afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody there, YouTube land. And as you saw, I hit the wrong button this morning, this afternoon, this evening, and used an outdated intro. I hope you don't mind. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate everybody being here. And of course, we're going to have a great panel for you tonight. Let's bring in our guests, they're our regular panel. I don't know why I say guests. I'll just stop babbling. Let's bring them in. Let's unmute them. That would be helpful. There we go.
That would be helpful. I still hear the music.
I should do that too. I should see,
I'm looking at my phone, thinking, is my Bluetooth on? What's going on in here? I'm hearing all kinds of
man, you're
music.
confusing Mike, man.
Oh man, it's been crazy. It's been crazy, man. I hit the wrong button there. That was fun. So it threw me all off, man. I was like, Invader Mod. Nobody's gonna know that because I changed it. This is my hack gone.
And it came in so loud, I was like, whew.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You threw Mike off guard, man. It was like,
I gotta throw that one away.
I was dressed.
I'm really gonna make a new one because it should be, Moz Toy Photography and not Toy Box. That was back when I tried to do talking about toys and nobody would tune in for that, so I just stopped. You know how it is. But Pablo and Mike, we got you guys here. I think we're gonna have Trevor. He did, share the story that I, so thumbs up, fingers crossed, that kind of thing, whatever. Local Lou, he also gave me like a little positive sign, so I know he's awake. Hopefully he'll be here. I don't know about Harry though. That man is unreliable.
No, but he did say he should be more available now.
Right,
because he had a buddy over, and he had been busy.
We'll see. I haven't heard from him. Let's give a shout out to everybody in the chat though. Local Lou, first one here today. He's like, hit that like button on the way in. So, like I said, he gave us signs of life. So we'll see if he's here. He did post a picture too of his new Mandalorian figure. So again, maybe
another picture I can use for the thumbnail next week.
Yeah, something else you can use. Noble Young, of course, one of the early people in here, doing his the pink face in the wave, and yo Maz, I'm feeling fruity, and so you guys tongue out. He's pretty happy about that. Casper Corner, man, one of our members or members, awesome. Thanks for being here, buddy, as always. Much appreciated. And of course, Pablo, this guy Pablo Lopez, man. I hear he's got his own paid photography gig now. That's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, he thinks he's somebody now.
I know, he does toy photography with a paid gig. Let's all beat that guy up and take his job because what's up with that?
Yeah, he thinks he's a photographer. I don't know.
Rampage
somebody
insane.
thinks he is. Doesn't matter what we.
It does exactly right.
That's what's important, Pablo. It's if somebody else thinks you are. Not.
Exactly.
Rampage insane. Rampage insane. Howdy, buddy. How you doing today? Welcome to the show. Darkwing Collections. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I'm super. Thanks for asking.
Good morning.
Toy Mirth. Yo. He's got a little vapor icon there. Pretty cool. That's a good little icon.
Mm-hmm.
Casper Corner saying knew him before he was famous. Right. Oh, how did I skip 6-scale Steve, man? And salvage car. I don't know. 6-scale Steve. What's going on, buddy? And then salvage cargo.
Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. Toy photographer or photo giffer. I don't know. Hello there, fellas. How you doing today?
It's toy photographer.
Silence.
Yeah. It's really pretty simple. It says it right there. I mean,
it's clear as day.
It's either that or toy giraffe.
Living together, mass hysteria. Right?
Oh man, that was too good.
I love me some Ghostbusters,
man.
I do want to talk about some toy news real quick because apparently, so I know you guys don't really do hot toys, so I'm gonna go on this little tangent real quick. Apparently now the new thing is to be damned with your live streaming schedule. You have to be the first one to announce, even though if you follow any of the social media for hot toys, you got to be the first one to get on the air and announce a new figure dropped, and then to give us your opinion about it. and that's supposed to sway us. I don't know. I don't know. I'm beginning to just not understand. For a while, I thought it was cool, but then I'm just like, I don't get it. Why do you have to be the first? I mean, and why does everybody really care what you got to say about the figure?
Right.
If you're gonna buy it, you're gonna buy it. Now, if you have it in hand, that's a whole other story. But if you're looking at the picture like this dropped, oh man, this is so cool. Oh my god, oh wow, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, wow, ooh, wow. And then you're on the air for like 2 hours doing that. I just don't get it. I can't do it anymore. I can't. My brain just locked up and said, "What are you doing?" That's what my brain's doing. So, but yeah, the Luke Skywalker from Mandalorian just popped out from Hot Toys. So he's two different versions. You got, the Hot Toys with just him, and he's got the robe and all that cool stuff, and he's got a baby Grogu. He comes with his own little Grogu, and then they have the one where he's got a crushed Dark Trooper as well. So, and then all the other same stuff. So that's pretty cool, I guess. But apparently everybody's got to stop and say something about that today. So I thought I would do that too. Why not? Anything else drop today? Could I have like a little extra something? Did we have like a NECA figure or something drop today? Oh wait, Mezco
dropped
a new Dick Tracy figure
tomorrow.
I don't really care about that at all.
Prune face.
That Dick Tracy figure before the other Dick Tracy figures even come out.
Yeah. Oh, and also apparently
it's a pre-order. It's a pre-order. It's not a buy now. It's a pre-order. So I think it comes out after Dick Tracy 2-pack with what is it?
I ordered
Let me bring
that.
up the Mezco page real quick.
that
Also,
for
guys,
year.
in case you're wondering, you tuned in and you're like, man, we're not talking about photography, we're talking about toys. What's going on? I am trying to give my rest of my panel a little bit of time to be here. So I don't want to like.
But we also talk
what
about
if you
toys?
want Trevor to review your photo and I don't even wait for him? I mean, come on.
It's a toy photography channel.
Yeah, we got to talk about toys.
We got to talk about toys that we shoot, upcoming toys that we're gonna shoot.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go to 112 Collective. I want to go to the 112.
I did get my Death Adder today.
Oh, did you?
Oh, cool! You got that Cobra dude.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. I passed on that one.
It was an impulse buy on that one, but I wanted to get a feel of what Snake Eyes is gonna feel like.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that's what Snake Eyes is gonna be like. Is that?
So. Hold on.
He looks cool, but he's not just. That's not the kind of figure I kind of lean toward personally. So I didn't buy him, but then I bought Dick Tracy, and that was an impulse buy. And I don't even like Dick Tracy, but whatever.
It's just the figure does look cool though, man. That Dick Tracy looks like the soft goods on that thing. It's just like it's awesome.
Yeah.
So I wanted to touch on this, guys, real quick. So apparently, this guy came back available, but for pre-order.
It was kind of odd.
The wait list again.
Yeah.
So what is Mezco doing? Because when we first bought this,
it was a buy.
It said buy.
It was in stock.
Pre-order.
Yeah, and it should ship 4 to 6 weeks. So I don't know.
This is the 6th week. This next week is the 6th week
for this guy also.
Yeah, because we ordered it on the 8th. He came out on the 8th, and so today is what, the 14th. So this coming week is
remember
week.
February is a week short.
A week short? Well, that's a couple
days
days short.
20 days.
Yeah, it's a couple of days short, but still. So within the next 2 weeks, we should start getting shipping notifications for it.
Yeah, we sure should. Because
they didn't lie to us straight out, and this isn't a pre-order.
Right. I'm not sure. Yeah, I saw that too. That it went up again, and it was up for pre-order versus buy. So I kind of like. I remember seeing buy now that it was an in-stock item. So
yeah.
Not unless maybe they took some more orders.
Didn't Sodcutter do the same thing though? He was in stock and everybody bought him. And then a short while later, they released him again.
No, but they released him again to buy now, though. It wasn't a pre-order.
Oh, okay.
And then he went down. Then he went to waitlist after that.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, toy photographer.
Yeah. And then Toymer said they did that with the first Vapor, put it back up a month or so later. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
it's going to work like this, Maz. Pablo and I will get ours, and yours will be on the wait list. So.
Commander Green just stopping in quickly to say hi. Where you gonna be? Hey, wait, where you gonna be? Quickly.
He's probably got to go shoot in front of his detox.
No, he built his own one case, like a Moji case kind of thing.
Ooh.
That's not where I meant to be. That's not where I meant to be, but it's pretty.
It is where you meant to be.
There's where I meant to be. Oh wait, no, there's where I meant to be. There we go. But yeah, he's building his own custom Moji case type case He showed me that. He sent me a picture of that.
Nice.
But I think he said he's gonna quit trying to build those and just order Moducases. Although I thought
sometimes it's better to buy something.
Good. Say again?
Sometimes it's better to buy something.
You know. Well, again, I'm giving Trevor a little bit of time to get here, and Loco Lou, if they're here, coming in. So we will go on to this real quick because I do want to mention. I'm going to use this picture
while you start that, I'm going to go refill my drink real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to use this picture though because this picture is a bigger, better looking picture because Instagram crushes it. So this is my shot from this weekend. I took it Saturday or Sunday, and this is the last Ronin figure. Those wonderful toys. How you doing, man? Gentlemen, can't stay, but just wanted to stop and say hello to you all and the rest of the community. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And of course, yes, I saw the drive home. I was giving you a little grief. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. So I did want to touch on this picture because I did something very different from what I normally do with this picture. And there's a lot of little steps that we could go over if you guys want to learn something new. Now, Mike here, I know says that this is a little dark. Do you still feel that way, Mike? I did bring it up a little bit.
Well, I looked on my phone while I was driving. So, I mean, it looks totally different on a phone, you know. I mean, on this monitor, you know, it does look brighter than it did on the phone. But, you know, different screens is like chasing lightning. It's just going to appear different ways. And so what really matters is that it looks good on your screen.
Well, I mean, if I'm sharing it and trying to get people to look at it, it matters that it shows up properly.
Well, I mean, if it's calibrated on your screen, though, you can't help everybody else's.
I don't have a SPI door. I don't have a SPI door, so I don't know. Yeah, Rogerio B, what do you mean you started earlier today? You know, we're supposed to start at 6. I made a mistake with the scheduling, though, so thank you for being here. For some reason, the drop down, I hit 8 o'clock when I made the show, and I don't know why I did that. It should have been 6. It's always 6.
8 o'clock somewhere.
So I am glad that you're here. But anyway, let's go back to this here now. So what I did here was something I'd seen this before, and I've been wanting to implement it, but I never had a light source that was big enough to do what I wanted to do. And oops, that's not what I meant to do. See, to do what I wanted to do. So what you want to do when you do this is you want to have a light behind the figure, and then you want to black out the area pretty much around the figure. So all the light that hits them is edge lighting only. It's a really neat effect. But the problem is I'm using lube cubes half the time, and those are small lights. Those are really, I mean, or the Alonzi, you know, this guy. So when you put it next to the figure, as you see, this light is nowhere near big enough to go all the way around him, and in that regard, so you could block it off with anything. So this is one of the things that I ran into as a problem. And recently, I was talking to Pablo, and we got this Vivitar light from Walmart. And by the way, little footnote, be very careful with Walmart's website, because I got hacked on there, and they started buying tons of stuff on my account. And I didn't have anything else compromised. As soon as I shut that off, everything was golden. But they had my PayPal, because that's what I used to pay on that site, and they were just charging game cards and stuff and everything. And yeah, dude, I was flipping out. I was at work. Dang. So I locked down that Walmart site, and apparently I'm not going to buy another one of these lights from them. But it was a little Vivitar light. Pablo can show you more about it if he wants to. It's the one that gives him that pink, that purple background. But anyway, so I used that light, but the light itself is only about this big, so still just barely big enough to encase the character with it. And actually, it wasn't quite big enough. But let's see, Rogerio. I've also shot Ronin a while back, but light painted him instead of rim lighting. Got to give this one a go. Yeah, we're gonna show you the video on this. I did a BTS for this, right here. And wait, real? Oh, why are you stop? What is this? And get it out of here. I don't care. Oh, for the love of God! What the hell?
I guess they won't let you shut it down.
What the hell is this crap?
Choose a different reel to create an ad. What the hell?
I don't know what the hell's going on, dude.
Instagram.
Why? What is this? For the love of God, I don't want to boost the post. That seems like the only thing that's going to make me get that button out of there.
Boost it.
Even when I hit that thing, it didn't do anything. It's like a Fisher Price. What the hell? Love of God. That's annoying as crap, dude. All right. Anyway, we'll try to go around this. Let's see where I don't even know where we're at in the reel. Let's start at the beginning. There's Trevor. Trevor.
Hey, boys.
You guys to show up.
What's going on?
Technical difficulties.
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. I got I got this crap on front of my screen. I don't know what this is. Let's go to the beginning. Yada, yada, yada. Come on. Come on, reel. Yep. There's no way to skip this stuff on here. It sucks.
What is that thing, Trevor? Big old bat?
Oh, you.
Oh, you got.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge.
Wait, how heavy is that thing?
Did you get that from T-Dubs?
No, I got it from Sideshow. They had like 20% off and $15 shipping, which is insane. So I couldn't pass that up. I've been looking at it for a while. Plus, I had like a ton of points, so I didn't pay a ton for it. So
nice.
Okay.
Fun stuff.
So with this shot, guys, what I did is, first of all, I bought a second last Ronin figure, and that's the one that's in the box. I took his sword out because I needed 2 swords for what I was doing for the pose. Not important to the story. There's the remote for that Vivitar light, which is pretty cool. This is one of my old phones, and yeah, so you can change the color, turn it on. And what I ended up doing, since I didn't have a big enough light to do that black or do that orange, reddish orange wash throughout the whole edging of him, I bounced it off a card like this. So this is all bounced. And then I put the first table with the blocking card here. And then a second table that the figure is going to stand on here. Tried to get them about the same height. Didn't quite work. I put the figure on it. And of course, I still have a room light on, so he's still kind of bright here. Turn the room light off. And now he's pretty much got this whole rim. On the camera, which you don't see, is I got a white card on the front of the camera to bounce any light back at him. But it wasn't quite enough. He was still pretty dark. So I grab a little Ulanzi, and I'm just really putting it here. It's not really where I shot it from, but I put it here just so you guys could see it in the shot. It's kind of where it is, but further away. When you go to this next part here, you'll see it right about there. So it's kind of up there when I actually shot it. And then, yeah. So that's without any white light shining on him, how dark he can be. And then, of course, we do a little bit of vape for my fog effect in there. But, yeah, this is how you get that rim lighting effect. It's all that lighting is just done from coming around that card and hitting the figure, just kind of ambient red light in the room, hitting that figure. And even a lot of this red on the front of him is all just, I don't have any other lights in there. You saw the lights. I have the one red on the back, and I have that one overhead light. And then I have the bounce on front of my camera with a little hole cut out for the lens. So that's where all the frontal light's coming from, is a little bit of top-down light. It really did very little to light them. If you see, I mean, I didn't go back and post and mute that. It's very, very muted just in general. It given the shutter speed I was running, which is 1/4 of a second, you know, it was actually a fairly dark for being indoor with those amount of lights. So, yeah, it didn't light him up much at all, and that's what we did. So, you guys have any questions about that? Anything you want to expand upon? Anything you want to mention? Or maybe?
No, not me, man. I liked. It's a good shot. I'm glad you were able to boost up a little bit of the exposure on the face. That's all it needed. But other than that,
I did come back and post. Thank you, and I did a little Lightroom mask effect on the face a little bit and a little bit on the chest, and I brought up a little bit more exposure there.
Yeah, because when you posted the original one, it looked good, but you had to really look at it, and then you can see the details
Yeah, I was worried about
it was blending
what
in a little too
Instagram was
much.
doing to it because on my screen it was showing up pretty nice. And
yeah, and then I was gonna tell you, Instagram probably compressed it and it made
Mm-hmm.
it darker. So that's why I was like, just bring the exposure around his face and the chest area just a little bit in Lightroom, so that way when it gets compressed in Instagram, it won't bring it down.
Rogerio says, I've also shot Ronan a while back, but light painted him instead for the rim light. Gotta give this one a go. Well, now the reel is on my site. If you want to go back and see how that is, if you have any questions, let me know. P-Rock, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight? Seeing you, buddy.
What's up, P-Rock?
Trevor, man. Dude, you've been killing it with your shots, man. You've been killing it.
Oh, thanks. With the Mythic Legion stuff, yeah.
Yes.
More to come.
Right?
Man, that second one, what's her name? That one's my favorite so far.
Yeah, Kier.
Can't remember her name, and I'm glad that she's from the same faction as the Zuri. Like that.
Zuri, Kaylin Shun.
Yeah. That was a gorgeous
if you want to
figure.
take a look at any of them, take a look at that one because that was a good shot.
You did tag me, I think, properly this week, right? I think you did.
I don't know. Probably not.
Hold on, before I go to this.
No, I don't think I did actually. So I'll
Mike
do it
did.
now.
Mike, I know Mike knows how to do it.
Well, you know what? Sometimes I
it.
don't. Man.
Sometimes I don't.
Trevor gets a pass anyway. He doesn't have to tag it, right? Doesn't he get a pass on that?
I'm just gonna go grab it.
No,
What do you want to do, Trevor?
The second. No, not that one. The second one.
No,
that one right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah.
All right, so
This
you
was
guys
fun 'cause
are
I got to do
watching.
some
Trevor gets
props
a little
and stuff.
special treatment.
Nice.
You know, he doesn't have to tag me.
Why? I just
Oh, so
tagged
did
you.
you-
Right? I tagged you.
So
I'm
did you
kidding,
print
I'm
that prop,
kidding.
that skiff thing behind her? Did you print that out?
So that's Dagobah Customs, and
Oh,
the little skiff thing is some like Star Wars like door or control panel thing. So I was looking for something to because she guards transport. You know, she has like
Right.
a team that she guards. She's their like security guy or girl, or whatever she is. And so that like kind of worked out well. And then I quickly painted up all these little like greeblies that I also got from him too. And then I put them up on two. I think I did take it behind the scenes, but I didn't put it up here. Two little clear pieces of they're like stands. They're like these modular stands that you can like piece together, pop together. And there's parts of them that are flat. I've used them for heads before for the product shots and stuff like that, but it propped it up just enough sort of clear to get that standing up in the ground because I really wanted to have like, you know, like as if it was like hovering and had like this little scheme thing going on. So, and then of course that's the Crashbox Customs diorama.
Sweet.
There is the pilot is back there. The problem with some of these, like we did work it out, but like I didn't know all the stories beforehand before shooting these. So like I didn't know she was like a transport security person. So I did have.
But it worked out though. So like, yeah.
I love all the openings that he put in this dial. You know, it's simple, but it reads really nicely. But like he's got all these vents and stuff that you can just like shine light through and blow smoke through, like the vents on the floor. You can use those on the ceiling. You can use them on the floor. It's a really nice set.
Awesome.
You know, his stuff isn't like cheap, but it's really nicely made and it looks really good on camera.
Yeah, I got to see it there firsthand at the Legion's Con. So yeah, they had
nice,
really nice stuff.
That's weird. Somebody said my mic had static last night too. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, it still has.
I think it does. It has a bit, but
you got a crackle popping when you're talking. I think you had some Rice Krispies and you let them hang out with you. Some snap, crackle, pop.
Man.
It's a bad dad joke.
It's not bad though. It's not very.
With a dad joke?
Yeah, somebody told me about it last night too, but I don't know what the hell it is. You turn off stereo.
Yeah, it's been doing it. But so I think what you used here was like a lightsaber, right? And you took it apart because that looks like the inside and like a little, like one of those lightsabers, right?
No, he just said that he got the.
That's what it looks like, though, doesn't it? It looks like a real human-sized lightsaber.
Did you step out?
Yeah, no. It's no, it's just a little. I don't have it near me, by me, but like it's just a little like dio piece. It's about 8 inches high, and it looks like some sort of door control or something like that from the Death Star or some shit. So, but it has a nice flat top or a back, its case may be, and it just worked out. I couldn't find anything else that would really work for that. So,
dude, it worked.
It worked awesome.
And the diorama worked too, man. I'm so jelly. I can't afford that.
There's a problem with the stuff like this. Like, you can't really show other. Like, you can't really use other products in a product shot generally. You know what I mean? Like, another company's, like, I can't use a Mezco piece or something like that for like magic effects or something like that, because you can't use. So you got to use stuff that's either like, you know, nondescript or a third party stuff that's, you know, even if it looked like Star Wars shit, then it wouldn't work. You know what I mean? Like, they can't have it. Yeah, I'm sure you probably running into that, right?
Yeah, I ran into it recently. Like, I didn't even think about it. For one of the shots that I did, I used one of the Fortnite treasure chests that I had weathered and, you know, made it look like
I did the same thing.
So I used it, and then and he brought it up,
they really wouldn't allow that? Oh,
yeah, because he says since it is recognizable for that, and like
it is recognizable.
So I was like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. So I was like, I had to switch it out for a different chest.
It sucks, man, because there's some great stuff. Like, you gotta like find 3D parts for this stuff. You know what I mean? Or use, you know, something that just doesn't come from a figure. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it has to be, really.
Yeah.
Or a recognizable product. You know what I mean? So, like, even a lightsaber probably would have been a problem.
Sorry, Trevor.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? All right. I'm sorry about that. Here tonight. All right.
No, that's it. Pretty much it. Great figure. I don't have her near me. Oh yeah,
I definitely have diorama envy when I look at this.
Yeah, I definitely used that shot for the thumbnail. I was like, I had to use this shot for the thumbnail.
She's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That was awesome.
Yeah, wired cape and everything.
So is that visor? I know you guys were talking about it last night, but is it going to be clear, the final product, and then have that printed?
I think it's going to be solid. I think it's going to be solid the way they're showing it. I think as if she painted it. You know what I mean? Because she's got like the sort of camera eyes off the side. So I think that's where, you know, she. Yeah,
the lighting reflects off of that thing. Awesome. It does make it look like they're on.
Yeah. I mean, it's a weird. It's like that. I think it's that. I don't know what paint it is, but it's a very reflective metallic paint. So that's very cool.
Ooh, man, this is Loco Lou. I don't know where he's at, but he made sure the picture was up. So. This is Hot Toys Mandalorian Chromed Edition. So this is the newest version if you guys don't collect Hot Toys.
I can see Lou in the helmet back there.
Yep, I was going to say
that. It might be Lou. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, is it Lou?
I don't know.
Man, that's very
that could be the Dio. It's wait a minute. There is it. Look at the cheek right there where you had your hand. Is that an upside down?
I think it's turtle shirt or something. It looks like a pizza or something.
Oh, okay. That's a tough thing. Like, that's a good. Nah, this is a beautiful shot. I mean, it's really, really nice. But that is like when you're shooting stuff like that. Like, you got to wear. I remember what was I shooting? Black. You got to wear like solid black, man, and you got to.
It has to be matte black. It can't be anything shiny or glossy black. Yep.
Nope. No, you got to either hide your head underneath the camera.
Or that's where
or you can put a card around the lens like I do with my bounce card around the lens.
Card around the lens, or at least something behind the camera. If you've got, like, here in this situation, it probably wouldn't be seen, but if you've got glass or something that's going to even reflect the camera, that's a problem.
Yeah.
It's tough.
This is the
nice
diorama, the good one that I don't have because mine doesn't light up.
Yeah, he bothered to light it up too. I hate all you people who buy. I want to pay somebody to put this thing together. For me, honestly,
I want to pay somebody to get me some lights for mine.
Like, I want to reconfigure mine, but I'm too scared to do so.
Me too, man.
It's like, I don't even want to, because it was such a.
Don't be naked. Like Harold says, don't be naked when shooting chrome figures. That is. I'm going to add that to my list of tips. Actually,
good advice. Yeah.
I have a figure, but I haven't shot him yet. He's locked in a pose that I want him to keep him in right now. What are your thoughts, though, Trevor? Again, you and I are like the only Hot Toys people in the panel right now. What are your thoughts about the people that are cleaning the dirt off the chrome? You know, the weathered effect. What are your thoughts on that?
I would teach his own, man. I don't care. I mean, I know a lot of people who take the fat suit out and it does look better. I'm not opposed to modding to make it a better figure. Lately, I don't know what it is in my mind, but I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't do that. Honestly, that wouldn't be me. I have this figure.
Y'all talking all this shit when I'm not.
We didn't talk shit. It looks great.
If you're gonna
We had 30 minutes to get here, man.
do it on the panel when I'm on it.
I see your pizza shirt, Lou. All right, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if I see it.
That's not his pizza slice.
That's lower.
That's not his pizza slice.
No, that's below the belly button is what you're seeing right there, Papa. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I like this shot a lot, man. This is really nice.
Shot, yeah.
I would say, again, I have this figure. I've opened it. I haven't taken it out because I just don't have room right now. But I don't think I would clean this stuff up. Haven't really looked at it deeply, but I don't think I would.
No, I personally, I agree with you.
I don't care about value, but
sells the figure. I think if you make it too clean, it doesn't look lived in. You know. What are your thoughts, Lou?
Yeah.
You wanting to clean this guy up, or are you going to leave him weathered?
Hell no. It's beautiful. It's beautiful as it is. It's beautiful as it is. If you want what you see now in the show, wait for that one that's going to come in the N1, or they're going to sell that by itself regardless.
Dude, the N1's not happening. Whatever. I'm not going to get
even if it doesn't.
The N1
happen,
is not going to happen.
Mando will happen. Clean version. Season 3.
That's exactly what
some point. Yeah, right.
A lot to cover. Love you, Lou.
Shooting this pantsless.
Listen.
That's what we're saying.
That's what she said. That's why,
No, I think it's a good shot, man. I like this. I would say like it would have been cool if you had like a green light on the back of it, because I know those lights don't give up a lot of light. They look good, but they don't really give off a lot of light unless it's dark. So just a green light on the back would have been. Might have been interesting, but like not necessary. I mean, he's so far away from that wall, and it's such a little bit of light that it's not like breaking the illusion or anything like that. It looks good. I like it. I like it in this ubiquitous. It's good.
Thank you. Yeah,
good pose, man.
It's hard to freaking take a shot in a nice lit room where you can see all the reflection through the figure. So imagine if this was buffed out and cleaned. You're not going to take any good shots with this because you're going to see yourself in every single piece of armor.
You could put a hole in that sounds bad, but put a hole in a big piece of cardstock, like a foam card, like white or black, and put the lens right through it. I've done that before, where like you can't get anything, because I've done it where I've had like some chrome or reflective glass or something, and I can see my shelves, behind me, like reflecting it. I'm like, fuck. So I'll either Photoshop that out if it's too late, but then I learned like cut a hole in a big, 4x3 piece of cardstock and put it right. Yeah, exactly.
Like
there you go.
Yeah.
Maz, we do not want to see what you do in your extra, time, brother. We don't.
Is that the Lewinsky hole?
The Lewinsky hole.
That's the Lewinsky hole, right? The Lewinsky adapter.
I think you're giving somebody too much credit there. Like.
What's going on? Speaking of somebody who's
a little too much room there.
Refresh it one more time, because there's one by.
You could even print out on the back of that card. You could even print out on the back of that card a scene of foil or something like that, so that when that bounces back onto the figure, it's not just a black reflection. It actually looks like there's some distance,
That's a great idea,
Mike.
You're
really cool. Grab your shot from this week, man, because you didn't.
No, don't go over my shot. I did that shot in like 20 minutes, man. I just wanted to put something up. You don't have to go over my shot.
It's a good shot, though, Mike.
That's what she said.
Be proud of your shot.
I just want to put something up.
I just wanted to get something in, man. I haven't been able to. I've got this new camera body and this new lens.
We've already taken this too far.
Anything with it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a cornhole boy.
Who said something about a cornhole? Maz.
I'm gonna walk around the bar, just cornhole me.
did this really
Don't
cool
ruin
shot
corn
of
for me.
Mandalorian and some water, and I want to see if I could share that with you guys because
Wait, who did that?
No, that's a
Mr. Moncalaga.
good time.
Oh, okay.
But it looked the
Mike,
scene
I
looked
love
great.
that idea though, man. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Good idea, Mike.
Poster. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very good
I love
idea.
that idea.
I'm waiting to hear back from him on that. Hopefully he'll okay it. I don't want to just go grab it. While we're waiting on that though, look at the Alpha Raptor, man. Oh my god. Usually Jamie got this nice solid, and Alpha Raptor is a bit more cartoony, but no, man, Alpha Raptor pulled out all the stops.
He went in for the kill today.
Is that breath coming out of the T-Rex's mouth?
It looks like it.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little Photoshop fog there or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Nicely done.
I like you a lot.
Yeah.
I bet that breath would stink too. I'm just saying.
I like the angle.
Yeah,
This is good. Like, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
He doesn't have a lot of sunlight here. Usually when you get this like flat light, you know what I mean? Like it's a cloudy day, obviously it's snowy. You don't get a lot of contrast, but he's got some nice contrast here with the light, like just the way he positioned them, you know what I mean? Like he's getting enough light from the sun here, even though the sun isn't out, to make it interesting. And there's depth here too, which helps a lot too, with the little baby Stegosaurus or whatever it is.
That's good. It's a good shot.
That bay is not long for this world.
Yep.
I'm sad. Flip this. Get rid of this.
We're gonna be able to take a look at Mr. Mom's shot. So give us a few minutes. Let's finish this up though. No, I agree with you, man. I love the contrast in this one. It just really sings. It pulls out all the detail.
Very clean and
looks
sharp.
very realistic until you get to my pet peeve, which is just a joint. And nobody else is bothered by this, so don't worry about it. It's just my pet peeve. So before you guys jump all over me, I said mine.
We expected.
Yeah.
Saying. But, yeah, I love it. All right, fine. We'll move on. We're gonna go grab Mr. Mom's real quick here, man.
All right.
Whoa. We're not gonna grab on Mr. Mom's nothings.
We're gonna grab. Well, he said he hashtagged us, but
Okay. I thought you were talking about that right there. Is an amazing shot.
This looks like Pedro Pascal came over his house and said, "Let me go wade in some water in my Mandalorian outfit." This is what this looks like.
Dang.
And before you guys get
we were worried about taking off weathering from the figure instead of like dunking it into the water of the river.
Oh, this is a broken figure, guys. So before you get worried about
is it?
Read the comments. This is a broken figure, so he didn't have any qualm about putting this actually in water.
Oh, okay, I was about to say because he took it to the next level, unlike the
mother would be like, "See ya."
This is a hot toy, though, right?
Salt water.
Yes, this is a hot toy.
Yeah, it's a hot toy.
Well, all right. I mean, that's bad enough that you broke the hot toy already, man. What are you doing?
No. Sideshow sent him a new one. It was
oh, beautiful.
So,
well, you got to tell the whole story, man, because it's
it was in the comments. I read the comments. See,
all right, okay. I didn't read the comments. Sideshow responded. Would they say sorry about the broken figure?
No, they responded saying thanks for tagging us. Use yes, Sideshow. You know the robotic response because it's a cool picture.
Gotcha.
But yeah, dude, I love. I mean, you don't see Mr. Mom in the helmet, which is great. You see him right here though. There he is, right there.
Well, of course, any longer when you see my shot.
This is Mr. Mom.
That could be Mrs. Mom,
not just his tripod. I'm just saying.
Could be.
It almost looks like the silhouette of the house in the background too, of the chest. Like
could be a tree. That's nothing.
Tree too, though.
Yeah, but you know what? It's so blurred out that it could be a house, but you can't really tell. I mean, that's cool, nitpicking a lot. Yeah,
that would be nitpicking a lot. No, I like the reflection on that because it kind of gives you that, like, there's something in front of him other than just empty space. So,
although that carp under the water that's crawling around him is another thing. No, I'm just kidding.
Big old catfish. Big old catfishes.
But no, man. I mean, even though we can see him in this, I mean,
I don't think that's him.
I'm now seeing it because I'm looking for things to nitpick and stuff. But I mean, until I started doing that, it didn't bother me at all. I didn't really.
Nah, that's fine. No, that could be an oil something or a tree. Again, a tree. It could be a tree. I don't think that's him unless he's wearing like looks like he's wearing a poncho. If it's him, I don't know what's going on there, but
it could be
I
a
know exactly what it is. That's the bus stop across the
it could be a blast ricochet for all we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That. So.
I mean, this I like the idea that you're not like reproducing this perfectly, you know what I mean, from the show, because this would be in a dark cave, you know what I mean, which could look really cool, man. If you could do this at night too and light this up like with some nice blue light and a couple of like little,
yeah,
that would be pretty sick looking, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it is not very nice. Yeah,
he bought a Chrome Mando. It had a broken foot, so they sent me a replacement box. They can see me. I guess that's what he meant in the Chrome. But like I said, it's not a huge deal. And now you know how to prevent it.
Let's
get yourself a black card or whatever and put it on, around your lens.
Actually, well, he didn't need
in this case.
He could have just.
In this case,
he could have put a timer and stepped out of the way.
Timer or remote. You could get a remote for like $25, man. It's the best things in the world.
Camera down here, like right above the water. It's not on a tripod. I think he's shooting it in hand. Because I'm seeing arms go down here. And
well, what I'm saying. Timer or a remote, and you're out of the picture. You know what I mean? Go behind it or whatever.
The Canon app, you can do it right from your phone.
If you would have put a black card, you still would have gotten that same little.
Yeah. The black card wouldn't have worked here.
Yeah.
Given how much
distance that he's at. Yeah. So I would have
stop pushing your Canon nonsense, Mike. Stop pushing that stuff.
I know.
Hey, I use my phone as a remote shutter all the time, Mike.
Actually, Canon has an app. You
guys have an app.
Well, Nikon has an app too.
I have a heart attack and
Actually.
This is great. When I saw this, I was like, I want to talk about this tonight.
Canon's a good camera. It's a good camera,
and I love.
They're all good, man. They're all good.
They really are.
Yeah. It really is nice.
Gorgeous.
Except Fuji. Fuck that.
I wouldn't do this shot because I wouldn't put mine in the water. But I don't have a broken one to say I would. So.
Off on a tangent.
Yeah, it's hard to.
Have you seen that Phase 1 camera? What they call the Phase 1? Holy crap. Like it's an expensive camera. Like it's more than a house.
More than a house.
Yes. Yeah.
In what part of the country?
Is it a medium format digital?
To rent it, I believe to rent it, that camera and the lenses, you have to take out, I believe they were saying a $40,000 insurance before you can take it. Yeah.
Well, it'll be $700 next year. Like it's the same technology. You know what I mean? Like it's like the first year.
Yeah.
What is it? Seriously, like, you know what I mean? Like anything that was 4K was like, ooh, you can't touch that. You got.
I forgot what the megapixel is on that thing.
What the hell does it do for that, man? That's insane. Ooh, this is a nice shot. Damn.
Look at JP Rex again out of the dinosaur comfort zone, going into the Star Wars. I'm digging it.
Yeah, this is nice, man.
I'm loving it.
Loving it.
It's a 150 megapixel camera.
Jesus.
What is the point of that?
Yeah, you don't need that many megapixels.
150 megapixels.
Guys,
you're gonna see people's pores at that point. Like I can see through you now.
Like the video that I saw, the guy that was using it, like the dude does product photography, and like you can see like the minute machine, like you know how watches are made and the machine. Okay, you can see the fine lines on the metal, like on the surface of the metal. Like that's how crisp.
Yeah, really.
They're good at one thing.
So if you're a watch photographer, great.
Yeah, that's the camera you need. But also,
sorry, Miles, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say megapixels only do a couple of things. Typically, they make your files really, really big.
Really big. Yeah.
If you have too many. And the other thing is the other thing you would really want them for typically is so you'd have a lot of headroom to enlarge photos. So if you're doing a photo, let's think about movie poster size, a 24 megapixel film.
Do you follow Peter McKinnon?
But
yeah, I do Peter McKinnon.
Okay, so he has a video where they look over that camera in the lens. Like it was recently posted like a few.
I'm gonna take that out. Check that out.
3 weeks ago, and it's called the Holy Grail. It's called the Holy Grail of all cameras. Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
And they go over it, and they go over a photo shoot that they do with a watch on that.
But again, that will be in your hands within 5 years, probably.
Oh yeah, probably
$1,000. You know what I mean? That same technology.
I remember the Sony Mavica was 3 megapixels, and that was cutting edge digital photography. It was gonna 3 megapixels was it.
Yeah.
Guys, I have to pause for a second and address this. Does nobody have daylight saving time anymore? Because I think that's why everybody thinks I'm starting early. Because I've jumped an hour ahead here in Georgia. We jumped an hour ahead.
Yeah, we're all an hour.
Everybody
ahead
but Arizona does that. So
Hawaii
the second guy that said, hey,
Hawaii doesn't either. Yeah.
The first one is because I thought maybe because I set my time for 8 o'clock on accident.
I think that's why.
But JP Rex knows what time our show is, so I don't know why he would say starting early today. I see. I'm thinking maybe he got confused with daylight saving. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, this is the same bat time, same bat channel thing, man. Just that I scheduled it wrong to begin with, and then I fixed it. So I'm sorry. And what's up, TJ? How you doing, buddy?
TJ,
I did see that video though with Peter McKinnon, Pablo.
Yeah, it's a good video. It's an interesting video. Like when I saw it, and I was like, that camera. I forgot what they say what the total value of that camera is, and I was like, holy crap! I was like, just like why?
Well, they don't mind giving it to him though, because he's like super fantastic. With all that.
He didn't rent it or have it. Like the person that he has on that channel, like they go over to that dude's studio and he has the camera, and he doesn't. Okay. He rented the camera. And he goes over like the logistics of like how much it is to rent and what the insurance you need to have in order for them to release it. Like I was like, holy crap! I was like, why?
Crazy.
But yeah, it's a pretty interesting episode.
Peter McKinnon is actually a pretty decent photographer to follow. He doesn't always stay on the task of like tutorial type stuff, but there are some really good tidbits of information he does.
The dude's pretty good.
And he does a lot of product photography, and as a toy photographer, that's kind of in your wheelhouse. So don't disregard it because he's doing a lot of
absolutely. Oh yeah, and his work is awesome
stuff too. But,
I love his work, man.
He does good, great stuff.
And video editing. So lots of good tidbits of information there. So on to Rex, man, he's been very patient. Apparently, he's here early to see this. But yeah, this is beautiful, man. We got Bo-Katan of Grogu. If you guys saw last week's episode of The Mandalorian, this is stolen basically from that.
It's a good shot.
This
reminds me of a Harry shot right here. This is
very cinematic,
and moody.
And, not a hot toy.
Yeah, and it's not letterboxed, so
it's almost
awesome.
16:9, whatever.
Yeah, it's a 16:9. Just without the letterbox.
I like this a lot.
Shot, man. Yeah, like he's got the lighting's perfect, like for that dark moodiness that was down there underneath, and I mean, it almost looks like moonlight, but it's not moonlight because obviously they're like in the caverns and stuff. But yeah,
it's that glassy top stuff that
that's
the thing. The top down.
That's awesome.
Try not to spoil the episode for you guys, although the new one comes out tonight/tomorrow. So
yeah.
Up with that because
I think the only thing I
awesome.
personally would have done is maybe raised Grogu a little bit and had his ear kind of tuck into that elbow area. You know what I mean? Like you could still, you'd have to narrow it a little bit. Like it would have to be more letterboxed, or square it up and have him. Yeah, and maybe even breaking across her to give a little more depth. But it's only like that's. I would have thought that just for composition wise, but this is like that. See, this is because that's like where Harry stuff comes in, and I go, I like it. It looks cool, but this is like a cinema still. You know what I mean? And that's what he's doing here. And this works as a cinema still because every cinema shot, you're not lining up to be this perfect, balanced composition of a triangulation or the golden ratio. You know, it's just a shot. You know, it looks cool from where you are or whatever, and this would work. And he'd be walking into camera, and at some point he'd cross over her or something like that.
Right.
So it works, man. It's really nice. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really nice.
It's cool that it's not a dinosaur shot, which I'm surprised.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's doing awesome. He's like coming out of his comfort zone.
This is F-36.
Is that F-36? Did he say? Holy crap!
Yeah. Damn, I didn't even look.
Or is that F-3.6? Am I reading that wrong?
I don't see the point.
I don't even know if there's an F-36 anyway. Is there?
I don't even know what F-36 is.
I don't think there is one on the 55 millimeter.
Okay.
And ISO 800.
Okay, so maybe it's
3
f3 because I'm like, this is pretty shallow. I mean, this is right. Like her arms are out of focus. It's got to be 3.6 or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3.6.
Well, yeah, and it's an 18 to 55 kit lens, so it's not going to have f36 on there. That's a Canon.
No,
lens. It's not going to have. It's not going to have f36. So.
But if it has f36, like holy crap.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say is like you've got. Well, I mean ISO 800. Like, yeah, I mean I get it. I get it. It's a little bit high on the ISO. It's a little noisy.
Oh. All right, hold on. JP Rex is saying some stuff here. He says first he had to keep Grogu low because they are different scales.
Oh, it is 36.
And then he said, no,
but what I'm
it is 36 indeed. Grogu was close to the lens and Bo-Katan was far behind because of the scales. He was trying to play the scale. So
there's a thing.
Is that a screen behind her then? Because something else would be in focus beside her at f36, man. Like
we'll wait for that. And JP Rex is putting down the glove. And he says it does have.
I'm surprised for a kit lens. It has 36. Wow,
that's crazy.
JP Rex is like 3 snaps in his.
How far? I would love to see it behind the scenes because how far ahead of her does he need to be that he's not? He's out of focus. Like f36, like everything in this photo should be in focus, man. Even if you're focused on her. All right, that's insane. But what I was getting about, it's a screen behind. Okay,
it's far behind.
Also far behind. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if you needed f36 on here, but whatever. All I'm saying about the scale, like I know he's. What's that?
I was just giving him props for commanding this depth of field pretty well, like this.
Yeah.
It doesn't look.
All I'm saying about the scale. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is with when he was saying like they're different heights. Of course, I know they're different heights, but you don't see the bottom of him, so there's nothing preventing you from putting him up on a couple of pieces of cardboard or a block or something like that to raise him up in the shot. Never be afraid. Like when you frame something up, if you're not seeing what's underneath there, go nuts. You know what I mean? Like you can like raise people up. You can put people on their knees. I've taken it where I've taken the bottom half of a figure off because they're in the front of the camera, just to get them into position so that they can sit like on a rock. You know what I mean? You don't see their lower half, so who cares? You know what I mean?
Yes, I want to see the BTS.
Apparently, we want to see the BTS, JP.
Yes, I want to see the BTS.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
See, I am TJ's comment. That was F40. That's a 24 to 105. That's a kit lens too. Yeah, 24 to 105. That's a kit lens too for Canon, right?
Yeah, that one I can see.
That's an L lens though. That's an L lens, 24 to 105.
Yeah,
I think
but that 55 millimeter, I'm surprised it has an f36.
Yeah, I'm surprised f36 on a 55. Oh, look at this!
Ooh,
zoom in on that, baby.
So,
holy moly!
So yeah, Grogu is right up there,
right up against the
center of the table or so, and that's far back, a couple inches past.
Wait, is that Bo-Katan the 3 3/4, or is that the Black Series?
I think it's the Black Series.
Oh, that's another one.
She doesn't look like it. Looks pretty short or like small for the Black Series. That's what I'm wondering. That's
we're pretty far away from her because we're behind the camera.
Well, I know, but like from seeing
compared to the camera lens, like looking at like going backwards, she looks very small.
Yeah,
she looks like she's the height of the camera lens, basically.
Yeah.
She can't be more than 4 inches.
I guess.
Yeah, vintage collection. So okay,
small one.
Yeah.
So.
See that? Yeah, that works. Okay, pretty cool. Awesome.
And it makes sense to do 3 3/4 since he's got all those 1/18 scale dinosaurs or whatever too. So
yeah, not taking away from anything, man. It's a nice shot. It's
awesome.
Yeah.
Good job, JP. Good job.
You did a great job matching the lighting. You did a great job playing that depth of field and making everything look like
man.
there in the scene. My hat's off to you, sir. As you can see,
even for ISO 800, only 3 seconds at f36. That's not even very long. So for that being stopped down so far, that's
and the graininess, the graininess helps it a little bit because it makes it look like a still shot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that works with this stuff. Yeah.
Sure. Good job.
All right. Thank you, JP Rex, for sharing that. And we've already talked about the Alpha Raptor is beautiful, and we talked about Trevor's shot. Talked about Local Lou's shot. Now we're on the Pop Fella, who was at the very beginning of the list, but then we backtracked all these people that are apparently more important. No, not really.
And he's already gone to bed.
He's already gone to bed. Pop Fella, I apologize to tease you like that.
Sorry,
it was
man.
not my intention, but here we are. We have this
Vegeta.
Dragon Ball My Hero thing, whatever this guy is. This Pop
Vegeta.
Dude.
Dragon Ball. Yep. Pop.
I don't know. It's Star Wars. I don't know.
You better watch it there.
I don't watch those shows. So
It's Dragon Ball Z with Vegeta.
I just know the hair is one of those.
Hey, I just realized that. Wait, did I miss Lou dropping out?
No, don't cry, Roger. Yeah, Lou said he'd be back.
He said he had to run for something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jerry, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. But we got you now. We got you now.
I like this. This is a good shot, though.
Yeah, it's a cool shot.
Clean shot.
The lighting is really nice. Your of course,
Be
your
right back.
foreground dirt or whatever is not quite matching your background, which, you know,
It could kind of work though, because it depends if
kinda
there's a
works.
shadow on there.
The blacks are, of course, a lot deeper here. than
Yeah.
back here. So, there's something you can do is turn it to grayscale and try to match your blacks, and that will help match the color when you come back to color.
Yeah, with the blacks in the back.
a little bit
Yeah.
better. So, just something
Yeah,
you can
'cause-
play around with. There's plenty of tutorials on YouTube about it. I'm not perfect at it either, so I try not to have to do it. So, but there it is. There it is.
So the thing is that it kind of matches the blacks a little on that small piece of rock right there on that side. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. But then
But-
the reds, which
Yeah, the
have
reds.
blacks in them.
Yeah.
So, it's just
It's a
got.
cool it's a cool composition though. I like it.
I like you got the atmosphere in here to help sell the. You get a little bit of atmosphere you can see because you got that fuzz in front of the hair, whatever his hair does here. You got a little bit of fog here or something there to kind of sell that atmosphere back here.
Mm-hmm.
All tied to it, so that's really nice. The light is really nice. There's not a lot of like hot spots on them, so you're not like overly lighting the plastic. I mean, you got a little bit here, but
It's not bad though.
it comes around so smoothly. It's not
Yeah.
it's not harsh really.
It's not a harsh. Yeah, it's not a harsh hot spot.
Yeah, color grade. You gotta be careful with it, man. The key is, from what I've told, is to get the blacks to match your blacks and white, and the rest of the color grading will kind of fall in line with that.
Yeah.
Look at the Pixum Perfect. I think he does a good one on that.
Yeah, he does.
So, of course, I never download his tutorial thing, so that's why I can't do it yet, because I haven't downloaded his actual tutorial image, and apparently it doesn't work unless you follow him exactly to kind of learn those steps. But yeah, it's good stuff, man. Pop Fella, thank you so much. All right, where are we at here? We got Six Skill Steve. Let me give it a like, man. He's got the sideshow Man with No Name, Clint Eastwood, and it's unknown here. Unknown. I'll let you guys dive into this, man. Oh my God, is Trevor okay? He's gone. All right, Mike, you're picking up the slack for Trevor. Go.
I first of all, I've seen a couple. There's a reel or something that was done on this figure, this one, and the other Clint Eastwood figure that Sideshow did. They look really good anyway. I mean, these are really awesome looking figures, and Clint Eastwood is just awesome. Speaking for this shot, I like it. I'm kind of wondering why the foreground is light, the middle is dark, and the sky is a little brighter. I'm kind of wondering about that a little bit, but aside from that, I think it's a fine shot. It's composed nice. It tells a story, but it goes bright, then the middle is dark, and then it goes back up a little bit right toward the top. That's my only.
I was wondering that too.
Yeah, that's my only.
Sky.
Yeah,
I think you spelled unknown wrong, right, Pablo? Isn't that?
I didn't even.
No, that's a big thing on Mythic.
That's an inside Mythic.
It's an inside,
joke.
yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I didn't even catch that, but okay.
No, it's spelled right.
No, it's
got
spelled
it
right here. Yeah, he's got it right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
I
cool.
don't know.
I'm not. It's a tricky thing to do, but I'm not buying the outdoor lighting feel. They should
Because of that
probably be
dark mid-tone, like that midsection.
They need. That's you guys were saying that, right? Yeah. It should be backlit. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Little
The
light,
light you
behind
got
his
coming in for
poncho,
the sunlight is
lighting
fine,
up.
but the rest of it should have some light.
Should have some overcast of light over it. Yeah.
It's a hard thing to do unless you've got a softbox or you can make sort of an impromptu softbox with a big, like one of those dome lights you can get, like a work light or something from Home Depot, and do some tissue paper and stuff like that. It's a tough thing to recreate, but.
Or you can do the bounce card like I did on that last Ronin shot, that kind of thing for.
Yeah, you can bounce light around too. It's a little more involved, but yeah, you could do that too.
You could go through and just warm it up a little bit too. It's not such a clean white light for the daytime. This is harsh outside desert.
Yeah,
warm it up a bit. You know?
That's true.
I think it's that the light isn't like, I don't know what's going on there. Is what's in the background? Am I looking at in the middle of the image? Is that like a mountain range?
It looks like a canyon.
Yeah.
See, there's the light coming. I can't see the light coming from there. It almost looks like it's a weird image. Like, where's the light coming from in that image? I don't know what.
This mountain range looks like it's blocking the sun. Like the sun should be on the other side of it. And
but the sky is too lit up. It's not a sunset. Like there.
But you see a little bit
behind the mountains.
You see a little bit of that sunlight on that top left. Like it's a little brighter on that top left side.
Top left, by the horse ear.
Right there, it looks brighter.
But all the light hitting the figures from the front for the most part. And there's one other thing I want to note, guys, real quick. As far as doing sky, unless you have a water scene, your sky shouldn't really be this vibrant blue. It should be a paler blue. Unless you got like an ocean below it or something, that's when it's going to be more blue, because you got to realize the sky is reflecting the water. That's why it's blue. Or is it the other way around? Shoot.
Unless you got a circular polarizer on there.
Yeah.
Then it'll get really blue.
Then it'll be really blue. Yeah.
It might be a little too blue, but it's not like I haven't seen the sky blue.
Right.
I mean, obviously it's blue, but
I think the only thing
it's a little oversaturated, but it's just something weird about the middle of it.
You said the background,
the lighting isn't matching up, because the lighting he's got could work, like Mike said, if you warmed it up a little bit. But it doesn't match the background, and I can't tell you like where the light is coming from in the background to say like it's a weird picture. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know.
And then
normally like the mountains would tell you the light is coming from this direction because this side of the mountain is lit up. But I don't see any light there, so I don't know if it got too dark or
the light's on the other side of the mountains. It's the only thing that can make sense.
But it's too bright a day. It would be a sunset, right? I mean, or a sunrise.
You would see a gradient. It would be darker on top and then lighter on the bottom if the sun was.
The sky looks like 2:00 in the afternoon or something.
Yeah,
like
it does.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or 4:00 high, or whatever the hell that was. There was a cowboy joke in there somewhere. I don't know.
Ride 'em high.
Well, it's a nice shot.
It's a cool shot. The composition is cool. Like I like the pose of of Eastwood there in the horse.
Yeah,
although with these, and what I love about like 6 scale, and Steve's done this many times too, so it's not like it's something he does. I get, you want to do just like I would have had him like looking down at the gold or something involved in the scene, and it's more like this is not a sort of a posed shot where he's looking at the camera where there probably wouldn't be a camera here. So I don't know.
I'm going to argue your point there, Trevor, as far as where he's looking, because you see his hand is not just
I can't see
resting.
Where he's
it's coming over near the gun, right? Like he's eyeing.
So somebody's on the other side of it.
I'm assuming, he's sizing up the camera, whoever's behind the camera. Like where the person is. Yeah, it's just what I'm getting anyway. So
all right.
What's up, Machu Toy?
What's going on, Machu?
I mean, just see the hand is poised. It's over the gun entirely. Like
shaking.
It's not just, just kind of like a threatening kind of stance, kind of like a.
I mean, I don't know. There would have been something I think more to sell that though. You know what I mean? More of an energized stance. Maybe his legs were a little, further apart or something like that. I don't know. From a photography standpoint, that can be a possibility. There's somebody there, but sell that. Put a shadow of the person standing off. Shoot through their legs or to the side of their leg or something. If that's part of the story, then make it part of the story.
Dark says, everybody please be safe and hug your loved ones that cannot stay long. Thank you for being here, Dark. 6 scale says,
everything's okay?
So,
unfortunately, he had a loss in the family.
Oh, damn. Dude.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, so
sorry about that.
Keeping you in my prayers, Dark.
The 6 scale Steve says pose is a classic movie poster pose.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Apologies.
No,
I don't know that.
They take their artistic license. We guys, if you want to do it, you got to follow it.
No, that's cool. Like if that is a recreation, and I did not realize that was a recreation. I guess it's been a while since I've seen that poster.
Yeah, definitely been a minute since I watched the spaghetti western.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 6Go Steve, man, thanks for sharing. Unless anybody's got some more thoughts on that, we're gonna move on.
Good job on the head, though, too.
Say again?
All right.
Wait,
no, go ahead.
What? Good job. What?
No, I just said good job on the head. I was just like, because he dremeled this neck and put a different head on it. So.
Oh, nice.
It's just an aside to Steve. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Casper, man, he did some foot soldiers here, and he's doing a great job just playing with the lighting and getting them lit up.
Wait a minute. That second one was pretty nice.
Yeah, like the
first one I would say was a little brightly lit.
Right, I was about to say the same thing too.
I like the shadow play, but you got to be careful. Like with this, like if you go to the first one,
there's your first
like
one.
it's cool. Like I like this one,
but you got a lot of hot spots on them that you got to worry about.
Yeah, I mean it's a little too deep a shadow. Like it can be cool. Like you can do almost a Sin City thing, and he's almost got that going on here. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But the problem is like that first guy. Wait, go back to that. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the picture.
Stay right there, Mark.
No worries.
Stay right there, Maz.
You got that gun. You got that gun in front of the guy in the back's face, so it's cutting off his face a little bit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You just got if you're gonna do that deep shadow, high contrast stuff, you got to just really make sure everything's in good place. But the second one, go ahead, Mouse. Sorry.
I'm moving now.
Yeah, now you can go now. Yeah, you're good to go.
That's cool, man. I like this.
Like that
what do you guys think of this?
I like the second one better. I do.
Nice color here. You got it, man. This is really good.
Great stuff. My stuff beeping. Yeah. Single songwriter in the house. Hello, collectors and photographers. I love learning about making figures look real or lifelike.
Awesome.
There you go. Yeah, it's a
I think
fine
you've come
balance.
to the right place.
Fine balance. Actually, there was something else I was going to go over with my shot. I know you guys don't.
We love your shots.
There's something else I wanted to touch on because I forgot to do it. So with this shot here, guys, I'm just refreshing your memory. This figure can't do this pose.
Yeah, I know.
It can't do this at all. So I want to just talk to you about some of the things you can do.
Wait, the figure can't do the pose that you've got in this picture?
That's correct. Not on its own. You have to modify it.
What the hell can it do?
It's the head tilt, the way he is.
Oh,
head
for the
tilt.
love of God.
The armor impacts it. So what we did is put a little bit of blue tack in there and just kind of stuck it on the peg. So when you're looking at it, it still works. It's just not actually on the head.
Not on the peg. Yes, not on the peg.
There's things you have to consider when you want to get a pose right. Because if you stuck with NECA trying to, oops, they're on his goggles. If you're stuck with NECA trying to do this pose, his head's going to be like off like this at a weird angle. And it's just not going to it's not going to look right.
That looks good.
But you get that blue tack in there, you can get the angle to it.
Looks like an Olin Mills shot or something.
Yeah.
Olin Mills.
You can, get that more realistic, fluid kind of movement to it. Like, even like that, right?
Yeah, sticky tacking heads that can't, especially when like you've got a figure that can't you want to fly or you want it coming towards the camera and you need that heads up thing. Like you can definitely get away with sticky tacking.
Yeah, I did that a lot with
to the neck, where you could if you looked at it from below, it would look ridiculous, but from the front, it looks fine. Because
I did that a lot with when I was photographing Lego minifigures.
Yes,
poses,
Lego people do that shit all the time.
Yep.
Yeah. With the legs and stuff like that, and the arms, right?
Legs, arms, the heads, especially to get the Iron Man flight poses, you have to definitely do that.
Right.
The other thing I had to do with this figure is actually heat up this hand, because this hand was not like this. This hand was an open hand. I don't know if I have that hand in here. Oh, it's still in the box. That's right. Because I have an extra one now. So that hand was like an open hand, kind of like this, or I guess more like that, because he's three-fingered. So I took my heat gun to it and put one of the blades in his hand and wrapped the knuckles around the blade, because the whole point was to try to get this thumb, and it didn't even really show up in the picture. too well, but the whole point was to try to get the thumb lifting the hilt.
The hilt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do that.
To do that kind of pose that's on my comic book cover, which is where I was inspired from this shot.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this is, of course, a questionable choice whether or not you want to do this to your figure. So, but
Do it.
I bought a whole second one because this guy only comes with one sword with a scabbard. So I bought a whole second figure. So I'd have both swords, like in the comic book cover that I was trying to replicate. So, just little minutiae. I mean, don't be afraid, especially with blue tack. That's your best friend. To get some blue tack, you can move heads around a lot more fluidly.
I would recommend the white one, not the blue one. The blue one gets really gummy, and dude, if you if you do the posing and you leave it overnight, the following day that shit's gonna be like
it's drooping,
yeah,
or off.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I would try to go for the white stuff.
I get the stuff. It's poster tack, right? It's like
poster tack. Yeah,
yeah. It has more. It doesn't melt as much or get softer,
or even the the glue dots. But I would try to get
glue dots are great.
I would get.
They don't hold the head too well though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get the permanent
smaller,
ones.
lighter pieces.
Yeah, stay away from the permanent because there's permanent glue dots like for you to permanently stick something. That'll peel the paint off. Yeah.
Like super glue? Wow.
Kind of, yeah.
But
that's crazy.
Yeah, in case this head pose wouldn't look like this, it would look more like up level with that shoulder if I didn't.
It's a good shot though. You did good.
So, but single songwriter reminded me that I forgot to go over that when he was talking about learning about making figures look real or lifelike. It's a matter of being able to really manipulate the pose and play with the camera angles. If the pose doesn't work, don't forget the camera can move, or you can turn the figure. Either way, you're not stuck right there. You can a lot of different angles and stuff will give you the look you want. You just may have to sacrifice the actual look you initially went for. Like for example, he wanted to do, Six Scale Steve wanted to do that poster, and say that figure just didn't let him. Like it just wouldn't get that pose right. You can come up from it or something, or come a little bit from the side. I mean, you're not getting the poster, but you're still getting a really cool shot. So don't be stuck on a complete. This has to be like that because this guy here, I couldn't get the head right in relation to the comic book cover that I wanted to try to do. And I spent a good hour putting this sword in this particular hole on the outside closest to it because on this figure, that sword is not meant to fit there. I used the heat gun on that too. I was like, "We're making this hole bigger today, boys." So, and then of course I broke the string. And I was like, I got to tell my wife because she sews a lot. I was like, "Can you retie this, please?" I don't have the finger dexterity to do those little knots. So, that's where we're at. So I'm sorry to go.
Something I got to tell myself, not as much anymore, but like if you use a tripod, which you probably should be. Take it off the tripod, and even if you've got something framed up and you think, okay, this is where I want to come from, take it off the tripod and move it around, or take your phone if you don't want to move the camera and just move it around and take some quick shots. Even if you have to, bump up your speed so that you can capture them, or if they're a little blurry, just look at the composition because I do that all the time. I move it and I go, oh, damn, I should have this like 5 inches to the right. You know what I mean? Like this looks great. I just did that the other day.
And sometimes it always helps also to build your shot looking through the viewfinder or through your screen. That way you can you see what what's going to be in the shot or what's not necessary in the shot.
Yep.
I have a shot that's actually pertinent to the whole moving around the camera. Like, all right, this shot right here, this was not a planned shot. This was me. I filmed a BTS of Mandalorian and Wolf, like in this mess here, and I came in from this angle with my filming. I was like, "Ooh, this is a really cool angle to get this downward angle on this guy." And I went back and I took the shot, But the BTS is where I found that. It wasn't when I initially shot it. This was not my projected shot. It was coming in straight with more like arrow shot, kind of looking up at him a little bit. But as I was filming, I came in from this angle. I was like, "Wow, that's a really cool picture." So Yeah, don't be stuck on angles, guys. Don't be
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry, Casper, for that.
Yeah, sorry, Casper.
Reminded me about posing that I wanted to mention on that other thing, but I rushed out of my other
like
because Trevor's here and he didn't.
I really like the softness like he's got on this. Like
the second shot. Yeah,
I don't know if does he have an effect on here? I can't tell.
It doesn't look like. Well, maybe. Shoot.
The only thing is, I would have like
stuff is.
Mm-hmm. There's a little gap there. I probably would have filled in the one on the right with the guy who's behind. Yeah, I would have moved some people over to fill it in to really make it look like a crowd of them that are coming.
Mm-hmm.
And just that gun over the face of the one kind of bothers me. It wouldn't as much if there was somebody in front of him or something, but
this gun here.
This is just all comes down to composition, but the lighting is really nice.
Yeah.
Even though you've got a deep dark shadow there, like it's kind of an extreme lighting. I kind of like it. It looks very, Frank Miller-ish. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool. It's a cool shot.
I'm digging it, Casper. I'm sure we'll see a lot more. Thank you for sharing.
Nah.
Dude,
in fact, oh no. Okay.
Clone Wars 501st.
He
was actually just talking to me today on chat going, why is my stuff not showing up? So obviously he got me tagged right. So and he was in here last week too. He had the one on the tank was his. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
okay.
That one on the tank was gorgeous.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Let's see with Casper real quick. No effect on this. Just added some saturation to it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Clone Wars 501st, man. This is great, man. The only thing throwing me off is the size of the splash.
The size of the
how big was this rock?
Say that. I knew
but that's the only thing, man. There's nothing wrong with the way he shot it. It's just unfortunately the scale that plays into it.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong.
I mean, it would be. I mean, if you knew what you're doing, it's not that tricky. But you could actually reduce the size of that.
I was about to say that too.
In post, you know what I mean, and just clean it up a little bit. But
man, there's a new
that, or you got to play with perspective and have instead of having this. He's lined up with this, like perfectly parallel to it. If he was behind it, you know what I mean, over on that shore in the distance there, and then that was in front of you, like that little droop, and you could still see that he was throwing it. Then you're playing, with the perspective, and you're playing with the, you could get away with it a little bit more. But this, I mean, I love the lighting, man. It was a great time.
Yeah, the lighting.
Oh, that's the natural. Okay, so he did a little editing. Yeah.
He's playing a mud puddle.
The only thing I could say is like get a smaller rock. That's a big rock, man.
Yeah, big rock.
Compare his hand, the size of the splash. But like you said, Trevor, it splashes in a good area on the screen without a lot of stuff around it, and a lot of ripples that you could really go in and rescale that splash down pretty soon.
Yeah, the capture that he got, the one frame that he took, he must have taken a bunch of them. He must have taken rapid shots. But you could literally lasso that, shrink it down, and then fill in some of the.
Actually, there's a new trick I learned for Photoshop that would help reduce that and like mask everything. It's using the. What was it? It's using the patch tool, but there's another feature with the patch tool that you can use it to help you move things and shrink things, it was pretty neat, man. That
is the patch tool though, right?
Yeah,
I mean that's like where you can yeah you can.
Maybe
there's a new way to use it.
Yeah, there's a new way to use it. There's another option with the patch tool. It gives you a drop down menu and you can choose certain things. And there's an option on there that'll help you move things and it'll help you feather and be able to blend the area around it when you move it. I was like, holy crap. I was like, I need to try that out. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a feature in phones, like, right? You see that all the time in ads on Instagram, like, oh, you can take this person out and we'll just fill it in with whatever the lake that's behind them on the, this fat guy who's behind you on the beach. You want him out of there. Sorry, fat. I'm a fat guy. Yeah, I know.
That was me. That was me.
Sorry, guys. I was just enjoying the beach.
France, guys. We got Archer Hawk here. Hello from France. What's up, guys?
Oh, hey, you made it for the
Nice.
live stream. Awesome. Hello.
Awesome, dude.
Oh, we need to see his
great
shot,
to have
man. I
you
know his shot's in there.
Awesome. His
Bonjour.
shot's in here? Well, I know he's on a constricted timetable. What's his
It's
name?
a Mythic Legion shot.
Ooh, yeah, go.
All
This
right,
is a very nice shot, though.
Was there anything else we want to
Pretty.
add with our Clone War? Because this is awesome.
Yeah,
my
pretty
only
shot.
Splash.
I gotta get this. I'll be right.
Go for it. Mm-hmm.
Beautifully done, man. I like the look of that, though. It's really nice.
All right, we're gonna skip around real quick. Pablo, you tell me where it is.
I'm looking for it. Hold on.
No whammies, no whammies, no
Make
whammies.
sure we can get here.
Because I know he tagged. He tagged the.
This is Mythic Legions.
Is that it?
No, that's Chris Crimson Viper's shot. But
Oh yeah, Crimson Viper, man.
Where is
Damn,
he
there's some
shot?
good
Where's
shots
his
here.
shot?
I can't stay too late. Shit, some really good stuff.
You're gonna have to, man.
I can't. I'll have to take it up in my living room and like just sit on my crappy camera with my dogs.
Oh yeah, it's up. It's the one with Artemis.
Guess I could do
and it's right under.
That one. There?
Is that Hunter? Keep going up. Wait.
Oh, there it is, right there. Is that it?
Yeah, go down. Right there,
no.
right on the right. Right.
Bardrick. Yeah, right there. Yep.
There we go. Archer Hawk. There we go. We got you, man. We got you. All right, guys. Jump into this, man. Jump into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, because this was part of the collab for the Mythic Mondays.
Oh,
for
nice.
the Myth and Fantasy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool shot. It's a cool shot. I love it. I love the composition and the posing. I think he needed a little bit more bounce light on Artemis to bring in that one side, especially the eye. It gets lost too much on that one side, and there's a lot of light, so there should be more light on that face.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think that's the only thing I would. And I would probably I probably would have put the bounce guard underneath her, since you can't see the floor where she's at. It would have brought that light up on her.
Yeah, you need more light here. I think backlighting this would have been better. You're getting a lot of Bardrick, who is the guy in the back, and like it's almost like he's the focus of the shot, but like he's not in focus.
Right.
But lighting wise, he's my eye keeps getting drawn to his face and his pauldron.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of darkness surrounding
Artemis.
I love the setup. I love the skeleton in the back with the arrow through the eye.
The eye, that's awesome.
There's a dinosaur too. Oh, you know what? That's one of those skeletons. The whatchamacallit skeletons. That's one of
the golden axe. Yeah, the golden axe.
The golden axe skeletons. That's good too. I think the placement of whatever that structure is
in the background needs to be more to the right or
that
the left.
Could have been used as that could have been used as framing, and if that had been to the left where Bardrick was more in that area, and then Artemis was more in the sky area, that would have helped to like pull your eye towards her too. You know what I mean? So you got to use your dio and your backgrounds as framing, even trees. You know what I mean? Like make sure there's not like a tree like right behind or a branch like right behind your character's head. Like this is where like look at portrait photography YouTube videos, because they will say like don't make sure there's not a tree coming out of your subject's head in the background. You know what I mean? You want the tree over here.
That information
tree over there. Yeah, exactly. Well, Mike knows all this stuff. But yeah, like but this is kind of interfering with your main subject here, I think, is the problem with that background. Yeah. But posing wise, really nice.
Yeah, I like the posing. Yeah. Like
composition wise, it could be great. I think if that thing wasn't in the background and Artemis was lit up a little bit more with like
he did say he put a bounce guard on her, but I think maybe you might need to increase the light on the
other side,
like
maybe
boost it up or put another one on the other
where
side.
was your bounce card at, Archer? That's the key. I mean, you said you had one, but it wasn't throwing enough light. But where was it?
There is light coming from up on the top right, because it's hitting that bow.
You can still see the top of the eyebrow and it's hitting the bow, and there's some on the cheek, but like her eye is getting.
I think it either just needed to be a bounce card like right in the front right, or you needed to bring that light around to the other side. And again, think about like where the light is coming from the background. You've got a pretty innocuous background. Like there really isn't much indication as to where the light's coming from, but it looks like it's coming from the left.
I have to give him props though, because he had been out of out for a while, like 2 months. Like he hadn't shot for 2 months because I think he had.
Oh, I understand that.
Something happened to his camera, so he's coming back into the
yeah.
grind again. So
I understand that. Yeah.
I think one of these is casting that shadow on her eye. One of these notch things on the bow. So whatever light's trying to get to that face here is getting stopped by this bow.
could no.
That circular. I mean,
well,
I think the light's coming from the back, the back right. Like
the
it's
back right.
It's behind. It should either come around the front, or you should bounce that light in the front, because like her whole side, her whole left side is in the dark.
Yeah, so you'd want to bounce,
but man,
like, kind of here and then bring it around, like
to the
not
front,
straight over, but around, and let that light also come around her.
Yeah,
just spill over the front of her.
Her, like you can, like a piece of poster board, not even a card, but a piece of white board, and just curve it and let that light come all the way around her.
Or if you retake the shot and just focus on him back there and have her blurred out, and then that way, I think that would take that illusion out. Like we don't have to worry too much that she's not well lit.
He's so close to the color of that structure in the back. He's so close to the same color that they almost there's no contrast between them. Really, nothing.
Yeah, it'd be tough with him and the background color thing there, because.
But I do like her pose, man. Her pose is great.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know if he would be interfered with in that respect. I don't know.
I mean, you'd still see him, but you'd have to look for him because he'd be pretty camouflaged.
There's a lot of gaps in that thing. I'm saying just move it over as like a corner.
Yeah, I would have moved it.
It's actually going to become a frame to this, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
as opposed to being, you know what I mean?
Like it's too.
I can't really.
It's almost too centered. So yeah, I would have put it to the right or the left.
Archer says on light up, one light up right, one bounce on the left on Bardrick, one bounce hard on her, one light on the sky.
Okay.
So light up on the left, obviously we can see a lot of predominant light here. Wait, one light up on the right.
Let me, if you don't mind, Maz.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll see, because I mean, I'm literally taking a screenshot of this and doing this, but
can you get my mouse?
So if I go,
you ready to take it?
I go to Photoshop here. So if you know Photoshop, you have a layer. If you add another layer and then you go over to your color and you go with the HSB 0, 0, 50. Okay. So that's a perfect 50% gray. You're going to fill your, okay. Now it looks like I've screwed everything up. You're going to change your blending to, you can use overlay. I use soft light. I don't know why.
I think soft light works
basically
better.
The same. I think soft light works better too. Yeah. So then this is your darkroom stuff right here. This is old school darkroom, dodging and burning. And you could do this in a darkroom with a paddle. And if you take this and you could probably hit this and see how that's like, even that is just bringing it out, even with a screenshot. Imagine like with your raw shot, or even if it's a JPEG, like what it's going to do for your shot, man. Like right there.
They brought all of that detail.
Bring this down a little bit. Get her eye out a little bit. Suddenly, she's becoming a little more. And then you could do the same thing with burn. You could go over here and you could burn this whole corner a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you could, just bring her out a little bit. That works right there. There's a lot you can do in post. This is why people can't be afraid of Photoshop, because like it's not adding effects. It's not just, making it so that it's not a practical shot. This is still a practical shot. It's just, adding some brightness to your main character. And now he's less prominent in this. And you could even do another layer, maybe sample the blue here and maybe just darken it a little bit. There's different ways to do this too, but just like bring that in and do a multiply on it or something. You know what I mean? And this is just like, everything is just pulling your eye towards her face, which is the subject in focus. And now it is actually working. You know what I mean? A little bit, even though you've cut off this guy down here, not the greatest thing, but fine. You still got the skeleton back here. You know what they're doing. I did trim it up a little bit. You can see where I just put her on a third, like basically her eye on a third. Just about. I mean, to get that skeleton in there, you could cheat it a little bit, but you know, it's a little more interesting. You know what I mean? So learn, Photoshop, man. or the equivalent. You know what I mean? Photoshop's expensive, but like there are other things that you can do the exact same thing.
Free. GIMP is open source and free.
Yep, GIMP is open source. Exactly. Yeah.
Go figure. Go. What's going on, buddy? I missed your hello, but here we are. I got your thing pulled up here. Photoshop is a darkroom of the future, in regards to what you said once.
Yeah, Miguel. Yeah,
that's right. JP Rex, this is an interesting method. And Archer's saying, I'm going to watch this 50 times to try it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can do the burn and dodge on the photo. Like you don't have to do that 50%, but the idea of that 50%, if I just go back to that really quick, sorry, I should have kept on there. But so the idea of this is you're deteriorating your original photo. Like you've just got this layer that you can turn on and off. If you go, oh, I screwed something up. You know what I mean? You haven't like screwed it up to the point where you can't go back. You have to undo to get back to your original shot. So this is great. You know what I mean? You can really play with that layer with dodge and burn. It's great. It's a good technique.
It's a non-destructive technique, which is very
non-destructive.
Yes, non-destructive.
Exactly.
Yep. That's what. Yep.
Exactly.
That's the beauty of it.
Oh. We done this time, Trevor?
We're done. I'm almost done. So let's move on. I gotta go.
Bless you. Probably. Thank you. I almost forgot I sneezed. Archer, man, thanks so much for sharing. Now we're gonna go back.
This is really nice, man. This is good. Really good. I like it.
Go back to the order in which things are received. And we are on salvage cargo again. Salvage. I know you were here too, and I'm sorry to make you wait even longer. This is a nice black and white of Batman and Twitch and I forget the fat guy's name.
I forget their names. Twitch and
Trevor.
Well, he did say he had to go.
wasn't playing, was he?
Hopefully he's moving rooms. All right, Archer, you have a great night. I wasn't trying to hasten your departure, but I assumed you probably had to be somewhere.
I don't know what the hell happened.
I was like, if Trevor said he had to go.
5 or 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, take it easy, Archer. Good shot, though, man.
Thank you for sharing. I hope to have more of your stuff on in the weeks to come, man.
Yes.
Thanks for staying up till 2 a.m, apparently.
Yeah, like I said, you're 5 or 6 hours ahead of me, so yeah. That's why I wanted to grab him real quick. You said, I got to get on that. Get him some live time. Salvage Cargo, though, with Twitch and Batman and the fat guy. Who are the fat guys? Sam Twitch? Is that right? Sam? Is he the fat guy?
I don't remember his name.
Is it Sam and Twitch?
Nick? Jeez, I should know this, man.
The thin guy's Twitch. I know that. His name is Twitch.
Yeah, it's Twitch, yeah.
I think it's Sam.
Weird. It's like usually on the tip of my head, but I can't
remember.
Sam and Twitch. Yeah, Salvage Cargo got me. Yeah. Thanks for covering me, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Sam,
Twitch.
Batman.
The Batman.
Sam has got a batarang.
Batman.
Batman.
He's like, you did it, Batman. Your batarang's right here.
Black and white with this, man. I like it.
Twitch is like, I'm actually.
Yeah, to me though, the background is a bit flat though. You can definitely not see any of the depth in that background. Like these guys are.
The angle is kind of a. Like if you look at the ground and you look at where their feet, it's all perspective. Yeah.
Yes, the perspective.
Are they on a rooftop though? I mean, is that a rooftop that they're on? I can't.
I think it's supposed to be a rooftop. Yeah.
I think it is.
All right, well, that makes a little more sense. That actually works. It's just hard to tell that they're on a rooftop. I think if you would put something in between them and that background, like a barrier, a box, a wall that looks like part of a rooftop or something like that. Simple piece of something you could make yourself, basically. That would help break that background from the foreground, and that would actually work because the buildings are correct. I think they're a little they're a little too in focus for where they would be.
Yeah, I think that's what's throwing it off. Is that they're blurry, but they're still. We shouldn't be able to see that much detail.
Yeah, you see where that spire is coming out of Twitch's head again. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Like, you don't want that kind of distraction to come, so you would just shift the picture over or down so that the buildings aren't coming over their heads. You know what I mean? Like, they're not interfering with their shots. But I love the black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another Sin City type thing, man. It's very cool.
Yeah, but no, that's a huge key that you gave him, though, as far as adding another element to help sell the distance, to really help sell the depth.
To get more of that depth.
Anything back there, like right around here, kind of behind Twitch, but not so far that it's gonna look like it's supposed to be right up on this wall. Just anything like, just a little box, the nondescript box would have sat there. If you got the right camera angle, it could have looked like a skylight type thing or whatever on the roof, and it would have just sold it. It would have been perfect.
If they were actually standing on something that was tangible, that went back that far, and then it dropped, and then the background started, like that was more gray, like it looked like a cement rooftop or something. Because right now I'm looking at it going, I can't tell where it ends and where the city begins. But then when I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay, I sort of see a line that's creating like
here's the edge of the
rooftop look. Here. Yeah, that just needs to be more defined, I think, is what we're saying.
It's great stuff, though, Salvage Cargo. Thank you for sharing. Anybody else got anything on this?
Nope. Good in black and white, though, man. Really, I like it.
Good choice. Salvage Cargo, again, though, color. And we got G.I. Joe, I forget this guy's name. It's been so long since I played with G.I. Joe.
It is
Spirit.
Geez.
The Spirit?
Spirit, right.
Yeah.
And he's hunting a predator. And Turtle Toy Fanboy, Happy Turtle Tuesday.
Happy Turtle Tuesday.
Cowabunga.
Now, see, I'm liking this better. You're selling... You still don't have...
What's going on with that predator, though? He's got some haloing around him. What's going on with that?
He does have some haloing. I'll let you guys.
No, go ahead. I just happened to see the halo around there.
No, Mike, we haven't heard quite enough from you today. So
yeah, Mike, come on, Mike.
Everybody's always heard enough from me.
You're a little too laid back there, Mike. Come on, let's wake up. Let's go.
He's all doing his taxes and right now.
Those have been done. No, it's a good shot. I'm just wondering why the predator is. Look at his thighs, his everything around there is
he's got a little haloed out,
compressed, right? Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay. And
weird. Like, that's weird.
The line of the horizon from the foliage there, from the ground, drops off quickly to out of focus right there. There's not a real gradient there. It almost looks like a cutout, even though I know I know it goes. It should just blend a little bit softer. Sort of the transition should be a little bit smoother, but I like it. I like that tree too, man. That
tree is nice, right?
Yeah, the tree is awesome. Yeah,
it's really good. You know what he did great is he did I like the tree and I like the background that he used with the tree branches coming down.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one thing I think that would have sold this really, really well, and this would have been like tighten stuff up, man. Like, think about. I mean, this could be cinematic. I get it. He could be coming, but like as a photograph, if that predator was way over closer to the tree, but in the distance, and this was a vertical shot, and you're really focusing on Spirit's face, like, you know what I mean? Like really intensely looking at him, that could be a really good shot.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't really have to worry about too much of the, the like Mike said, the drop off of the grass. It wouldn't matter as much because you do have a little grass behind there in the background shot. But just there's a lot of empty space here in between them, and there doesn't really need to be that much. I don't know.
I dig it.
If there was something filling that space, it would be fine. Like if there was background elements or something like that, it'd be okay.
But I dig it even with the halo. I know it's there's obviously you want to address that in the future, but I still dig the shot.
Oh yeah, the shot's awesome.
Good shot. Yeah.
Great shot. And I want to know what you did for this tree because
that tree.
I mean, you go out there and you find this is obviously a pine bark. You go out there and you find a tree branch pine bark that looks this perfect. I like.
I think that's a fake tree. I think that's a dio tree.
Oh, if it is, that's even better, man. That's
Salvage, you're in
nice.
here, right? Salvage, let us know.
That looks like.
Cheers, fellas. I've had that tree for a long time. It's a great tree.
Looks
dude.
good. Yeah.
It looks like a
man.
It looks like a real tree.
You know,
scale.
The pose on the figure, he's sharp. He looks good. That pose is nice. He's he's got his hand on that knife. I mean, it just all looks really nice. Really.
He's got him on both knives. He's getting both knives ready.
He's better get down.
That's right.
Don't make me cut.
He says the tree was random firewood that was perfectly cut somehow.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
That's awesome.
Perfect.
Lucky. Just preserve it, man. You need to preserve that.
But was the predator in the background naturally, or did he place it in there?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. I have a feeling he might have shot it separately on that plate, like on this background plate. I don't know.
And then rolled the focus all the way over. Instead of doing maybe a stack, he shot. No, I don't know. No, never mind. I don't know.
Oh, Pablo, shut that stuff down, man. He's like, dog, quiet. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this again. Hang on,
guys. He's gonna pour Photoshop, show us things.
This is all. Sorry.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Good info. Good tips.
Where the hell is Photoshop? Come on.
It's the one that says yes.
Damn it. No, I screen shared and it's like, oh, you don't have Photoshop open, so you can't. There we go. All right. Sorry, you can't share that even if you go to it. So I'm just like, I copied and pasted him onto a new layer. Obviously, I'd have to clean this up. I could do a layer mask. If you're not familiar with layer masks, you can go in and add a mask, and basically black or white is going to, take away some of that. What do I have this at? It's 100%. Why is that not working at 100%?
I was about to say, it looks like it's...
But yeah, it looks very faint, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like...
not really killing that. I don't know.
What's your flow at?
But it's not bad. I mean, listen, you'd have to do a lot more work to this, but I'm not really talking about going in and fixing this in Photoshop. What I'm talking about is the composition. Like this, if you look at this, like, Spirit's face is like right on the third point where you want it, you know what I mean? And he's looking right down. The look now, I mean, you could make the argument that he was looking way over here too, but he's kind of like looking right at him. And I really, this to me like looks like a 10th shot, and it's pretty cool the way the tree like breaks it in almost in half, or not quite in half, which is even better. I don't know. I just think it's a tighter composition. You're telling a story very quickly in a nice tight area and not wasting any space. You know what I mean? What you did with the trees up here, I think is great. This really blends in and really makes it look like an actual forest with this tree, and with only one tree too. It's like really, really good. Really, really nicely done.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous.
And that's an example where you can put a tree through somebody's head. True story.
Well, he's behind it. Yeah. Well, yeah, the line goes directly, but I mean, it works though. I mean, that's a different story though. Oh. Exactly. Yes. So yeah, it's intensity. It feels more intimate, and it feels tighter, and it feels more immediate. Like there's a more immediate danger. Not that this doesn't show danger. It's more composition than really storytelling. Like this tells the story.
On this shot, the letterbox. On this shot, the letterbox would have worked, and then it would have worked for this shot if he would have had the letterbox on it. Yeah, because it gives it that cinematic look, and that works. But like to get a nice, intense shot, the way Trevor showed, like that gives it a more intense and more aggressive looking shot. Like you can really sense the tension that Spirit has getting ready, to attack the predator. It just gives you that more of a close, like you really feel the tension between what Spirit has right now, and this works too. But
I'm doing it
this
again.
One works too.
Oh, hold on, Trevor. He's got another shot. He says. Oh,
okay.
I have a second shot from a different angle that has them closer, but was between the fence about which one to share.
Oh, okay.
I want to make it viewable on my page now. So go ahead and do that again before.
Because I was gonna say, like, if you did like what Pablo is saying, and you letterbox this, you know what I mean, and you get this like real tight, I would still bring him over
a little bit. Yeah,
he needs to be still like he's towards the edge of the screen, which is what's bothering me, I think, the most. But if you brought him over a little bit, like in here, and then sort of letterbox, deselect, doing this on the fly. But brought it in a little tighter, even like that, you could letterbox this like that or something like that. You know what I mean? That could be kind of cool too. I mean, I didn't do anything right there, but like I'm just talking about composition. So, you know, you get the point.
Oh, it's up now. He said.
I hope this is the one. I just grabbed it.
Oh yeah. Look, that is.
Is that it? Oh, dude, there it is.
Wow,
that's great.
There we go.
Holy shit, that's wild. That's a great shot. That's
that
really
one's
nice.
awesome.
Wow, really nice. That's great.
Yeah, you made everybody happy now.
That's so weird. I guess we should have looked ahead before we started.
Well, no, he had to make this viewable or whatever. He just
He just barely should. Yeah, he
actually.
Actually.
He has another shot.
No, really nice, man. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
That's
a great shot.
Good
yeah.
job. Yeah,
you know what I like? I like that the Predator is like recognizable, but there is a little bit of a halo, like Mike's saying, around it. It's a little too much almost, and I don't know what's causing that. I don't know if it's interference with the screen, that the screen is too close, like the background screen is too close, and it's giving it like a
because I was getting
that weird halo.
I was getting that same halo on some shots that I was doing that I completely eliminated the digital screen and I just painted some canvases just to use as my backgrounds instead.
If the screen is too close to that figure, you can get that. Like, it's going to create that like glow around it. You know what I mean? Because it's literally a light source. So like you might want to just move the screen back a little bit, and I think that might be the issue there. But it's still a really good shot.
Future thinks it looks like moonlight though, and they find it dope.
No, it looks cool though. Like the way it does look good, but it is a little like around, like you see a really defined
line around
edge.
it.
Yeah, around him. If it was feathered out, like, you know, that would definitely work like the moonlight.
It actually that last one looks like a day for night shot, like one of those like an 80s 90s movie. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Mike.
Now we're on to this guy, man. This thing is horrible.
I like this.
He doesn't ever shoot any.
It's an ass shot. I know.
The question is, what's behind curtain number 1 is what I want to know. Actually, I want to see. I want to see panel number 2.
Like, I want to see what shipping.
Olive oil in a bikini or something like that.
Mike made this recently, and then he of course built this diorama recently. So this is all handmade and then shot. So
yeah, that's awesome.
It's not done. I've got a long way to go. I just felt like taking a shot with where I was at with it. So, but it has a long way to go. I've got a lot of stuff to do on the dial.
I've got ships come stuff.
You know, I just watched the Robin Williams movie again today.
How horrible was that movie, man? I watched it again.
Oh man,
Robin Williams. It was bad.
I like,
but
he did a great Popeye, but like,
I mean, for its time when it came out, it was fantastic. But rewatching it now,
I don't know if it was great for its time either. I'm not sure it was great.
I'm with you, Trevor. It was not great for its time. I like Popeye and I like Robin Williams, but
he did a good job as Popeye. Like
I think he did what he could with that in a live action. And with whatever script that was, it was pretty good.
I am curious to see. Like, I want to know how they did his forearms back then with the, because I could just imagine them do it all digital now.
Probably some type of latex.
It had to have been a latex,
like that, you know. But yeah, crazy.
All right, but thanks for sharing this one, Mike. Appreciate it.
I like the light coming through the window too, man.
Yeah, coming through that. Yeah, that fan came out great, Mike.
Those were those door things that you were. Didn't you print out a bunch of those things?
Yeah, I made. I did those. The overhead shipping door I modeled.
Yeah.
I modeled the fan. I mean, of course, I'm modeling, paint, all that stuff. But yeah,
Oh yeah, that's the fan. Oh my god, yeah,
Yeah.
no shit.
Yeah, it's the exhaust fan there.
For like 20 minutes.
What? What was that?
Here's a couple more of those overhead door deals here.
Ooh.
Yeah, the overhead door things are really cool.
Yeah, those came out cool, Mike. Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah.
That fan is fantastic, man.
That fan really is, man.
You painted that so good too, man. That rust.
You have to buy one from him.
Thanks.
Yeah, that
you
rust
should shoot
application.
something through that, like focusing on that, and like have something behind it that's like not quite in focus or something. Because the rust,
I'm gonna do a Jason.
The effect.
I was gonna say have
like
Jason
beautiful.
killing somebody back there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Jason in there once I get the dio built.
Yeah, the rust is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, we're gonna.
It's a tough thing to do too, man. I love that.
Look at the Halloween 501st. This is the NECA Halloween 2018 Michael Myers.
It's some moody shit.
This is a beautiful shot of him. These NECA figures aren't easy to shoot. Great lighting here. Let me see what else we got here.
Well, it depends, Maz.
I like the hammer.
What?
It depends.
I like that hammer.
Depends on
Yeah,
how you.
I don't like the diaper.
Yeah, the
Body.
diaper.
I like the first shot better on this one. Ooh, nice feature.
Yeah, NECA.
Interesting. Look at that stair. It's like only a half a step.
What?
Oh, what?
Wow.
What is that stairway?
Wow.
Then?
Is that what you're using for the house?
Yeah, that's what he's using for the. I'm buying that house.
I almost bought one of those. Is it Barbie? No, it's Little People. The Little People playhouse.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Target actually had some doll houses. I can't remember if it was Mario from the Enablers that bought one, and he was gonna put it together, and he showed the box. And I think he said he got it on clearance, but it looked pretty decent. Like for it scaled pretty well for 112.
Yeah,
like,
you got to do a lot of work to like the Fisher Price ones. Like they look good, but like they're all pink and green and like.
Yeah, you're gonna do. Yeah,
you know what I like about this is I like that stairway, the edge of the stairway. Like, I'm glad it looks wider because it looks very narrow in the behind the scenes. But like I love that as a frame. And then I might have want to see a little bit more of that window, but it actually kind of works because you can see the frame of it in the shadow.
Yeah.
I don't like the one with the police officer as much.
Yeah, the second shot. Yeah, no, that one's a little
because his pose is more like, "Hey, would you like to take a shot? Try this out?"
Yeah.
And Michael,
but this
he's too blurry. He's
like, "Dude, do you even know who I am?" But this is creepy as.
Here he looks like straight out of the movie. Nice. Perfectly well lit.
Hell yeah.
Just gorgeous lighting on this.
I don't want to be in that.
On the third.
Clothes, like fabric clothes. It's really nice.
Yep. There's really nothing to interfere. Maybe like a chair or something in the background would have been cool, but like
maybe some.
But I mean, it looks just like an abandoned house, like he'd be in. You know what I mean? Like it's.
Cool. It could be his house. You like to sit at home and look out the window.
Yeah, the Myers Mansion.
The Myers Mansion.
Clone War 501st, man. This is a beautiful shot.
Very nice.
First shot, of course,
beautiful.
The best one. Again, these were getting a lot of the plastic look on the clothes as opposed to the first shot, and his pose just isn't really working.
Well, he's not interacting with Michael on that one at all. That's what doesn't.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it looks out of place. Yeah, it looks out of place.
Yeah,
this has got to be like natural light, right? Like from a window, right? Like that bright light is like
a window.
Yeah.
Use your windows, kids.
Yeah. Great use of that. Phoenix of Grayskull, fire. Trevor, man, go set this stuff up in the other room. Don't leave us.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I got to go check on the dogs, and then I really have to shoot some stuff too.
Is there anything you want to go over before you go?
Oh geez. Oh man. Let me see. Wait. Hang on. There was some great looking stuff in here. God, this really good stuff. Keep going. There was something I saw down a little lower. Or maybe I'm lying. I don't know. That alien one, that Ripley one is really
Collector's Orbit
looking pretty hot.
The lighting on that.
That's nice.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's a setup. That is a setup right there.
Fire there he likes to use for light.
Yep.
Ball of fire.
Ball of fire. But,
Bounce cards. I see bounce cards. I see gelled lights.
Yeah, gelled lights.
All blue gels.
Atmosphere aerosol back there.
This is a bounce styrofoam, actually.
Yeah, man.
I like seeing a setup where he's got the shit that he's using in the background because that's what I do too. It's like there's crap all over the table.
Yeah,
it's just like basically, it's
my
extra
setup.
Table space. I'll just put it there.
Yeah, my setup is
I like this. This looks really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And you even got the chest burster in the shot, which is nice.
Yeah, the framing. Go back to that. The framing, like I like that light. He's got a light that's like it's an organic shaped light, but it looks like something that could be on a ship. That would be like there'd either be light coming from an engine area or, you know what I mean? Like it works. Like you don't even need to disguise that or keep it off camera because it works.
Yeah, it's one of those tube-based
yeah.
Yeah.
I like those lights.
I'm going to have to get some now. Thanks, Pablo.
I told you from the get-go.
And the key to this
one, I got my bank account hacked, man.
Oh, that's right.
What? Oh yeah, Walmart. Yeah, that's right.
Composition, man. Like, look where she's positioned, and look how like the head of that one alien is coming in from the left, and the other one, and the arm is like following the angle of her arm, and her, you know what I mean? Like, it's just really nicely framed.
Yeah.
And there's tension. I mean, I might have like had her looking. You don't know what's coming from the front, but maybe looking off to the side to that one who's really coming close to her. But I know it's a NECA. The neck might not move quite that well to that direction. But, man, the lighting is gorgeous. Like, really, this is a nice shot. Really nice.
I want to pick at the lighting a little bit. The one thing that bothered me is he's got a light source here, and it's not really represented on our face.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's a little tiny flame, but I get you could have that coming off.
Like I think this should be the hot side, and this should be the cool side when it comes to this light source, because it looks like this is more on her.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of irking me.
It's like a candle flame.
Out of that angle.
Yeah.
I like the way she leans back out of that forward angle. That helps create all that tension. To me, that's a hot pose for her, especially for a NECA figure. To keep her leg like that.
That's true. That's true.
It's
to get a dynamic pose out of NECA is like it's really good. You're right, Mike. That's that angle sells her. It looks like her. It looks like something she would do. It looks like the character. I like that whatever that thing that's over her shoulder in between her and the alien to her right. I don't know what the hell structure that is, but it looks like part of it.
That's the loader. Yeah, it's the loader.
Oh, okay. You can't even tell though. It's like completely.
Yeah.
Like it's. But it just looks like storage or man. The fog is really nice. It's. Dude, this is a beautiful shot, man. I really like this.
I'm jealous of his fog, man. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, very nice, man. Very good.
Awesome job.
Very nice.
Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Cool. But yeah, Trevor,
all right, man.
Thank you for being with us tonight, man. I appreciate
it. Buddy.
Always fun.
I will. That's great.
If I can bring everything upstairs and it doesn't look like crap, or if I just talk over it, maybe I'll do that. Who knows? We'll see.
Whatever. I'm not trying to put you out, man. We sorry to see you.
No, I appreciate it.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Oh, do you guys coming up this week, by the way?
1 6-pack on Friday, and more cosmic reveals on Thursday and Friday. I think maybe tomorrow. I don't even know. I don't know what the schedule is, but I think there's more cosmics coming.
I'm so looking forward to this wave.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
All right,
I think you'll be excited about this next one. So, all right, guys.
Great night. Thank you.
Peace.
Later. All right, where are we at? All right. So
Casper.
This is Casper again. He got the Last of Us 2-pack as well, and he's doing some shots with it. Joel is shooting this Creep Show zombie from NECA, the cloth one, and Joel and Ellie here. He's taking a lot of pictures.
Yeah, he's trying to tell a story. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's gonna
pick one, Casper. Pick one.
Yes, we're gonna go with that first one because I think it's the best one. Actually, this is not too bad either.
I think with the first one, I would have probably done the letterbox and cropped it a little higher.
Yeah, let me see what else he's got here. Yeah. Right.
Actually, that's not that bad.
Oh, you want to go back to that one?
No, I'm just saying it's not that bad of a shot. I like the contrast on it. But yeah, I think that one I would have raised the camera up a bit more, and I could have done the letterbox would have worked nicely because I think the head of that creep show guy is too close to the edge.
Yeah, and you also want to crop out some of this ground here because you got different color like foliage going on here. You got this really dead looking stuff, and then the vibrant,
like I would have gone up, like up to the back of Ellie's knees. Like that's where I would have like brought the camera up to.
Yeah. And then you got to work on the background because this is obviously just a black card back here, and it's not selling it as being nighttime because you got way too much light spilling out here on the figure.
Yeah, it's coming out blue. It's coming out more blue than black,
but it looks like you just got a dark card back here to shoot off of. Grab a monitor or something, put that in there and give it just some kind of wilderness, like a laptop monitor or something. You're not seeing a lot of it. You just need to be able to fold it a little bit over here, and really not too hard to do when you're talking about this little bit. So, but yeah, otherwise it's a really nice shot, Casper.
Mm-hmm.
Really
yep.
Nice. We're gonna move on to the next one here. We got Watch Your Six. Wow. And we got some 6-scale Hot Toys, Iron Man and Rescue. I didn't go in on these particular ones, but this is really nice, man. It almost looks like a Alex Ross painting.
Yeah, it does. I was gonna say, it looks more like a painting.
Yeah,
very watercolory looking, man. I'm really digging this. Mike?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not gonna let you.
I was gonna say what you said about it looks like a painting. I mean, it looks, which I think is nice in this case. Normally, I might be opposed to it a little bit because it's supposed to be photographed, but this looks really good. Mm-hmm. It's colorful. It's smooth. That's the thing. It's not chiseled hard like some people might be inclined to really sharpen this up. I think the smoothness of this works really nicely. The smooth sky. Everything is it's nice, and yeah, there's some feet missing and stuff, but this is an action shot. They're in the air. It's just gonna have to be what that is. I mean,
a replicated movie shot, actually. I think.
Yeah,
from Endgame when they're about to do the back swirl there.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's like my favorite shot. Like I like to go back sometimes on YouTube and watch people's reactions for first time reactions and stuff for stuff like this. And what really gets me is they never celebrate Pepper arriving, and I'm like, damn it! That was just the coolest scene where they're spinning around and just 360 and I'm like, man, you gotta keep that scene. Then you gotta keep the Ant-Man smashing the big worm guy. You got it, or Giant Man at that point.
Yeah,
those two scenes in there, man. Don't jump to Drax stabbing the dude in the back. That's no fun. That's bullshit. Sorry, tangent.
No, you're good.
No, you're good, man. No, it's a good looking shot.
Yeah, but I think that's what he's going for. And that's why her legs going off the screen and everything. I think because if I recall that pose, I think it starts with her drifting backwards like that to come around, and then she's going to swing around to the front in the scene. So really nice. And I just love the Alex Ross-esque atmosphere here. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, that's good.
Although you can see some of Iron Man's stand and hers. Didn't quite get that out. I'm just now seeing this.
Oh yeah, the
clamps in there. It's hard to deal with, man. It's really hard to do. If you're using Photoshop, though, you can try a content-aware fill. It might not get this one too well because what I noticed when you try to do like an edge like this, it will actually extend out the edge of what it's filling, particularly if you're filling a body. But on her, this would have come out pretty cleanly. If a content-aware fill, this one probably would have come out really well. But something you can play around with, man. Just
I would have clone stamped that other one, the one around Iron Man.
But you use something, you got the rest of the stand out. So I don't think it's. I think you have a Photoshop or something you can do this with.
But overall, man,
got it because I do that too. I forget the clamp sometimes.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Same here. Like.
So the good stuff, man.
Good shot, man. Good shot.
Watch Your Six again. We got a little Miles Morales. Get the clamp still. I'm looking for the clamps now.
Now you're looking for them.
Can't help it. Looking for it.
You awoken a monster there.
Miles Morales, one of them, not the one that I have.
Why does that sleeve on his left hand look weird?
This one?
The seam line. I think it's just because of the seam line. It makes
the seam line there. I mean, they have to sew it onto the body when they make these. They sew the clothes on. It's just like with the Mezco, they sew the clothes on the body.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Some of these seams, especially it's usually the other side. I think there's a thicker seam where they had to hand sew the last bit.
Yeah, that's a good looking figure, man.
But yeah, the Hot Toys is great, man. I got the End of the Spider-Verse version of this though. This is the video game version.
I was thinking to get that Sentinel one. Remember I showed you, Pablo?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That looked really good, man.
Hey, look, Facebook's reminding me that I got a stream starting now.
Better get to it.
Better get to it. This is great too, man. I think he's not quite. See, in the other shot, because you went for that, whatever you did for the Iron Man and the rescue, it came out very Alex Ross looking, and that really took our attention. This one, though, is taking my attention away with the background because it doesn't quite fit with the picture. The colors don't quite match, particularly your grayscale and black. Your light source is matching. You're doing fine there because you can see the light bouncing off the building, and this is the side of Spider-Man we're hitting here. This is the dark side of the building. So you did that right, but it's just I don't know. Maybe it's the blur. I don't know what it is. Anybody know? Is it
It's the motion blur that I think he put on there to give that motion look. Or he's swinging.
You think so?
I think that's what's throwing you off because the motion blur is on the building.
That and maybe because it's just like one building too. That could be part of it. I think it's city and there's just like one building and that's it.
Well, he's got a web, and we don't know how tall that building is. And is he really swinging or is he running or?
Yeah, not entirely sure.
Yeah, so it's a little bit hard.
Watch your 6, man. One thing I learned: if you have the PS5 Spider-Man games, use those cities. You can go to photo mode and use those cities. You can move that camera around anywhere you want and get the angles you need to work with your poses, man. It's a great thing for especially Spider-Man or anything like that. I've used it quite a bit, the different Spider-Man games for city background images. So
okay, his hand is flipped over.
Yeah, I think this is I don't know.
I'm trying to get an orientation on that hand because it's something about that looks
because you're not seeing the pinky finger. I think it's in line with this. So like
okay.
It's got a weird something.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to spin around and see kind of what was going on there, but just
photo mode in any game is legit, man. Like a lot of them, like Cyberpunk. That's the whole reason why I have that game is for photo mode, and I haven't used it yet. But I've used it once. But yeah, that Spider-Man games got great New York. I mean, because they pretty much modeled real New York in the game. They do take out the Chrysler building in the Miles Morales game, but it's in there for the Peter Parker's PS4 version. So just keep that in mind. It's not in the Miles Morales one. They put a fictional building there instead. But otherwise, New York's there. It's represented. You can go anywhere in Manhattan, in the Bronx, all kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, great stuff, man. Great stuff. I'd like to see more from you, please.
Mm-hmm.
TJ, man. The trap. I don't know. What is that? Is it a trap one? Is he going with a trap? I don't know.
No, it's not a trap. But I think he's just doing a play on him bathing in the waters.
Oh yeah, the waters, the pools.
If you ever decide to redo this shot or do it differently, I would scale down some of those soap squash, Star Wars themed soap bars, and put one of those like boxes right in front there as he's bathing with the bar of wisdom from Yoda's wisdom bar. That would have been cool. But it's an awesome shot. I like it.
Cute shot. Man, that episode was so legit.
Oh, we lost Mike.
What?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go.
He can go anywhere. If anybody's going to go anywhere, it's me because I'm on my Wi-Fi right now.
I'm here.
Just threw it together. Wanted to do a shot, not really using anything fancy for lighting, mostly using the free Harbor Freight flashlights with foam for bounce and paper towels as diffusers.
Nice, man.
I feel you on that, TJ.
Mando and SpongeBob crossover. If you put some googly eyes on that piece of sponge. Oh man!
Like I've been wanting to do a shot with those soap bars. I used to have a subscription for it because I used to love they had a limited time bar called the Spartan Scrub, which was a Halo Master Chief themed one. And I've been wanting to do a shot of Master Chief bathing in the background and just have the box in front in the foreground, and doing it as an ad, I guess. But yeah, that would have been cool on here if you had that some of those Star Wars soap themed bars, like especially Yoda's, because I think it's called Wisdom. I think it's the name of the bar. That would have been pretty cool.
Right on.
Well, we got Grogu back here playing with some rocks while he's bathing. That's pretty nice.
Rock stacking.
I know you're playing with like just some little cheap lighting, but yeah, that's my one complaint about this is it is a little dark. I know you're going for that, kind of a solitude bath thing, but it's making him a little harder to see than I'd want.
I don't know. I like it.
You like it?
I like it only because it works because it was dark down there.
It was.
I mean,
you don't go for that realism, then yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I will move on then. I won't say anything. Thank you, PJ, for sharing. Here's Death Adder. Speaking of Death Adder, by Dead Man and Dead Man Juan. Death Adder punching out somebody.
That man has been killing it with Death Adder.
Go ahead, Pablo.
No, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
I like the way he framed it between the fist and the foot.
Yep.
That was really creative. And I get the black and white thing, but I would like to see a little light behind Death Adder, something to bring him out, because he does fall right into that background. Even though there's a slight gradient from lower camera left, and it kind of there's a little bit of light creeping up there, but I would like a little light on him. But awesome job on the framing between the fist and the foot.
Yes, agreed.
Not a fan of the fake blood.
What TJ said though, real quick, in regards to his. I wish I had a little rubber mythosaur toy for him.
That would have been cool too. Yeah, that would have been cool.
What's going on, Realm of Toys? How you doing today, buddy?
Realm of Toys.
But yeah, Dead Man apparently also did a bloodied version.
I'm not a fan of the bloodied version
because the blood seems to be very two-dimensional and not really in the scene, just kind of on top of the picture.
Well, it takes your eye right away because it's in color and everything else is black and white. Yeah.
So I'm glad it was just. Go figure. Go. Mike and Sayful Imagery hates it.
No, I dig it here. Go figure. I think it's awesome. Way to frame that, man. That was super creative, especially because this shot is so tight, and sometimes you struggle with, well, how am I going to put the whole figure in there? It's gonna, this shot is so tight and cropped in that was an awesome way to show that he hit somebody without showing who the somebody was. It's real clever. I like it.
It's a great little shot, man. It's a little dark though, just a little bit.
Yeah.
What's up in here? I think we need to separate them a little bit more up here. I don't know. Could be me though.
Yeah, no, it definitely needs some light behind him, shining on him. Even a bounce card. Look at his right shoulder going in toward his chest. No, other right. His real right.
Oh, his right. Yeah.
His real right. Yeah. Now go down on the inside of his bicep there. Inside his bicep. Right there.
Jesus Christ,
see how that kind of fades in right there? A little bounce card would have helped that. There's light coming from camera left. A little bounce card would have brought that out a little bit. But I think it's a creative shot. I like it. I'm not a fan of this figure personally. I didn't buy it. It just doesn't fit what I do, but I think it's a creative shot, Dead Man. Good job.
Yes, thank you so much, Dead Man, for sharing that, man. Appreciate it. JP Rex says, love the black and white aesthetic of old school movies on this one. There you go, man. Hell yeah. Pablo won't comment because he went away. He'll be back here, hopefully.
Shazam!
Fury of the Gods.
Yes, he's Shazamming it right there.
Shazam is getting shafted.
Well, okay. That's a
dude. That is a crazy figure, man. Just
he does, man. He's digging that.
A very golden age face to him. Very golden age, chubby cheeked kind of grin.
Yes,
like small lip grin.
You're correct.
Yeah, very nice.
You're
Crimson Viper in the house. How you been, buddy? We're getting to your
up,
piece
buddy?
here soon, man.
What's going on?
So hope you stick around. I think this is on a bison body as well for the 1.6, by the way.
Oh yeah, is it really?
Yeah,
those are the ones that have the silicone over
the silicone
metal.
body.
Yeah, right on.
Cool. M35. It's very, very muscular body. I mean, as Go Figure goes, Shazam does not skip leg day, so that makes me think.
He doesn't.
As far as the shot though goes itself, man, I'm really digging it. I probably would have added a little bit of warmth to it, considering you got this lightning color, yellow light. I would have added a little bit of warmth to his face from that light there, because that would be projecting on him. This would be your main light source in this. Lightning, since it's gold lightning, I would have stayed a little bit with that goldish, warmer colors instead of this white light you got hitting them. I don't know. But
no, it makes total sense. Yeah.
Well, I like this frame too. That's kind of nice.
No,
I mean, I wouldn't say that's what you need to do, but I like it.
Yeah, no, it looks good. I think you're right.
Did a good job with the glow around the effects too. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. I was just looking at his actual right fist and his left fister. You could see where the lights are hitting from camera right, hitting his elbow and his fist, and then on his other hand over there, there's much more natural tone to the fist, to the skin tone over there, or a little bit darker, I guess. But
yeah. The other thing too is I see you're using like these little dot effects or whatever for the explosion on his chest. You want to blur that a little bit. Add a little Gaussian blur to these, because these are really sharp shapes here for these dots. Pablo, welcome back. Go Figure Go says, would anyone add lighting in the back? I asked because light does bounce. Pablo?
Would anyone add?
It's right here for you to read.
Lighting in the back. I asked because light does bounce. Well, I mean, it depends. You do want to have light in the back.
This is not a NECA figure. What depends what to do with it?
No, it depends on how you want. It depends if you want rim light or not, or separation on the back. That's when you would need light in the back.
It doesn't need it really.
But it doesn't need it on this shot. I don't think it needs it on this shot.
Not in this shot, it doesn't.
Because he's well lit. Like, he's well lit that he's already separate. Like, you can tell the difference between him and the back. He's not blending into the background.
Yeah. It's a really nice shot though, man. There's a few things I would touch up with the effects, man. Like I said, I would Gaussian blur these little dots a little bit so they're not so hard, and I would have used a warmer light on his face because this lightning has a yellow glow to it. So I would have played with that. Yeah. We'll move on. Thank you so much, Stick Scale Steve, again for sharing. Noor.
Nice.
Here I was talking about the Krieger, and here he's got the Krieg. I'm very jealous because look at this, man. This is
I like that one has the head of an orc in his hands. That's awesome.
Yeah, just rub it all in that he's got these guys and I don't.
Well, I don't have them either, and I want them.
Look at the color grading too, man. I love
the
choices. It has a very old school kind of film grainy kind of coloring to it, like a vintage color scheme, and it really makes everything pop. I love it. And of course, the orc is looking right at us. If you look at his eyes.
Yep, he's not happy.
Right there, right?
He's not happy that he doesn't have a body.
No, this is a tight shot, and he's using that Joy Toy diorama again, one of them. So really nice shot, dude. I'm really jealous.
I like this shot.
Yeah, I want to get them, but right now I can only find them for like $50 each, and I'm like, I need more than one.
No, if you want them, I highly recommend going off that Chinese website, Fly Mia Toys, and you could get the set. For one, I think it's on sale for $100 right now for all of them.
Well, link it to me, please.
How tall are these guys?
They're 1/18 scale. They're 3 3/4. These are 3 3/4. These are smaller than the Space Marines because I mean they have them properly scaled or kind of. They're still a little tall actually for if you want to really go on
Space
proper
Marines
scale.
Are a little shorter than what they should be for that scale. I'm a little disappointed with that because I got 1/18 figures and they're
the newer ones. The newer ones, the 2.0s, they're starting to scale them up a bit more. They're a little bigger than the 1.0s.
Well, hopefully they do that armor from the Astartes movie, and I get that.
It may come down the line.
Did he get a head in his hand back there? Is that he got somebody's head?
Yeah, it's an orc. It's an orc head.
Nice. Yeah.
Is that a Joy Toy orc too?
Yeah, it's a Warhammer orc. Yep.
I'll have to find that guy because he's got a cool looking face.
I have that. That's the one with the big a claw arm.
Well, link it to me, man.
I'll link it to you.
Link it all to me. Link it all to me.
Link everything to him that he says he can't afford, and he'll have it in the next one.
Like here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, go figure. Go. Knowing that it's smaller than 1/12 makes me like it more. Great work. Yeah. The 1/18 scale is a beautiful scale to work with if you can get the mobility out of the figures. Because a lot of 1/18 scale figures you got to worry about. I think now it's not so much of a problem, but back in the day, they were all 5-point figures for them. I mean, look at Star Wars, the original Star Wars are all 5-point figures. G.I. Joe was a bit more flexible, but nowhere near what like a Sentinel figure can do. They couldn't hold any of those kind of poses like a Sentinel figure. So,
they're getting better.
It's all getting Mayfex Sentinel kind of posability. So it's really
there's some limitations with some of this. I mean, with like the Space Marines, some of the armor's
gonna the shoulder armor impedes him being able to do this out to the side, which really makes me mad.
But like you have to think of it you have to think about it like in reality. I'm pretty sure he won't be able to actually do that either with that armor. Like he's gonna be limited.
He does it in the Astartes movie, which is that is canon. That's real.
Movie. It's a movie.
It's a movie. It's a 15-minute movie.
We're talking about Warhammer here.
Silence! I kill you.
I kill you. But awesome shot, man.
Do look really good. A lot of texture. I'd be inclined to buy these, but they're just too small for what I like to do. I like 1/12. I know. Yeah, and I'm good with that.
And the thing is that once you get one, that's
I've already bought 3 more freaking Marines. I'm waiting.
So don't do it, Mike, because you may not like it now, but if you get one in hand, especially these guys, oh crap.
They look really good. They honestly.
Problem is that I don't want the medic. I want just a whole bunch of the veterans, like the regular veterans, because they come with the rifle and like all the stuff. And
each one. Yeah, it's an individual.
Each one is the individual. You get the medic, you get the veteran, you get the whatever this.
The communications officer and the assault and the.
I don't want. I just want a whole bunch of veterans, man.
And the flamer. I think one of them is a flame. That one in the front is a flamethrower. That guy right there.
Yeah. But great stuff, more great stuff. Casper again.
Mega Man.
I know you showed us this one. No, did we see this one before? Because he asked me before you tagged me on this one if he had shown this one to us before. But
we saw one last week, but it's a different pose.
Yeah, it looks like you cropped this one in here though, because I'm seeing like this hard lines here. I don't know why you would though. It looks like you.
It might have been Instagram that cropped it. It's probably.
But I mean masking. You get some weird.
The mask. Yeah.
But they're not so much here, so I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I think it's just a hard shadow.
Yeah. It is because under his foot there's a shadow. He's really there in the scene. I mean,
What's your Mega Man? I got a cool Mega Man picture that I bought from KB Toys a long time ago. Not picture, figure.
That was one of my first jobs, KB Toys, man.
Oh, really?
I worked at a Toys R Us, but it wasn't one of my first jobs. It was one of my
toys.
It wasn't my first job. My first job was a paperboy, and not in the video game. I didn't get to start in the video game. No.
That was a good video game too, man. Back in the day, Paperboy had the little handlebars and everything.
I had a twin cruiser with the basket on it, man.
Nice.
With the milk crate.
They don't tell you when you watch them in the movies, like delivering papers like that. Those newspapers are heavy.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So when you've got them all in that front basket, you're like, it wants to turn.
It wants,
like make you fall. I fell off my bike so many times. It was not funny. You take a curve wrong, man. Oh, you're wiping out. But anyway, tangent.
It's a cool shot.
Nice.
He's just got he just has the wrong eye in focus. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
You want the closest eye in focus there, Casper.
Yeah.
Not the one over here.
Not the furthest. Yeah.
You want the closest eye in focus. Closest eye, buddy.
Other than that, it's perfect.
Yeah. And then of course you want to probably darken it a little bit. Just give it some more cinematic oomph to it because it is very bright. Flat, not like hot bright, but just the whole scene is just really.
Yeah,
I know you're probably doing that because you got your your fire effect here from that. Maybe that's why you're getting so bright the whole scene. But this whatever this color is shouldn't be cutting through here like this. If you had this light source that's making this as bright as you're saying it's making it. Like this looks like it's really, really bright, just given the flare on it, given what's going on with the Canon. And then you have this very, very reddish pink light down here that's not being cut by this. It's kind of weird. So we'll move on, Casper. Thanks for sharing that, buddy. Pop and Sun Collectors. We got the Mezco Conqueror.
Very Frankfurter for sure.
Yeah, very nice effects on here.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
I would like to have seen. I would love to see the one without the effect, but I still like the way it looks on here because it looks like a painting. It looks like a
he's got some effect on here too. So
yeah, looks pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, he's basically brought up a lot of smoothness, but I really like how this Morning Star looks, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loving that. And in fact, it looks like that's the focus, which is weird because his face has got a little blur to it. That's like the sharpest thing here. Is that just me?
Well, and then the other guy, his eye's a little in focus. Him, you can zoom in, but when I'm looking on my screen, his eye looks a little sharp, not very sharp, but it's more in focus than Conan. So I don't know if that Morning Star is in the same plane as that head, but it might be why. Because even the other Morning Star that's swinging,
two are on the same plane almost.
Because even that other, that one's more sharper, I should say.
Yeah. TJ, man, he says I miss places like KB Toys. I have zero for toy hobby shops or anywhere around me. Yeah,
I feel. Yeah, I know the loss of KB Toys and Toys R Us it sucks.
And Macy's is not Toys R Us. I'm sorry. I went into one of those. It was horrible. Felt like I was in a Ross's version.
Go to Sears Toys. I bought my first Knight Rider kit car, the talking kit car. I think it was at Sears.
I remember that.
I remember Sears. Car. Yeah, Sears had
the 5 points, 1/8 scale, or one. It was like Michael Myers.
Yeah.
It was a 5-point hard plastic one, and the kit. Yeah, and the doors open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have that, man, and I had this dirt hill. I ran it all over the place, and it got just filthy. And I was like, "This is no longer a kid; it's dirty. It's not the same." Go Figure Go says my favorite toy store is the internet. I don't see the money leave.
Yeah, right.
Pop and Sun Collectors, man. Though seriously though, this is really nice lighting on this. I'm just concerned as to where your focus is because this is very blurry, and if it's focused on his eye, there's just not enough of his face there to tell you that. It's just, his face is turned so much to the side, and the effect that you're using is just you don't have enough to go on to say you're focused here. So it looks like you're focused here on the weapons, and that's my only concern. But the colors and this dead guy down here, and the fact they're fighting over him and everything, like over his body, I think it's really cool.
It's cool. Story. Yeah,
if this was real life, though, they would be blurry. It's a low light situation. They're not using on-camera flash. They're not doing any of that. So,
all right, Mike, you're sending mixed messages right now. Okay,
I think
photography, not real life.
I don't know. Sometimes
we're not doing videography.
We're not doing Harry's work.
We're not doing I know. But does that Morning Star
because then you're like okaying it, and we've all been talking about focus.
So the Barbarian kit came with 2 Morning Stars. One of them has a wire in it that holds the pose.
I haven't even looked at those yet, man. Shoot, let me play.
That's what I was wondering. How
it comes with 2 Morning Stars, 2 identical Morning Stars, but one of them has a bendy wire inside the chain, so that way you can pose it.
Wait, the Barbarian kit or the Conqueror kit itself?
The Conqueror kit, the little the Barbarian kit. The bonus kit, the bonus kit. It comes with 2 Morning Stars. One of them has a. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It comes with Conan. Sorry, it comes with Conan, the new Conan. I'm sorry,
I don't have that.
I take that back.
I'm
wrong.
Morning Stars?
Yeah, I'm misinformed. No, it comes with the new Conan. The new Conan figure comes with 2 maces or 2 Morning Stars, I should say, and one of them has a wire in it.
Let me dig it in here looking for this Morning Star.
Yeah, my bad. Yes, no.
Where's mine? I didn't get the Conqueror Conan yet.
Oh, you know what? I did say earlier that I got Death Hatter. I'm just upset that they sent me another green army.
I finally got a green one. I finally got a green with my.
I have 3 of those little guys now. I need the red one. I want the red one.
At least
Moving
you got
on, though,
3
Papa
messages.
Sons. Thank you. Look at JP Rex, man, killing dinosaurs. You got a little love for the dinosaurs after all, even though we did the Bo-Katan and Grogu.
I'll send you one of the green ones, Mike.
I
There
got
you
green.
go.
One. Oh, you mean that Mike? You remember I'm Michael as well.
Yes, I know, but we refer to you as Maz, and we refer to
I
Mike
know,
as Mike.
but only on here do people
Don't
call
screw
me that
things up,
anymore.
Maz.
It does throw
Stay
me
on
off.
script. Stay on script.
He needs to come up with another name because he can't have Mike or Maz. It's just confusing for me. We gotta call him Bob.
Are you guys gonna?
Yeah, that's probably not going to. If I don't respond, don't be surprised.
All right, Bob. Thanks, dude. So JP Rex, man, with the dinosaurs, man. I'm really digging this, but damn, is this guy really out of focus? It doesn't look like he should be that out of focus for what we're doing.
In the movie, he does go that out of focus.
Oh, does he? Oh,
when
God.
when it zooms into the raptor, like because he's in focus, and then when the raptor comes in, and they zoom in and focus on her, he goes that blurred out, like he blurs out that.
I stand corrected then. Okay.
So, I got your back, JP.
Nobody has my back ever.
See, and I wouldn't even know that. I would have said what you said, Maz, because I didn't know this was a movie scene. I would have said what you said.
All right, thank you, Bob. I appreciate that.
Bob.
Oh no!
See, you got Mike upset.
I was just having fun with it. I thought it'd be funny to keep that joke.
Yeah, it wouldn't be funny to keep that going. I'll just let you know in advance. But I would have agreed with you on this. I would have thought that I wouldn't have recognized this, Pablo, as a movie scene. So
yeah, it's from the first Jurassic Park film.
Got that right there anyway. So
he's like, clever girl.
Oh, clever girl. Well, he needs his hat then, man. That's why I didn't.
And I'm never going to.
I would have known that.
No, he took his hat off.
Well, yeah, but if he had the hat, I would have known it because I know him for the hat.
It's like he took his hat off on that scene because he puts it down on the tree because he's about to shoot.
Yeah. But dang it, I was so sad that character died. He was like my favorite character in the whole show.
Yeah, he was a good character.
Crimson Viper.
Being a kid in the 80s, the toy shelves full of G.I. Joe, Star Wars, Transformers, He-Man, etc. And we had the cartoons that fueled our imagination. So glad I grew up in that time. I agree.
Yeah, same here. Yep.
I agree with you.
And nobody had a pink Power Ranger. Parents got angry. My kids' parents got angry because that's when I was working at Toys. They're like, "Where's your Pink Ranger?" I'm like, "Dude, there's one to a case, and we haven't seen a case in like 2 months."
When?
Yeah, I miss the 80s, man. I love that's a great time.
Yeah, because toy shows were always full, man. We didn't have to. There was none of this
Saturday morning cartoons.
Apparently, the naval base that my parents bought my Omega Supreme from only had one, and mine was broken, and so I didn't get another one. And they brought it home. I opened it up for Christmas. I put it together. It didn't work, and my mom took it back, and that was the last I saw of Omega Supreme.
Oh man,
it was so sad because I always wanted that dude, man. I was like, yeah, Omega Supreme, and then he just wasn't working. I was so sad. It's where my parents failed me. They couldn't give me another one.
That's where my parents failed.
That's where all my problems stem from. Is that taking back Omega Supreme? I can't say that.
Is that your villain origins?
I was about to say the wrong PC phrase there.
Is that your villain's origins right there?
Yeah, that's my villain. Yeah, they call me Mr. Glass.
Oh wow, Mr. Glass.
But dude, JP Rex, back to the picture. Though, I love the colors here. The only thing that I can really attest to now, because I've corrected on the blur, is the plastic, obvious plastic foliage here, and I know there's not much you can do about it. But
I would have warmed up the shot a bit too. I think the lighting, the light cast is a little flat.
There's a little contrast. It lacks a little contrast.
Yeah, so I would have either gone with a warmer light tone or just done it in post, like just bring some of the contrast and then get some of those blacks. Like it just looks flat, like it doesn't look.
Yeah,
no, I see
there's no depth other than him being blurry and then the raptor in focus.
Yeah.
But at first glance, before we started picking it apart, it looked really good.
Yeah, no, it looks good though. It still looks good though. I just would have warmed it up a bit.
And we're done. And we're not hungry anymore. We're gonna move on. Thank you, JP Rex.
Good job.
Love you, man. Love you. Darth Matter. Oh, Look at the colors in this one. Darth Matter art. We got some Spider-Man. You know what this reminds me of? This head right here, just the way the color is on that head and the way that the webbing and all look. That reminds me of my Secret War Spider-Man. Like that kind of. Oh, I love my. Hold on, I gotta get my Secret.
You knew it was coming. I knew he was gonna get up and go get it.
Getting some dust on this thing. Thankfully, it's in a protective case. But yeah, it reminds me of this Spider-Man. Yeah. This is the original OG Secret War Spider-Man.
Nice.
I wish I had the black one though. I didn't get that one. But yeah, that head sculpt there, the way that the webbing and everything is showing up on that reminds me very much of the way this shows up.
Yeah, it looks good.
Well, I just brought me a.
It's a cool shot. I like the lighting.
I do. I like that jacket. That white jacket looks. I don't know something about that. It's just.
We got started on this. I'm sorry, we got started on this tangent. Secret Wars Green Goblin.
Oh, look at you, fancy pants.
Unpunched. Look at that, unpunched.
Fancy pants.
I know, right? Sorry. I saw this in the comic book shop when I was visiting my parents up in, out of state, and I had wanted this one as a kid. This is another kid's like villain story here. I was always looking for this figure. I always wanted him. Between him and Falcon, I wanted both of them. I found Falcon, never could find Goblin. And I saw this in the comic book shop, and he had $100 on it. And I was like, damn. I was like, I've wanted that thing ever since I was a kid, but $100 is too steep. I was like, can you do 50? And he's like, I'll do 60. I was like, yeah.
Sold.
From 100 to 60, that's just for asking.
Yeah, I
know. Hell yeah.
I used to I visited my parents. I mean, I've been dealing with that guy in his shop since I was a kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, teenager. So yeah.
Man, I got lucky. I mean, so I found Hellboy, the Mesco Hellboy, not the exclusive one where they came with the long horns and the crown, but I found the other Hellboy and I got that one for 70.
Well, you can find them all day for 80. So yeah.
Yeah, but I
was able to. The expensive one.
Yeah, the preview, right? It's the preview exclusive or whatever. The one with the horns and the crown. Yeah.
I didn't like
but back to Darth Matter art. I'm sorry, they just brought me on a whole tangent for the Secret Wars.
No, that's fine.
Love those. I bought those, which had no articulation. They were 5 points. You couldn't do anything with them. And I said, the hell with superpowers, which I think at least had bendable elbows.
Yeah, I think so.
And bendable knees. I think it actually had 9 points. But no, I was like, hell with it.
I need to get this figure from Justin. I forgot.
Which one? The lizard?
The lizard. Yeah, he found me one, and I need a.
This is the Marvel Legends on the card one, right?
Yes, the newest one, the new lizard. Yes, that's that lizard.
Yeah, I need to find this guy too, because.
Oh, good luck, man. That one.
You seen What's Up Danger? He did a really cool shot with this.
Oh
lizard,
yeah,
So, yeah. I've been wanting to find him too, but.
Yeah, it's a good looking lizard. Like he comes with some pretty cool accessories too. Like he comes with those what do they call it? They're not beakers. Those are not beakers. There's the other ones.
Sorry,
but it's in the background shot. You can see it in the shot in the background.
I'm gonna let you guys vamp on this for a second. I'm gonna grab another drink.
No, go ahead.
Those glass Pyrex, whatever.
Yeah, I forgot what they're called, man. But yeah, it comes with 2 of them, I believe. But it's a cool looking figure, and he comes with an alternative head that makes it look more like the animated series lizard from the old Spider-Man cartoon.
Yeah. It's a good looking shot.
Mm-hmm. It's a cool shot. I like the angle
for the lizard too. This is what he looks like in the first appearance of the comic book.
Yeah. And it's a nitpick, but I think the rope is too high.
I was gonna say that, but yeah.
But it's just a nitpick. Like I think at that where the rope is at, there's no way that's holding Spider-Man down at that point. Like it should be.
Should be around here,
his elbows. Holding
around the elbows.
Yeah.
Because right there, like he can easily pop that right off.
I think what he did why he moved it up here is because probably he realized his crop was going to be higher than
probably. But it's just a minor nitpick. Like it's not a big deal. It's not like it doesn't ruin the shot. The shot's awesome.
No, the shot's really clean. I love it.
And it's well lit.
Vibrant. It's got a very good cartoon / comic book feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's really clean. I love how the Spider-Man's head. He's totally calling me back to us. I want to go play my Secret Wars figure again. I'm back to that, man. Just looks so beautiful. Whatever you're using for the backdrop is great too. Yeah, great stuff, Dark.
Good job, man. Good job.
I gotta hit this like button. There we go.
Is that a flask? Is that what they're called?
What?
Pablo? Are they called a flask?
No, because I think the flasks are more triangular. Since this is the one that has the little, it's more like a round cylindrical one on the base, and it's like a test tube on the top. It's got a specific name. I just can't remember what they're called. But he comes with two. He comes with two of them. He does come with the flask and that one. Like you can see the flask behind him, Spider-Man.
The right there.
Yeah, you can see that one there.
Yeah, I gotta track this guy down. I gotta get this guy now.
He was a Walmart exclusive, I think. Yeah, I see. That's what I'm saying. Oh,
Beaker. Yeah, I was right. According to.
Oh, is it Beaker?
Okay. That's what TJ says is a Beaker.
Oh, okay. I thought the Beaker was.
Should have known that from
man. Luke and what you killed. There we go. See, that's
see that one. Yeah,
that's better.
This is a lot of craziness.
I get a party vibe from that other one.
Yeah, he's in the disco.
I get a funfetti.
It's just down.
Vibe from that.
He's in a disco.
No light switch rave.
Little Paul Oakenfold.
No, that shot. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
it's really nice, man. I'm digging your choices of lighting. I like how you get this nice separation because of the light coming through here. You get this nice rim on him here.
Rim light, yeah.
Really tight there. I would like to maybe bounce a little bit more light on his face though, because he is falling into a lot of darkness. Maybe bring him out a little bit more, like this light part here. I want to bring this around a little bit
to the front,
here, and then start falling off more.
Yeah,
and that would of course light up a bit more and allow the fall off to come out here. But this is still really, really nice shot.
It's a cool shot.
Cool composition. About this one.
Cool composition. I like the angle.
Yeah, it is.
This is nothing. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Mike.
It's nothing to do with the shot, but more so this figure. Why does that gun look so puny in his hand, and why does it look so? Is that how those figures are?
Yeah, they had little small pistols.
That's what she said.
But his hand looks just so small compared to this other massive.
I think it looks like that because the pistol is so that hand doesn't have a trigger finger.
Okay, that's
so if he had that gun placed further down in his hand where like it should be in the trigger finger, I think it wouldn't look that awkward.
We got a fight coming. Casper corners in the house. He's coming to the ring. He's gonna go body slam TJ. It's the Beaker. It's called a boiling flask. Boom! Down goes TJ Williams.
Dropping some knowledge.
Oh, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just
somebody knows chemistry.
Yeah, I need to get that lizard from you,
man. Thank you guys both.
I need to get that.
I did not sound like a ring announcer at all. I was just all over the place. I was like, I was trying. I'm not saying anybody's trying to fight. I'm sorry. I talked all over you guys.
No, you're good, man.
I'm just making sure everybody's awake.
No, we're all awake.
Nobody likes class all day. JP Rex, Dinosaur eats dinosaur.
Man, I love the custom paint job he did it. Oh wait, is it custom paint? It does the custom.
Beakers are triangular in shape. So just stop with you.
Stop with the knowledge.
Stop! You're making us all look bad now.
No one's gonna take us seriously now.
Now I feel better, man. Now I know what the juice and the compass is called.
There we go.
See, I even got corrected today too, man. I didn't know kit lens went to F36.
Yeah, dude, neither did I actually.
None of my kit lenses go that far. I'm just saying. My kit lenses are like, I give up. Just put me in the drawer.
Well, they have like Mark 1 and Mark 2, I imagine. So the newer kit lenses that come with the newer mirrorless or whatever, they probably are a little bit different than the,
Yeah, because my 18 to what was it? What the? Is an 18 to
the fight is on, man. We're at WrestleMania right now. Beaker, plural beakers, a flat bottom vessel with a lip used as a laboratory container. Oh my God, off the ropes and clothesline. Down goes Casper.
And you said her name is Beaker, right? She's a flat bottomed. She's a flat bottomed with a rimmed. What's her name?
I haven't watched wrestling since I was a kid.
What's
man.
her name? What's her
name?
Oh,
Her.
Thunder lips down. That much.
flat bottom vessel with a lip.
I think I know her.
I think I know her.
You're still right.
There we go.
Boom, curb stomp.
We're all getting some knowledge here about beakers and flasks and.
I'm glad you guys
Bottom
are
girls.
I'm trying to have fun with it. I'm not trying to start a fight, guys.
no, yeah, we're all having fun with it.
Oh man.
Okay, back to JP's band.
JP Rex, who was sitting there probably just tapping his foot, going, "Man, we got my picture up, and we're talking about wrestling.
We're talking about flat bottoms.
When Lord be my time."
I think the lighting's the same on this one. Didn't he do the one just a minute ago with the movie scene?
Yes, yeah, with the raptor
The lighting
and the
is
one.
the same lighting on this. It's same thing.
The
It's
nice flat
really
lighting, it's like the nice low contrast kind of matte color grade on it, which is actually works really well here. I think it gives a very cinematic look to it. You got a piece of hair or something on this guy though, like right here on his neck, like a dog hair or something.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm.
Weird line there.
Last meal.
So where was your Photoshop there, JP? I'm just kidding. It's a great action pose though. I really digging it. Why is it eating its young though? Isn't it the same dinosaur but it's smaller? I mean, look at the colors. They seem right.
They seem like they match.
Yeah, sometimes you got a smaller version of this one, man. You cannibalizing its offspring.
Sometimes they do, man. Sometimes if they have one too many,
they eat their young.
The weaker one. I was watching a show on lions, man.
And this one says, "Mama, you're not that tough. I'm gonna bite your ear off."
They eat the weaker one, that's for sure. Yep, I saw that same one.
They'll run it off or let it go or
the two smaller ones are raptors. Gotcha. I like the cannibalized story better though.
Yeah.
I like the story behind it. I don't know if I like that one raptor that's on top.
I mean, he's along for the ride, man. This is where the fight's happening. No, I get you. It's just not quite dynamic enough to sell what.
I think, and it's not his fault. It's just the figure doesn't look like it.
So these are all three from the old Kenner line, and that's why they call it separate. All right, good to know. What I do like though is I don't know if this is like an actual mountain behind it or whatever, but this really lends to like the scale, the scene. I really like this, whatever this is, even though it's blurred out. It looks like stone is showing through like a mountainside. So even though this might be a tree or whatever, and sky and snow, I don't know, but just that blur leads me to think that this is like part of a stone from like jutting out of a mountainside, and the snow didn't cap that. So I really like that choice to have that.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's really, really interesting there. So great shot, and we can of course see the eyes. So that's great. Great work, JP Rex, man. I love it.
Good job.
You've re-earned our respect after that very blurry, non-hat wielding.
And I like that one.
What's up, Star Crash? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Oh, it is a stone. Dang it! It's a stone. I shot it in my garden.
Nice.
I was hoping that you just made it out of blur. But, it's still cool. It's still cool, man. I like the choice. It does look like a mountainside to me, so it's awesome. So it makes it look like it's in scale with a mountain, which is really cool. Let's move on though. The Bronx Bat. We got the Terminator
getting tatted.
I don't know what figure this is.
I think that's from the Preacher.
Oh, is it the Preacher guy? I don't know.
Yeah, the vampire guy. I forget his name.
I
think it's him. Looks like him.
I don't remember. But the Bronx Bat is really big on giving us the whole story as well. Let's see.
Yeah. Apparently he's using a rotary tattoo machine and not a coil tattoo machine, so I'm not a fan of that to begin with. If you're going to do tattoo machines, they need to be.
I'm actually going to go get another tattoo here soon. My wife and I were talking, and the cool thing is I've been wanting. I'm a big Sandman fan. I have been since the '90s or late '80s, early '90s. And Neil Gaiman's a Sandman, love it. And my goal when I first got my first one, which is Morpheus on this arm here, was to get all 7 of the Endless eventually. And I was telling my wife the other day, she's watching one of the tattoo shows on her Amazon or whatever. And so now she's all like tattooed again. And she's like, well, just tell me when you want another tattoo. And I'm like, it's not coming out of my budget. I'm like, dude.
Like, I'm ready for the next one.
I'm like, I want to get one right here.
Nice.
I show you guys which one it is.
There you go.
So you better be well behaved.
Well, yeah. I was like, do you want to come and watch it? It'd be like you're on the show. Oh, here it is. So for the endless, I was going to do this one.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But I'm going to have the artist finish her feet because I want the whole body.
Oh.
And if we don't finish the feet, maybe you find something to put in front of, like just something in the foreground that's just standing behind. Stardust was a great movie too. I love that. In fact, that was the movie that made me realize I love Claire Danes. And then I didn't anymore. I think she did Homeland or something. I was like, yeah. But anyway. But yeah, Stardust is a great movie. But back to this, man. Misfits, yeah. Heck yeah, man. Let's walk among us like that. Punk's not dead. That gives me like the Anarchy in the UK, Sex Pistols vibe here, where this is a whole different punk vibe here. This is like horror punk, rockabilly, and then you got British, punk here. Not quite corresponding. I'm gonna have to dock you on that one.
Gonna have to knock a point off.
I'm just kidding.
Knock a point off. And I don't see any. What I was gonna say, I mean, he's definitely making the two figures, interact. There's definitely a story, I don't know if I'd like to get tatted by Arnold or not. I haven't made up my mind on that.
Or
I wouldn't get tatted by this Arnold because his face, the sculpt of his face is reminding me more of that Stan Winston like head sculpt that they used when he was pulling out his eyeball in the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very fake and animatronic looking. It's nothing to do with his shot. It's just the way this head sculpt is looking. I think that's where they got their sample from, was that Stan Winston shot.
Probably. I mean, the only thing I would have done differently is that what you did with your Ronin figure was I would have popped the heads off and put them tack, because neither of them are looking at the tattoo.
Yeah,
but they just learned that now. Unfortunately, the Bronx Bat doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I would do on this to get it, especially him looking at his tattoo, and Arnold, the Terminator, he's not even looking at the arm or the client. Like he's spacing out. So that's probably why he looks concerned about getting the tattoo.
Because Arnold's not going to give him a tattoo. He's just going to run that machine right through his arm. He doesn't need to look. He doesn't even need to see it.
That is true. That's just a nitpick. It's just a nitpick about just the posing. But other than that, I mean, it's a cool story. Like,
I'm gonna give him some props though for the makeshift diorama, because obviously, I mean, once you've looked at it, this is just a piece of cardboard that's gray, like probably just it doesn't even look like you painted the cardboard. It looks like it's maybe literally was shipped in that gray color, like this external box of something.
Yeah.
And what's really cool is like these lines and stuff aren't saying so much. I mean, after a while looking at it, I'm seeing cardboard, but at first glance, they're not saying cardboard to me. They're saying that whatever place they're getting this tattoo at is kind of shady,
it's pretty
which
shady.
is really cool. But when I noticed it was cardboard was when I saw these thumb holes here.
For the zip ties or something, go through the wire to put figures in or something.
Yeah, but the other thing though, really is that the scene is really, really overlit. I that's fine. I mean, it's not as cinematic as I personally aim for. I mean, at least we can see everything that's going on, so it's not a problem. But it is something that maybe you want to work towards, working with the lighting a bit more, because this is a very harsh, flat light. It's not like a burnt out light, like everything is just like overly hot with the light, but it is a very blanket white light over everything, and there's no real room for shadows to really come and play, and except for these cast from the big bright light. So I would try to play around bouncing this light around. If you only get the one light source, which I kind of get the impression you do, aim that towards some cards and bounce it around, and make it multiple light sources. You could do that just by bouncing it off of a few few either whites or even other color, bounce cards, whatever you want to do. If you want to introduce some blue or something, you can do that by bouncing it off of blue. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed.
Anybody else? I know I speak a lot.
No, I agree.
No.
I think we all covered our bases.
All right. Bases are loaded, and TJ Williams says something, but I have to wait until it shows up over here. We already talked to Archer, so we can skip Archer. We move on. Look at Dave, man. Look at Dave.
I like that.
TJ says, don't know if it was intentional, but I like that there's holes in the wall around. Oh, okay. You like the holes in the wall. No, it was cool, but you can. They were obviously looked a lot to me like thumbtack holes and not drill holes or something, just because of the smoothness of the entry and exit. I don't know, just me, dude.
What figure is? Where's this? Who makes
this
this figure?
Leon?
This is the one from.
This is a 12 scale Leon figure.
Yeah, they were available on
Limb Toys. I need to get
Limb Toys. Yeah, Limb Toys. Yeah, they were on 5K. I don't know if they still have them
available.
He still is. Is he still available? Okay.
I know I saw him recently going, man, do I want him?
How much is that? I'd get that one. That's a nice looking shot, first of all, and a nice looking figure.
Dude, what is he using for this ambulance? I can't find any 1/12 scale.
That's the wrestling. That's the wrestling ambulance.
What?
The WrestleMania stuff. They have an ambulance that they even have a semi truck that's in 12 scale. But I think that's that ambulance. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, there's the behind the scenes there. So
I like
that. You're using anything warehouse to pineapple, even an alien egg. He's just great.
I see he's got the alien egg. He's got a click it light down there.
Yeah.
I like that. That whatever is it? What's it called? A cardboard house, whatever that house building with the Coca-Cola sign. I like that.
Yeah.
It looks like an extreme set.
Do a lot of diorama building stuff too. And what I do like as well is see this stuff off to the side. This is the stuff he's using for the monitor. See, he's got a monitor over here. So that's where that, I guess, the raccoon or the PD thing is showing up from. Because the building is the only thing that we're seeing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the monitor in the back.
And then this is all from the monitor, which is just a great use of a monitor. Like, as Trevor always says too, and I know I'm getting a little choppy right now. I'm sorry, my laptop sucks for Ethernet. But what Trevor is always trying to say is, try to use minimal amount of a monitor, like up to 30% at the max. And yeah, all these foreground elements and stuff help sell the monitor as an actual legitimate background. And this time he is using the actual explosion, not just the orange cast of the light. So it's really nice.
Yeah.
The rain droplets on this is phenomenal too. I mean, like they look to scale, which is great. I mean, he must have been using like a little mister to get that rain and not like a spray bottle, but like an actual mister. Oh, that poor Funko Pop box is damaged now with water. Look at that. That poor ventilized Hulk figure. Oh, he's ruined the box. He can never resell it. Maybe he'll bury it in Arizona.
No, it's not available.
How much was it? Just curious. When it was on.
I don't. I think.
Are you not seeing it there?
No, I don't see it. I think it was $100 or maybe less.
Is it on the other side?
Looks really good.
Let me check VC Toys because they don't have it here. Hold on.
Oh, here it is. No, that's Damn Toys. It's 1/6.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, because there is a 1/6 version of it, but
these are both 1/6. I'm looking at. See, now you guys got me distracted.
Now we got you distracted. VC Toys. Let me see.
I know I saw it in one of these sites just recently, man.
I thought it was on 5K, honestly, but I looked up Limb Toys, but it didn't show up. Only the 1/6 scale stuff showed up.
You can go on eBay for like $160 though.
Woof.
No, 140 is sorry.
No
AliExpress for 104 if you want.
You can. Oh shit! Is it? Oh, it's on the wait list on VC Toys, but I think let me see. Does it show the full price? Full price was $125.
But Mike, if you like this, you need to get that Joel and Ellie 2-pack from 5K because that's sold.
Yeah, that one.
Well,
I think that one will, that goes up your wheelhouse.
That's gonna be sold out soon. I know it.
Send me a link if you guys know it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. Actually, I'll send it to you right now. Because they have the option where you can buy each figure individual, or you can get both of them in a 2-pack. And they come loaded with accessories, dude. Like they come loaded with accessories.
It's a good looking figure.
There you go. There's the guys. We're taking a tangent. I'm sorry, tangent here. Limb Toys. You can. This is the Joel. We want the 2-pack. There you go. Joel and Ellie 2-pack.
Look at all that stuff.
It's phenomenal. This is the video game version. I personally, along with Trevor, we both decided to order a custom Pedro Pascal
head. Mm-hmm.
Head.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I say I remember these figures from pictures people have posted on the show. So yeah, right on.
Now NECA's got a pair. They get a set out right now.
Yeah, NECA has a set out right now. Yeah, but these are not because these are all soft good. Like,
and also the thing you got to remember too with NECA is what I hate about their hand joints is they're on a T joint, not a ball joint. So you cannot get the mobility you need out of a hand. It's really infuriating. Why they need to still use a T joint? They're like the only people in the world using a T joint. Beyond me.
And these look good.
And these are due to come out late Q2. Yeah, pretty soon.
Late Q2. Anything. Was this?
No, late. It says late Q2, 2023.
Oh, yeah, so around June-ish probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, I went ahead and ordered those, but I was like, I need that. Especially after the show. And by the way, if you like The Last of Us, hold on. This is a little Last of Us promo segment of the show, guys. Don't mind me. Let me click on this link. Oh my God, you're gonna make me sign in again.
I hate that.
There we go. No, that's not the right thing. Why am I here? What the hell?
What are you doing, Mons?
I don't know. I'm on the wrong thing. There it is. Jesus Christ. I don't want it on my account. Well, shoot. Oh, well, it just says hello me. Okay. Boom.
Oh, what the hell?
That's the Steelbook.
Oh, nice.
Amazon UK for The Last of Us Season 1. I ordered the crap. I was like, look at that artwork, big. And I was like, jeez. So yeah, if you guys like movies or anything, I'm a physical media guy, so I saw this on Amazon UK. It's not anywhere in the States yet. $50 shipped. US dollars shipped about thereabouts. So cool stuff, man. Look at that. Look at that artwork.
Looks good.
Region free, so it's 4K. You know, it's going to play on your player. Don't worry about it. Anyway, sorry. Tangents, guys. Tangents. I apologize. But Dave, man, I love this shot, man. I'm going to have to find this WWE ambulance. I'm going to have to. Because it's the only 1/12 scale vehicle I can find. And it's an ambulance. You can always
they have it there at Target.
I will need to look for it at Target because my Target sucks.
They even have there's a forklift that's at 1/12 scale, and then there's like a semi truck, tow truck that's in 1/12 scale.
Wow.
I'll have to look into that. David, thank you for showing us that, man. I know his name. I'm going to say it wrong again. Annual photography? Annual. See? I'm saying it wrong. Dude,
we could be saying it wrong too.
I love the glare off of this blade you got.
Yes.
That's just beautiful.
And on that arm, that armored arm.
Gorgeous. And then is this a custom body or
no?
Is this
No, this is Cassia, I believe, from Mythic Legions.
Okay, I need this figure.
Ooh,
yeah.
Is she hard to find?
Not that she's hard to find. She's not cheap to find. She's an older figure. Yeah, she's not cheap.
Good woman's not cheap.
No, I think you're looking at about $100 for this one.
Wow, it's just a badass and sexy looking figure. I'm just saying.
I would spend $100 on that,
especially the way you shot it here, buddy. I mean,
yeah,
lighting on her is just gorgeous.
Actually, can it be a pop and swap? It might be a pop and swap.
What? Speak up.
No, I'm wondering if it's a pop and swap, like it, because I think some of the body parts are from another female character named Juno. I have Juno, but I think they share the same body parts. I can't remember. I need to double check. But if it's Cassia, like she's not a cheap figure to find. I mean, you can find her, but she's not cheap.
Well, she's gorgeous, man. She's gorgeous. And the lighting on here is gorgeous. I love it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to bring up the back. I mean, I don't know. There's a part of me that doesn't want to do it, and then a part of me that does. Like, I don't understand why the light falls off so sharply into the background. But I do
think
like
it's an artistic
soloed
choice.
out like a spotlight's on her, just for the shot, but not for like a realistic scene. That's the problem. Like, maybe she's like walking under like a very maybe she's like in some kind of crevasse that's got just light coming.
Yeah,
supposedly like just filling this area or something, and like that's what this is, like a ravine that she's in, and it's like all shadow except for this little bit. I guess you can go with that, but this is saying the light's coming from in front of her.
I'm looking at the figure, the real figure, and it looks much different. This is a great photo, man. They did the way they edited this photo, because
it doesn't look as good. Well, I don't want it.
That figure doesn't look that good. That figure doesn't look like this. This looks like a woman, a real woman's flesh tones and smooth.
I know, right?
They're supposed to done in this. This is a good looking.
You put a Fison body on her, like a seamless body.
I would think so, because when I'm looking at this figure on eBay, it looks nothing like this.
You know what? Hold on, let me double check. Hold on, let me double check. It is Cassia. Hold on. I could be saying the wrong name.
Because it does look like a Fison type, seamless body, or maybe
no, it's a Mythic Legion's body.
I think maybe they photoshopped this out. It was like maybe a photoshopped out.
Did they do some post on the?
She does have a upper torso articulation up there,
and that looks like it might have been photoshopped out. Look at that. See that line there? Can you see it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it.
It's hard. It's small on my monitor, but
yeah, I think they photoshopped it out.
Hold on, let me.
But damn, still, man, they did a great job capturing real skin tones on her with the photo.
Yeah, no, it looks great. Because what I'm looking at for a figure on here doesn't look at all.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, Pablo, if you can find me that figure, I'll take a look at her in a bit.
Yeah, let me just double check that I'm saying the right.
Gorgeous shot. One. Thank you for sharing that one, man. Ripik Tan with some Mandalorian love. They're playing with their sabers. They're trying to decide who wants it, who's it. She's like, I had to save you. It's mine. Oh, interesting way to light the saber. Coming straight down, which is probably the best way to do it if you can snoot it so it doesn't hit the figures so much.
That's what he did with his hands. He kind of tightened it over the front.
Oh, and then he's running it down, doing a little light painting, maybe. Nice background. Very Mandalorian background there. Looking for like... Yeah, he did some light painting because you can see it there.
You see it right there, yeah.
Did the light painting for the effect. Let's look at, you see the wobble a little bit. So yeah, this is really nice use of light painting, guys. So what light painting is, in case you're new to this and you don't know, what it is, you want to control your shutter speed. You want to make it really fairly slow. What, 2 seconds or so sound good, Mike? Depending on what you're doing, maybe. And then you're just gonna run the light up or down or whatever the hilt, the blade or wherever you want to run the light while your shutter is open. So after you hit the trigger on your camera, you hear that click, and there's another click when the shutter closes, if you have the sound that does that. And during that time is when you're moving that light source up and down that to paint that.
No chewing. What's going on?
Stuff, man. Yeah, I was getting to that, man. I was getting to the no chilling. I definitely wasn't going to forget about him. Chewy, what's up, man? I was watching their stream earlier today on Toy Pick. They were talking about some toys and stuff, man. Thanks for the shout out during that stream. Appreciate it. This is gorgeous, though. Getting that very vibe from Minds of Mandalore. It's really, really nice here.
Oh, it is.
What do you guys want to say about this, man? I'm talking. I'm running my mouth. I'm going to take a break.
I like it. I think it's a good looking shot.
No, yeah, it is the Cassia figure.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
It just looks different on eBay, man. There's some post production work done on that shot to make it look smooth skin toned, or it just looks really good. This is a fine shot. I don't know. I think I would have put this in portrait orientation. I'm not sure why they went with the landscape on this. Or
I think they did that so you wouldn't lose the wall work. Because otherwise you would have had this opening here because you wouldn't have had enough to get an idea of what this opening was.
And
See what I'm
portrait
saying?
orientation is
Yeah,
going
if you
straight up
went
and
more
down.
straight up and down, it would have been cropped in like here.
Yeah.
And I don't think he would have had an idea that this was a doorway or whatever that they just went through here. It
Oh.
would have been too cropped to
Gotcha.
really tell that this was a wall. I mean, I'm not talking to, I don't know why, but I'm just spitballing that might be why.
Yeah, and they could, and then they could have did the crop a little bit lower on their leg, a little bit if they did a portrait. But no, I think it's a fine shot. I like the light painting. I think it was creative. They did a good job. That's a tighter one. That second one there is a tighter shot. Looks good. I prefer that one. Even though I cropped higher at the waist, I think I like this one better. Because the stuff to the left and right, really, there's no
going up their heads. I mean, I know you.
I don't really care right there because the first shot, there's nothing in the frames to the right or left of them that really needs to be there. So I mean, this one here.
I mean, your rules on lines to their heads just they bounce all over the place. I'm just telling you. Buddy.
Well,
I'm just saying.
They do, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, yeah, you know.
I do like the use of the pin light to light up the saber.
That was phenomenally. That was just a great job there with it. You see the different takes, of course. I kind of like this, like in the darkness, like this. I mean, like, like they're like sharing a light. Like this is like the one dark place they're in.
Yeah.
It's a very intimate moment.
Yeah. Which I kind of, I don't know. I don't want to give anything away, but I'm kind of feeling like there might be something
between Dunjarin and.
Shh, don't spill it.
I don't think so.
Something.
If you want to get technical on lines through stuff, Maz, this line going right through their torsos bothers me more than the line coming out of their heads. So
I was about to say that too.
If we want to get on lines,
this line here, the horizontal line,
yes,
the horizontal.
Yeah, that one bothers me more than the ones coming out of their heads. It's acceptable because that's a doorway behind them, but the one going through their torso, see,
just so weird. I'm moving on, man. Thank you for sharing that. I mean, look, we got the Mezco, Gomez, Head, Batman, and Robin again from Gabalda. Just great stuff, man. I'm loving this.
I love his work, man. His work is phenomenal, man.
Batman and Robin thing, man. I'm loving this, and I love how you obviously threw together these buildings with a little piece of the cardboard, just kind of threw them together. But it looks cool. It looks like very cartoony. And I love it.
It's fantastic. Yeah, he showed a lot of.
Man.
He was showing some work in progress with the little buildings. Like he was showing sneak peeks. So I was like, he had something coming up.
Great.
And I was like, man, I love his work. His work is phenomenal.
It's just great. Man. I don't know. I think Robin's gonna fall though. I mean, he looks like he's in trouble. He's falling, man. He's falling.
Let me see if I follow him on
the Batman Roach, though. He's just gonna keep climbing. You should come back though, Gabriel, and do this one with some bat shark repellent. Just saying, like the whole ladder is like triggering that scene for me. What you could do though, even is like have Robin climb up his leg, and
or have some raid. Have some raid. Yeah, have some raid.
Oh, yes.
We're on the same wavelength right there, brother.
Oh, he did. Oh, you did, Gabriel. Oh, did I miss that one?
I
have it. Oh, you do have that shit. Maybe
he did. He had some coming up out of a boat or coming up out of a.
He had one where he did a. He did the one that coming out of the paper background.
Oh yeah, with the scooter. Yeah,
or on the moped.
Gabriel, I'm gonna pull up your thing here. Look for that one real quick because
I think
I love these.
Yeah, his work.
All right, so it wasn't anything recent then. Okay, all right. Or when I say recent, I wasn't just scrolling through looking for it, man. Just looking. Is it on here? Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's the BTS.
There's the shot right there. They're setting up for the shot. Like I like this. Like they're setting up to film the shot. There, yeah. That's awesome.
There we go, man. That's awesome.
His work is so
I like how they're holding it. That's great, man. That is great. Oh man.
Fantastic work, man.
Oh, I love it. All right. Moving back to where we were. Where were we? Close that. There we go. All right.
Good stuff.
Good job, man. Love it.
Dude, I'm loving everything you're doing here with this, Gabriel. I don't really know what I could say yes or no about, like to really.
I think the only thing, like, I love it. The other thing I would have done differently is I would have probably blurred out a little bit more on the buildings.
Give him a little more depth to him.
Yeah, like that's the only thing I would have done differently. Like I would have just add some blur or like put them further back, so you don't see the sharpness on the buildings.
Yeah. Another thing is maybe just put a little fuzz around the edges of the moon too, like it's actually glowing, some light instead of the sharp lines. But again, neither of these two things that you mentioned or I mentioned, I feel need to be done.
Yeah, no, they don't need to be there. Yeah, no.
Just spitballing some stuff here. The white part on the moon was kind of a mistake. Yeah, it happens, man, when you're doing that stuff. I've done that. Yeah, I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it, to be honest with you, until you mentioned it. I mean, I saw it, but I just like forgave it and moved on. It's like, yeah, it happens. Great stuff though, Gabriel. I love it. Let's move on to those wonderful toys. We got Joker sitting on a throne with Harley Quinn.
Dang.
And some skulls
Batman's
here.
mask.
Yeah, Batman's mask. Yes. Don't miss a thing.
We have an eye for detail, Moz.
Yeah.
Appreciating all the.
Mike's okay with this line coming out of her head too, right, Mike? I can't jump on the line coming out of the head thing at all, right? I'm just wrong every time I do it.
You got it, Moz. That line needs to go. Those wonderful toys. Gosh dang it.
Man, the fire effects look great.
Yeah.
The
fire looks really nice. This one I like better because this darker fire part here is actually looking like a wisp of smoke coming off.
Yeah.
Kind of dig that.
And
it's a cool shot.
To be honest,
and it's nothing with the shot, but I don't like Harley's face.
I don't like her knee rotate her left. It would be her right knee. I don't like the way that leg is. But back to Maz's point, yeah, that line through the head is distracting. So I do agree with you on that one. On this one,
I get a point.
Could have leaned her head a little bit more to the right, camera right. She could have leaned her head a little bit more camera right, and it would have fixed that. But that knee.
Notice how they just stop with the point stuff after the first movie. It's like point to Gryffindor, point to Hufflepuff. Second movie.
It does look like her pose is really awkward. But
yeah, I think that's probably why I don't like her facial expression on the figure. I don't know. It's probably the figure itself. There's nothing wrong with the shot, but
the head and point it down towards the camera instead of looking off.
Because Joker's looking down at the camera, but she's not.
Yeah. You got to tilt that chin down lower, and because the head's looking off to the side, off to this side a little bit. I'm overemphasizing. You want to bring it back towards this side more, and not that far. Again, overemphasizing. And then bring that chin down like she's looking at the camera. Like he is.
And that right arm is locked out too. It's just locked out stiff.
Yeah, it is a very stiff arm too. You want to probably bend that in and put it over the leg here to kind of distract that turn in the leg. Granted, the knees, you can do about that. The knee's going to be bent weird, but maybe this arm covering up as much as it can, like over that joint piece here, maybe laying it on top of that leg. That might help hide the fact that your knee is all weird. So,
but I love that throne chair, man. Great.
Yeah. If the head doesn't tilt, we went over it earlier, man. Get some blue tack, put it on the peg, and that just holds the head there while you take the shot, so you can tilt the head down. So, it's a good trade secret I shared with you guys today. I'm totally gonna lose my patent on that. You guys gonna take it all. Those wonderful toys, man. It's a great concept, man. I like what you're going with this. I would have shifted her over a little bit so this line wasn't going through her head because I knew Mike would yell at me, and then point her head down a little bit and turn it more towards this direction so she's looking this way. Bring this arm over this way so it's resting on her thigh. And I think you've been good. All right. Wait, what?
Yeah, well, on this one, he has the BTS or like when he's making the buildings. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I like rainbows. They're cute.
Yeah.
All right.
Phenomenal work.
So, oh wow, you built this from scratch though.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yep.
I was about to say, is this an E-set? But no.
No. He built this from scratch. Yeah. No, a lot of the stuff he does in his shots, he builds himself. Like
looks like he used the Marvel Legends package, maybe. With a Build-A-Figure inside, or at least it had one.
At least it was one.
Themselves, when they take the time and the effort to make something exclusive that you can't buy, something that totally they're 100%, you know, responsible for. I love it, man. I think this is fantastic. And that's, you know, I love it when people build stuff and make stuff for their shots. This is really
Hey,
awesome.
I got the Conchu. Are we Conchu twins now? Conchu twins activate. Conchu. Form of ice bucket of water.
I would love that figure, but I don't want to buy all the figures to make them.
Yeah, he's a great looking figure though, man.
Yeah.
You know what sold me though is my first one that I opened was the one with the head. I was like, wow, the weathering on this head. I was like, I gotta get the rest of it. That's what really did it, man. It was like the skull. I was like, that's cool. I'm gonna just use this skull as a prop. And then I was like, his arms and his legs and the rest of
like I need the rest of the figure. Yeah. Yeah.
But now, like in my Target, Scarlet Witch from that line is clearanced out. So yeah, check it out. That Scarlet Witch is the zombie one, so it's pretty cool. Thank you again for sharing that, Gabriel. Appreciate it. Dude, Raven Eye Studio 21. This looks, I don't know, Deathstroke, and I don't know what that is. It's very dark though.
That's the unknown. Yeah, I was about to say he needs some more light on the unknown.
You need some more light the whole scene. I mean, even the light that's on him is still a darker light. It looks like you're using a colored gel or something on that. And so when you're using a colored gel, it doesn't usually emit as much light typically. Even if you're like using RGB mode on a light, those colors are not going to come off as bright because the spectrum of the light is different. It's, you know, white is I don't know the specifics, but white is a longer spectrum that will go further, whereas like red doesn't go that far. Just, you know, for an example. So you got to keep that in mind. But here we're going to talk about it again. If you only got the one light, you got to bounce some stuff around, man. Bounce around like House of Pain. Bounce around, jump around. I'm the one doing all the talking here. You guys are both looking down. What's going on? Am I missing something on my phone right now?
No, I'm gonna.
No, I want to know. Season 3 of Ted Lasso is now on Apple TV. Oh, I gotta go. I'm watching me some Ted Lasso.
I do think I think it is a bit dark, and I think those wings are tough to get in frame. I would have cropped that wing. I would have moved the camera just a little bit more right, and centered them just a little bit more, and cropped the wing just a little bit more, and put them a little bit more in the center. But just for lighting wise, yeah, I would. It definitely needs to be brightened up a little bit. That's an awesome looking wing, but I think I would have probably brought it in just a little bit, but they look like cool looking figures.
Yeah,
he's got the little toe crunch on there. You know, looks like they can.
That is a nice toe crunch there, right there, man.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I mean, he's here. He's there. He's there. Roy Kent. Sorry.
Who?
I had to.
What happened?
What?
I'm not following you.
I'm being stupid. Go ahead.
He's being lost.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
Well, if you're lost, you need to watch Ted Lasso. I'm just saying, it's a great feel-good show.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a phenomenal show.
Go ahead, Pablo.
No, I was gonna say. I was just gonna repeat what we had already said. Like, yeah, he just needs more lighting on the unknown's face because you can't even tell where his head's at if you don't know what the figure looks like. But yeah, he needs more lighting in front of him. And some lighting to give him a rim light to separate him more from that black background.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
New shoes.
Oh, and then to go back to when Trevor was talking about the unknown being misspelled, the box for the unknown figure, unknown is misspelled. That's what we were talking about.
Oh, wow. Was that intentional or did they mess up?
No, that they messed up. Yeah. It was a fluke that they didn't catch early on. Yeah. And it wasn't caught until they released the figure at Legion's Con. That's when people realized, or people noticed, and then like they didn't realize that, holy crap, we didn't catch that was misspelled. So,
isn't that funny how you can totally overlook
something? Yeah.
And, it's crazy.
Well, just like Asmus
it's not just
did a 6-scale $300 figure of Ash Williams from Evil Dead, and they called him Ash Willems.
Oh, that's right. Dang.
Yeah, we're still going okay. I mean, not strong, but like we still can lift weight.
Yeah, we still.
But yeah, Raven,
we still got
my thing with this one, back to the point is it's very underlit. If you're only using one light source, as I mentioned before, we've mentioned many times, we need to bounce some light around, help kind of get some light around there. But yeah, oops, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? There we go. So yeah, Raven, I was looking to doing that, and I'd like to see some more stuff put up from you in the future, man. Love it. Oh, like the hair. Yeah, there we go. So this is an extreme set. We can definitely tell that. Really cool. But again, you got your one light source. It looks like it's coming from this way ish. But
no, because look at the shadow.
Yeah,
you got more than one light source
going toward the back.
Yeah,
and then one's going toward the left.
Yeah,
so he's got
one here and then one coming here. No, wait, no, here. Excuse me. But one on each side.
Yeah, one. Yeah.
God, I can do this. I promise.
Can you, Mouse? Can you?
Okay,
I'll
Bob.
let you guys do it then. Fine.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob. Oh man, too good. All right, back to the photo.
My problem is you're losing the Robin and Lobo.
Yeah, they're blending into the backdrop. Yeah,
that's the big problem. And then you can't really see his eyes at all. They're like blacked out.
I probably would have shot this at a lower angle, looking up.
Yeah, that would definitely been my play too.
Yeah.
Come down here, look up, so that we can get both their faces, both their eye lines into the camera.
That foot there dangling in the back is kind of go up.
And you wouldn't have seen that foot dangling in the back, and you wouldn't have had these shadows.
Because he would have been able to make it a tighter shot, and he could have done even the letterbox that gave it that cinematic look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to get the Biblical Adventures Jeebus figure.
Oh, I am. I'm all in on those.
I'm sure you are. I don't need.
Looking forward to those, man.
I know. But yeah, man, this is a great attempt at this stuff, man. Definitely. Let's just we want to work on your lighting some more and play with your camera angles. Don't just take the first shot and expect that to be the one, man. Because there are some things that say this probably isn't your best angle, like your shadows. You don't want these things given away where your lights are coming from, particularly when you crossing your lights all over the place there. You don't need the Giggleberry dangly bit thing here. So again, changing your angle would have eliminated that, and I think it would, if you played around with the camera angles, as Trevor said earlier, take it off the tripod or use your phone and fish around for some camera angles. You might have found the lower angle and looking up, because I think that would have been your win button there. I think it would be awesome. I'll do a widescreen shot with you looking up. I just don't know how tall this is, so that might have been the point of contention, though. Like you lost the backdrop, but something else you can do is, even if you lose these backdrops, like if you come up looking up and you lose these backdrops, put the backdrop on something taller. You can raise that up. It doesn't have to be at their feet level, especially if it's cropped out. If you're cropping it out and you're not able to see where the bottom of it is, make it taller. Just put it on something. Raise it up. Pablo, hey, listen. I think that's all y'all doing, man. Y'all very quiet.
Is this kind of your take? Remember that one they did with that ice, and they were holding the ice cream up to him?
Yeah.
Remember that shot? Is this kind of similar to inspire kind of?
Well, no. So I've done a similar shot to this a long time ago using the same Link figure, but I used the gray Hulk in the background. It's pretty much the same setup as that, and so I just did it with the new troll.
Right on.
Yeah. It's a cool
big
shot,
figure in the back.
Yeah, that troll's big. That's a big troll, man.
How big is Link?
Oh, Link is
He's pretty tiny.
So this is one of those amiibos.
Oh, okay.
So that's what that. Yeah.
All right. I don't know why I clicked on that. I should have known, as I usually do.
Should have known.
Lucan, man. There we go. See, that's much.
That's cool.
I like your color grading on these figures.
Yeah,
But yeah, the craziness that you got going on after that is not
especially the clip art stuff, like the little cloud, the ghost. It just doesn't, and the bomb just doesn't.
Yeah,
it doesn't blend in well.
I think you should have just gone for the shot of Mario on the flag, just alone. You know, this background doesn't really work with the Mario and the stormtrooper thing, because I mean it looks like you're shooting this in your backyard, and that's the big thing of some kind of potted plant or something, or just bushes or something. It just doesn't really convey that it's part of its story. It just looks like you're shooting in front of some foliage in your backyard, because this is not on the plane with that to give it that feel of it, like this is part of that. So it just looks like a grassy backdrop and a whole bunch of stuff kind of there. So let's build a story out with just the figure that you want to shoot, and then go from there without all the Photoshop effects. Because I think you got some potential to get some stuff lit and focus and all that kind of stuff. I think you got focus on this poop dude, mushroom dude. I think Mario's not in focus. Who do you think's in focus? Can you tell?
The Goomba looks more in focus than anything.
The poop dude? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Poop dude's in focus.
I
know he's a
well, they're probably on the same plane. The barrel of the gun
and the barrel of the gun. Yeah, the barrel of the gun looks
probably
in
on the
focus.
similar plane. But yeah. I mean, there's a lot of effort that went into the shot, so I don't want to discount any of that. You know,
no.
But sometimes it's hard to be doing so much in a frame and there actually be some cohesive, effect. Sometimes, a lot of things in a frame is just a lot of things in a frame, and they're just not, it's hard to decipher a story or determine what photography approach to improve on or technique to use. But because some of this is just clip art and stuff, right? Some of it is figures and some of it is
this all here is figures. This is all figures.
Yeah, these are figures. The other shot I was talking about,
parts,
that's clip art and stuff. Yeah, so it's hard to really critique on that, but definitely a lot of effort and stuff went into that, and I sure appreciate that. But figure out the focus, a little lighting. Everything here is really evenly lit. The lighting in a scene like this is what you're going to use to really draw the eye to where you want it to land first. Here we don't get the benefit of having light direct us because the light is so even and broad. So we have to kind of try to figure out the story for ourselves, where modifying some type of light would really help us determine.
I don't know about you, Mike, but I think my eyes go straight to Mario because of his red. I think his red is pulling in. Is that you too for that? And what's sad though is my eyes, like I said, are pulled into that, but then he's not into focus. So that I feel like I'm kind of robbed whenever I look at him.
And I don't know about the pull right through the pupil of the stormtrooper. If you maybe, I don't know, the pull. I'm not really decided on the pull right there. Because
I would have probably put it more to the left or right instead of having it there.
Yeah, because the two figures, I don't know the name of the figure, the Mario and the winged figure and the pole, are they're not on the same plane, but there's no depth. If you would have brought the camera angle around just a little bit, you could have created some depth to the shot. But right here, everything is really pretty much front on, and just a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, and we could have had some instant depth. There would have been 3 layers or 4 layers of depth. The first figure, Mario, the pole, then the stormtrooper. You could have had 4 layers of depth in there. So this right here is just a little bit flat on the front. So kind of just walk around maybe with the camera next time and see what how you can create a little bit of depth in the photo. If you don't have the ability to change the lighting. So,
all right, Lucan, man, thanks so much for sharing. Appreciate it. Moving on, Raising Elms showing off a key grail there. Thank you for that. First appearance of the Punisher. 3.5 though, so lower grade. But we're not here to talk about that. Let me give that a like though. You just tag me because you know I like comic books. Lucan, man, come on. See, this is nice. This is nice. A little hot on the light here, but you're outdoors, so we're gonna deal with that. But yeah, I don't know why you gotta throw all this stuff on here. It's his thing though. It's his thing. Yeah, as far as this goes, man, you want to play with some color adjustments here and just bring up some contrast and maybe lower this exposure on this bit a little bit just to kind of tone that down a wee bit because it is a little hot considering he's so white, just glaring off of him. But yeah. Any thoughts, guys? Or are we gonna?
No, everything you just said.
We'll move on then, Lucan. Thank you for sharing that again. Appreciate it. Articulated comic book art. Oh, they tagged me. That's right. They tagged me.
They tagged your Usagi.
Yeah, my Usagi. Whoa.
I like that they acknowledge you.
Yeah, I did the same thing as I did for the turtle. The last Ronin, except I wanted the light to expose through here, so I shined the light onto a bounce card. And these are just black pieces of cardboard to frame them in.
Mm-hmm.
And another black piece of poster board for the floor, which gave nice reflecting, I thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just do some fog in there. This is the black and white one. I was going to get this all the same tone, like get it all black and white tone and not keep this yellow in here. But then I kind of liked it. It was kind of like a holy kind of like,
it looks pretty good.
So and I left him, I like him black and white in that instance, like he's like a ghost come out of some other dimension, just like doing some, I had a very Bruce Leroy, got that glow kind of thing in my head.
Well, the nice thing too is all that light coming from behind on that white hat. There's no light creeping over the top and giving you a hot spot and taking detail out of that white hat. So that makes it nice too.
No, I love this glow on here. This is all natural glow. I didn't do anything to that. But we weren't here to talk about that. X-Wing Pilot 54. Nice bat girl, woman. Yeah, Batgirl.
That is Batgirl.
Very nice, man. Very nice. Cool.
The pose is pretty cool.
Yeah, the pose is fairly fluid. I mean, it's a shame that the hands don't let you grab the hip because that's where that wants to go. Is the hands on the hip, you can do what you can, right? Make it work. Let me see what this is. Oh, she's got the grapple.
I
it's
like
a little
the
dark
first
here, though. A little dark here.
I like the first shot better, yeah.
That's nice. I like that too. But yeah, the first shot's probably the cleanest. She's leaning a little forward though.
A little forward, yeah.
But you probably want to bend her at the waist, like lean her back a little bit. But it all really depends on the balance, of course, in the end. So, but it's really nice. Clean.
It's well lit. Like it's not. I mean, it looks a little dark, but I think it works because it looks like it's a nighttime rooftop.
Yeah, I think her lighting here works best. This one's too dark here. This one's pretty well lit, but it's a little warmer than I'd want. I think this one's pretty much just right. You just want to lean her back at that waist because she looks like she's going to topple forward.
Yeah,
she's like maybe he's got a Dutch angle, like a slight Dutch angle, because it looks like I can't tell, but she looks like she's leaning forward a little bit. This is a McFarlane figure, I guess.
Yeah, it's the McFarlane Batgirl.
Yeah, it's a really nice, clean shot, though. Really nice light. Didn't have too many hot spots on her. She's pulled out of the background. Yeah, X-Wing, nice shot, man.
Yep.
I'm gonna move forward. Crimson Viper. We finally got to this one, man. This like totally gives me some Gladiator vibes. Crimson, I hope you're still here. If not, I understand. We've been going and trying to get this to a stopping point without being rude to anybody. Bob.
This is a cool shot,
dude. The lighting
is gorgeous. Love the color temp.
Yeah, the color temp. Yeah, the color temp on it. It's awesome.
I love your choice for the focal because it really does some interesting depth of field adjustments to his trident, which I like. It almost makes this the focal on the trident, but we know you're focused up here, but this is almost on the same plane because he's got this arm back, I guess, and just the way the chain on the trident kind of comes in the focal, whatever that detail. I like that. I like it a lot. Grabs your attention. Awesome. Oh, look at this. Net. What do you use that for the net? Did he come with that? Because that's really nice too.
I don't think he did come with that. I don't recall him coming with a net.
Yeah, this is Mythic Legions.
Yeah, that's a Mythic Legions Gladiator.
Is this a custom or is it just?
I think he custom weathered it, but it does come like this, except without the net. Without the net, I don't think he comes with the net.
This is a gorgeous, gorgeous shot. I'm loving all of this. I think
this guy's still available for $44.99 if you want him.
Yeah.
Wow.
See where my money goes, man. It's a gorgeous shot, though. I would like to maybe bring out the lighting on the background a little bit more. I feel this is kind of dark over there, but I don't know. It doesn't have to be. I'm just weird. Anybody else?
No.
All right. Well, then I'll shut up and move on. Crimson, dude, thank you so much for sharing.
Crimson.
Your Mythic Legion shots are killing it. Riptic 10, my God, man.
Dang.
We didn't go over this last week, right? This is a different one?
No, this is a new shot because I
the other one,
Riptic 10. Yeah.
Yeah. The other one, he was posed with the knee up on the stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
a
mean,
good shot.
he's using some foam, I think, right? Just no, like, I don't know what that is. Yeah, like
that's like the insert of a TV package or something.
Yeah, wow, what a great usage, man! What a great usage. I mean, it just adds so much life to the shot. I love it. This is a Black Series that commands some presence in the photograph, though. I mean, this looks like a robot. This doesn't look like a toy.
Yeah. That looks fantastic. It's a great shot, man.
And you get a great job doing the little IFX. And of course the lights here, but dude, the lighting on this one is just on point. I can't see anything wrong with this shot. Anybody else?
No, I like the lighting. I love, and the atmosphere works great on this. The composition's awesome too.
Yeah,
the field, it falls off nice to the back. It's not too blurry that it's indistinguishable. I mean, it's a good.
You can see the troopers. You can see the butt face dude.
Yep.
You can see this dude. Thank you, Crimson. I'm glad you're still here, man. I'm glad you're still here. But Rippic, dude, you're killing this. I'm moving on to Pablo playing with his turtles in the sand. Is that Mona Lisa?
Yep, that's the Mona Lisa.
I didn't even know, but I guessed, and there it was.
Yeah, that's the Mona Lisa figure.
And is this the Rex turtle? Oh no, not the Rex, the manta ray.
Yeah, the manta ray turtle. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost bought the manta ray just for the turtle, but then I was like, no, Pablo would do it and ruin my whole thoughts. I didn't think that seriously, but and this is gonna be a Pablo face thing. Yes.
Okay. Yep. I will let you know if there's more.
This is a nice clean shot, Pablo. I like.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it was for the Toy Collective.
We never got this figure in.
No. Wow, because
she's one of the 2-packs, right? The Mona Lisa.
Yeah, with what's the name of the guy? I forget the name of the guy, but man, we have that 2-pack. Like I can't say well styled. Like she's there. Like she hasn't been bought out like completely. I think the only ones that have been sold out is Manta Ray, the Triceraton, the comic book, the accessory set, of course.
Yeah, we never got that either.
And the Rex 1. Those are the really popular ones. The gang members are rarely available. Like they're got no worries on those. Oh, and I think the Mighty Hog and Rhino Man.
I got the Red Ronin, I got the Usagi, and I got that Shredder. That's the only ones I've gotten. And I don't even think I'm going to do anything with the Red Ronin. I was looking at him again. I was like,
Yeah, I didn't pick. I did not like that color scheme.
Yeah.
Like I know it's from one of the comic book covers, but it just does not.
Well, and I did it better, I think, with my photography. So
I agree.
Dude, look at Turtle Toy Fanboy.
That's a cool shot, man.
Did a great job with She-Hulk. She looks. Oh, you did some Photoshop in here. Give her some jointless arms.
Some seamless, yeah.
Thank you, Turtle Toy Fanboy. Thank you.
I think that's how Moz needed to see. Is like
that's what I need to see, man. I love it. And I love that she's got an open hand to hold the trash can. I love that she's got an open hand. You're not having to do like this weird, like relaxed hand thing or something like. Ooh, ooh. Oh man, you got a nice open hand. She's holding that trash can lid, like Shredder's in the trash. Done here. Gorgeous little scene here, man. Gorgeous little scene. What do you guys think, man?
That's cool. I like the composition. The lighting's pretty good. Like she's well lit. Like she's the focal point. And I mean, just by seeing the body limbs coming out of the trash can, that Shredder. She just beat the crap out of and dumped them in the dumpster. I like the use of the rat of Splinter, the right there. Yeah.
No, he says this is a team project, wife and husband. I like to expand on that movie more. Did you guys work on the diorama together, the setup together? What? I'm confused.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'd love more explanation on that. But as far as this goes, man, I mean, I would want to give her a little bit of highlighting, just a little rim lights, just to kind of
separate her a little bit from the back. I think she's
pull her out because that blue and green is because you get a lot of blue in this light here, and then the green it just kind of wants to pull her in there a little bit. Okay, so you get assistant with the editing. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I would have played with that. Just tried. What I do sometimes when I'm shooting is, I go in with one scheme, right, and then it usually happens when I'm about to break it down, like pull it apart. I'll turn off like one light at a time and look through the camera again and see if I see like an effect that I want to carry over, or maybe just redo the whole lighting because there's some angle that's getting hit that's now changed. And that's, that's what I would do. I play with the lighting before I quite finish with it. I've got a shot I think I'm going to like, and then I'll play with the lighting some more because I know I at least got one shot that I'm working with. So, great stuff. Toy Emerson, look at this. This makes me want to get this figure, but he's so expensive.
It's a good looking shot.
Yeah, really clean looking shot, man. Really
a lot
nice.
of texture.
A lot of texture and contrast in there.
The main light source in this shot, if this was real life, he would be lit in this dojo or whatever it is by what, candles or a lantern or something. So I'm just trying to understand the yellow color temp. Is that
he's got one light source here, maybe a major source is lighting this whole scene, but this light source here is bouncing off of something. A little bit of bounce foam and cards over here to catch that feathered light to bounce around to Grogu and that stuff. But I think it's the only light you can see. Oh no, you got a ring light up there too. Okay.
I'm just wondering the yellow color tip, if that's supposed to mimic like a lantern or some type of light source that would be in this room.
Wait, which one again?
Probably the editing, because the lights. Yeah, he's using a light here. So
looks great.
Yeah, that's a cool shot.
On the wall too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Extreme Sets dojo thing.
Really nice, man. See, I would like to bring some light through the dojo windows, though.
Yeah, it'd be tough though, man.
Now with Extreme Sets.
Yeah, now with the Extreme Sets, yeah.
Now with Extreme Sets, baby.
Come all out and put tissue paper on it. Great stuff, Toy Emerson. I really like this, man.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot. I do love that shot.
I
love that figure. I've been debating on getting that figure.
Yeah, same with me, man. Like I said, what pushes me back is just the price point for.
Well, it's actually
$130 is what I said.
It's cheaper on Amazon right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's why I've been debating on getting it. Or actually, I think it's cheaper on Amazon right now because I was gonna say Entertainment Earth, but no, they're sold out on there.
Maybe I'll look at it. We'll see. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm way down here. Where are we at?
Right there. Yeah.
We got a little bit left here. Machu Toy with the
Martin
Brothers, and I don't know is this in front of a TV screen? Because I don't think it's a figure, right?
Yeah, but it's a screen grab from the actual commercial.
Oh, nice.
Because there's a teaser commercial kind of for the new Mario movie where they're called the Plumbers, and I think that's the screen grab from that. Like, right? Is it?
Speaking of Machu Toy, coming back in here, you guys are still going strong. Right when we get to his shot of the Plumbers.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Machu, but is that a screen grab from the actual commercial, the Plumbers commercial?
The trailer. I like how he added this white haze to the whole thing to try to match that tone. I like how he did that. It's from YouTube, it says, but yeah, it's a really nice. I mean, you're not quite matching the blacks with the background, but it works.
It works because of the haze. The haze.
Yeah, that haze has really helped some of them the depth. Like they're standing in front of a commercial for their own thing. Like, oh my god, my stuff's plugged up, and they're like, you know how sometimes the commercial punch out to like a fourth wall thing. I feel like what we're doing here, like you're now watching the scenario they're going to go help with. Like it's on a TV screen. That's what I'm feeling.
Nice. Yeah, those Ylanzi wand. Yeah, I love those lights.
Yeah. Yeah, rub it in. I don't have the wands. I bought the boxes. I'm an idiot, apparently.
I told you.
Tomorrow, think, man. Really good shot.
Good
We're
shot.
gonna move right through this though, because Darth Matter Art put Mario on top of the T-Rex.
That's a pretty aggressive Yoshi.
Yeah.
Match you toy real quick. In aerosol spray, I had to pull out their arms to get the. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go back to that real quick. Oh yeah, I can see that now. Arms.
Yeah, to get the other arm, to get the arm over. Yeah.
Yeah. This one's really washed out there, Darth. Like you did like a whole effect to try to make it all one thing, and I think you overwashed it here.
Yeah, I think that overlay, that white overlay, it's
What you should have done after this is brought in some contrast, like just pulled the whole contrast wand a little bit over, and would have helped bring some of the punch back into it without. I mean, of course, don't drag the slider all the way over, but once you've thrown this, whatever you throw on top of them to get this wash look, play with the contrast and get that those tones back just a bit. Pull those back out of it. What do you think, Mike?
Even just if you have Lightroom, just dehaze.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why. I know they didn't come this way out of the camera, so this is something you did in post, and I just wondered. I would wonder why you would put that over the top of a shot that looks otherwise like it would be brilliant and colorful and sharp. Why you would?
He was trying to tie the background and foreground together. I think what he's doing, Mike, because that's why you got that whole overlay to help sell that as one whole image instead of a foreground toy in front of a background.
Gotcha. Yeah, just maybe a little dehaze slider.
Yeah,
I would have.
Dehaze can work too, but only if you have enough pixel information. So if this is a JPEG you're working with, you may not be able to use that, and that's why I was saying the contrast, because that.
Oh, it's a JPG.
Well, it might be. I don't know. I don't know what he's using for the backdrop. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So if all the color detail is not there, it does save more of your blacks typically, so you can pull it out with contrast to some degree. So, but yeah, play with that there next time, Darth. Really nice though, really nice. And we're back to that. We've already talked about David's shot. Darth again with a little bit of Mandalorian love.
See this shot here, Darth. I mean, this is great.
Well, he's got the actual backdrop here. A lot of bounce to get the light all around him, which I like. And he's got his smoke coming through. This little hose coming down.
Is that a humidifier? What?
I see a humidifier looking thing over here, so I don't know if that hose is good or not. You're kind of losing it here. It looks like it gets caught on this little rig right here, like whatever that haze is, which is okay because it puts a nice haze here. It's not coming down here. So this is the Hot Toys Mandalorian. So it's a big piece. So I don't know what you're using as that background, but I probably would have pulled them a little bit further out away from that background, so it got a little bit hazy, a little bit more bokeh, a little bit more blur to it.
Yeah,
it is still pretty much right behind them. But that's the extent of what I would have done. Yeah, really nice. Anything from you guys?
Same thing.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Let me see what this last one is. Oh, okay, yeah. F20.
Is that orange? Is that all clipping? Is that what your camera is? That clipping?
I think
it's very possible. But F22, why you don't need that much depth there, buddy. You definitely don't need that much depth because this doesn't look like it's far enough back because you don't want that in focus, really. I mean, I don't know. I would have shot this at like f5.6 at the most.
Brought him out a little way from the background and then 5.6, and that would have helped blur it out a little bit in the back. And I see the little
if you want
on the bottom.
Close, you might wouldn't even go to like 2.8 or something, But
yeah,
I wouldn't F22. That's you got way more than you need there, in my opinion. So go back with that, man. Go back in that and then bring down that f-stop some and let's see what happens to that. That's your homework assignment, Darth.
You got to make them wonder what. Oh, here's that Hellboy you're talking about. What
No,
makes you want to shoot at f/22 when you're, in a shot like this. I mean, usually when I'm taking a photo, I'm real deliberate at what I want to do, and I'm sure everybody else is too. But I wonder what makes somebody arrive at f/22 as the aperture I want to shoot at. And in this shot here, though it's a pretty shot, it's a beautiful figure and lots of texture. I'm just curious. Maybe you could write or message me or something. What made you come to f/22? Arrive at the decision to use that f-stop?
Even to
get
shot, just the Mandalorian and Grogu in focus, you don't need nowhere near that f-stop. You for those two to be pretty pristine in focus, I would say f/16 at the most.
And they're just about on the same, almost on the same plane. He's a little bit
behind him. That's why
behind.
I was that much room, but
what's his lens? Let me see. What's his? Does it say on here what his lens choice is?
It doesn't.
No, but f/22. I just really would like to know, because maybe it's something that I'm missing that I'm not getting. What would make somebody arrive at f/22 is what I want to shoot this at. So maybe if you hear this or something, you can
let us know, man. Let us know.
Yeah, I am curious about that too.
All right, let's move on. We got Sid Vicious, man. I want this Hellboy. This is the one I want. Is this the 1K toys? Is it?
Oh yeah, that's not the one you want.
No, that's no. This is the. I think this is the 1,000 toys.
Yeah, that's what I said. 1K toys.
Oh yeah. I guess, but that's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna correct you.
Is that what you said, Miles? I don't think that's what you said.
Revotech, whatever. Is it different? I don't know.
Is it? Hold on. Did he post on there? Did he tag him? Epic Toy Art. Oh, maybe it's not the 1,000. It might be the. Maybe it's the Epic Toy Art one.
No, Epic Toy Art's a hashtag group.
Yeah, I know, but because I think Epic Toy Art's made a Hellboy also.
Really? I thought it was just a hashtag thing. I tag them all the time. Think it's a hashtag.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the wrong company. Never mind. But I don't know. He doesn't have 1,000 toys on there.
Yeah, creepy.
Because I know there's a knockoff of it. Like
I heard that one's pretty bad too. Because I was looking at it, going, "Ooh, that's not too bad." It was like $60 on Amazon.
Yeah. I was about to get that one, but yeah.
And then all the reviews like, "It falls apart. Don't get it. Don't do it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay then." Because I was just looking at that literally like a day or two ago on there, going, "Ooh." And, so, guys, don't buy the knockoff. Apparently, it's bad.
Don't buy the knockoff. Yeah, don't buy the knockoff.
Hey, I've bought knockoffs and they're not that good. I mean, I want to tell you, my Spider-Man is a prime example.
The lighting on this shot is beautiful. I love this whole shot. The scenery, lighting. Sid Vicious, you did a great job. Is this his thumb though? Because that's a really big thumb, like going straight out.
Yeah, because that hand's articulated the fingers, so that's the thumb. Yeah, that's the thumb. So yeah, it's pretty
huge.
Well,
imagine he went hitchhiking
for texting.
Dude, it would be the whole phone, man. But no, dude, Sid Vicious, I love this shot. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot, man.
Oh wait, hold on. Dark Horse. Yeah. Dude, this is gorgeous. We're gonna move on though, because we're trying to wrap this up here. Darkwing Collections, a little Bo-Katan hot toy going on. Black and white version, full butt version.
Full butt version. I think I like the black and white one personally.
I was going to say the black and white looks nice.
I think because the magenta is a bit strong.
Oh, the full butt black and white, or the black and white?
No, not the full butt. Just the other one.
The full figure. The full figure.
Yeah.
What's sad is like Bo-Katan in the show. I mean, not to objectify women, too late, right? He's got a really nice backside in the show, and then this figure is not selling that.
Yeah,
this figure's like. This is her backside when she's 60.
Her bingo backside.
Her bingo backside.
So you got to put some padding in there or something, guys. I'm sorry. If you want to try to sell me on this shot, I'm just saying.
I think the reason I went with that shot is because the magenta. The magenta for me is a bit strong, but
dude, granny panties right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the magenta is a little overpowering. I agree with you, but great concept.
It even turns the handle. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the concept. Yeah, the portrait of just her, like it's Bo-Katan by her helmet and the.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you know Star Wars, I guess you would know
I
it's
have this
Bo-Katan.
too, man. I really like it.
I mean, look what the magenta does to the butt of the
I
pistol.
don't know what the hell's up with that.
Yeah, to the butt of the pistol, it on the magenta it turns it blue, it teal. So I just think that.
Oh.
See, the magenta is just really, and then look at her pant leg. It's magenta. Then is there a teal light in there somewhere?
There's a teal. Yeah, there's a teal light.
Okay, yeah, there's a teal light in there. Now that I see that,
see it on the jetpack. You got the purple.
Yeah, I see
here
it
and
now.
teal on that side.
It takes me a second sometimes, but I still prefer the black and white. I think just because I think it's
I like the black and white one also. Yeah, it pops more.
Yeah.
Darkwing, man, thank you so much for sharing this. Appreciate it.
It's a cool shot, Darkwing.
Slevin Beam, man, I haven't seen you in a minute, man. We got the Val Kilmer hot toy Batman sonar, whatever, the bad S-Beam. I don't know. I never liked Val Kilmer's Batman. Ooh, wow. I'm glad I hope you like this figure, man, because I'm glad I didn't. Look at how the suit bunches up here. Ooh. It's not, we're not critiquing your picture at the moment. We're critiquing the suit. I'm sorry.
You're critiquing the figure.
That is a bit.
That's harsh.
I like Val Kilmer, but I'm not. Yeah.
For a $300 figure, man, that's harsh on the.
Yeah, that is pretty harsh on that suit doing that.
Now onto the picture. You got great lighting on this side, but then it falls off and gets way too dark.
It gets lost, yeah.
Like
not lost,
here,
yeah,
and not even halfway around his face, like not even like here. So it looks like you're feathering the light, kind of pointing it towards the background here, and just feathering it off to the side of it. You need this to come around his face more and light up.
There's something on top of that.
No, more around here. That's my opinion. And then, of course, I love that you got this green that's bringing him out, giving a rim on this side. You need that corresponding light on this side of him. I guess a little bit of purple here, but that purple is not really matching up right. I guess it does give you a very Batman movie vibe, though, with the colors.
Yeah, the colors. Yeah, I was about to say. Yep.
Yeah.
So Jim Carrey.
That's crazy how that suit bunches like that, though, man. That's
crazy.
I'd be sending that shit back if that was mine. If I bought that and they did that, I was like, nope,
that's
gone.
Really extreme.
I've been like, gone. Hey, take it
Even
back.
Even in real life, a suit wouldn't bunch up on you like that.
No, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a little extreme on the bunch. Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, that's not what we're here. SB, man, thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'd bring some more light into his face, particularly. You don't have to really add more light down this way, but just in his face. His face needs a little bit more of that light coming around. Not harsh light either. Not harsh. Don't get a harsh light. Just bounce that around a little bit more. Bring it around, real nice and smooth. Pablo, look at that. You're so cute. Congratulations.
Fun.
Oh, look at it fondly. Oh,
yeah, this one I added.
This is a great one. I like this.
Yeah, don't go any further though.
Too late. He does it every time.
Do it every time, man. And Pablo again taking all the thunder. The monkey. He's gonna kill Charlton Heston.
Yep.
Damn dirty apes.
Charlton Heston.
Nope. Damn it.
I told you, man. I will let you know if there's more.
Maz, he doesn't.
No,
man. All right, this is a cute little South.
I like the use of the little homies with the helmets.
But this is much better right here, man. If you just not bokeh the background quite as much, and give us a little semblance of something going on, because I mean, right now I have no idea what's supposed to be back there. It looks like they're just in their own little world.
I like the use of the little homies with Star Wars helmets.
I just sold a whole bunch of little homies on eBay. Like
maybe he bought them. Maybe he bought them and did this.
Somebody had cleared out. We had got a storage locker or something. I don't remember what it was, and there was a whole bunch of little homies still wrapped up before they went into the vending machines, and I sold them all.
I love this. I just wish we had a little bit more of the background. Like, I mean, obviously you don't want the wrong background, but just like in some kind of scene, like instead of this undefined background. Like, I don't know, man. But otherwise, this would be perfect. This is like, of course, nobody is really in focus. I don't think. The mail truck, maybe. It's the sharpest thing I'm seeing.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe so.
Yeah, you want to pick like this dude's eye and focus there. That would help sell everything.
I mean, that guy's a little bit more in focus than the other ones, but yeah,
this one here, I can't tell.
Yeah, a little bit more than the other ones.
Maybe. But Lucan, man, thanks for sharing this one, man. This one brightened my day of viewer stuff, man. Right here, just
that's a cool shot. It is. I like the concept with the helmets on the little homies. It's just awesome.
That is cool. Pablo.
Yeah, I like that shot. That one really looks like he is. The gravity is really.
It's just that you can see the paper towel texture.
It's all right, man. It works. It works.
It works. That's right. Who's to say what kind of tree that is?
You, man, toilet paper is going to win. There's David again, Collector's Orbit. He's kind of taken off that from the original Star Wars poster, but the Dark Saber thing and the Bo-Katan, and yeah.
I like that shot, man. Damn, look at that.
A bunch of dead stormtroopers just laying around.
What figures are these? That Mando is not. It's not a Black Series.
He's not?
Look at the knees.
I don't know enough about these things, man.
I think that might be the Mayfix one.
Yeah, possibly.
The Bo-Katan, I think, is the Black Series, but not Mando. Because the knees are too smooth.
Hey, it doesn't have a tag for what they are.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
Sorry, can't help you.
It's a cool shot, though. I love it. The composition.
It's a very inspired shot. I dig it, man. Dig
it.
Thank you for sharing that, buddy. Yeah, this guy's name again. Say it.
Annual. Like
Annual.
manual with no M.
Exactly.
I know you guys keep explaining it to me. I just don't want to fall into the trap and say the wrong word. G.I. Joe figure shooting his way through here, man. Pretty cool stuff. Again, we got that kind of he's lit and nothing else is really lit kind of situation. Which, I mean, it's nice that we are seeing him. I'm not arguing with that, but I feel like he's not in the situation, you know, because he's the only thing that's lit, really. Everything else is falling off in the darkness. And I know the gun's going to produce some light, but that wouldn't, I mean, all his light would be coming from the front, and you got bounce coming around this side. And I don't know. You guys need to say something. I'm doing all the talking. I'm tired.
We've talked plenty. I mean,
I like his style, though. I do like his style.
Work. He could be walking into a beam of light from a cavern or something. I mean,
I know. Only one guy gets to use the excuse today, and it went to who did that Mythic Legions?
He did.
Oh, let's see. Well, yeah, you only got to use it once
with the Cassia. Yeah, he
can't be in the same cavern.
It's his style. I like his style, like where he focuses the beam of light on top of the figures. Like,
all right, fine.
It's an artistic
style. If you're gonna give it to his style, then I gotta let him have it.
Works. It works great.
God damn it! Just keep in mind, buddy. All caves are not the same. They don't all have like the one beam of light.
Hey,
That's right.
We don't know if he's like in one of those caves where there's like an opping in the center and the light beams just coming straight on him.
Just don't know. We just don't know.
We don't know, Mas.
We don't know.
There you go.
He's dead. He didn't know it until now.
Yes, Trevor, we're going on 4 hours. We are already.
We're trying to wrap it up, man. We're trying to wrap it up, buddy.
4 hours.
Man. Look what I'm getting now. Monopoly board. What are you doing to me, Smarro? What are you doing to me, Steve?
It was for the Sir Dork. It was for the Sir Dork challenge. No figures.
All right. That's a cool shot, man. I do like it. It looks like a still from a movie, which is really cool.
I like the behind the scenes.
Oh, is it behind the scene? Hold on.
That's how we got the shadows of the figures on the board. Yeah.
Nice. Now I gotta look back at the other picture.
Yeah, it was for the Sir Dork challenge of no figures. Which I don't think I tagged that photo for you for this.
Oh yeah, so this are shadows there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Very nice. I didn't quite put that together until just now. That's cool though, Smarro, man. I appreciate it. Steve Morrow. Damn, Dave. Look at him go, dude. Look at David go. Collector's Orbit in the house again. That poor Venomized Hulk Funko Pop box is going to get just demolished, man. You get water and all kinds of juices.
It gets utilized, man.
Using.
Just get some used to it. That's a cool shot, though,
It's
man.
funny that pop is with his wall is depending upon. Just
that's a cool shot, though. I love the angle.
Nice little effects there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice downward angle. I love it, man. This is great. See, Dave's not really participating though. He's tagging me because he and I are buds, so we don't have to sit here and tear it apart. But yeah, it's a beautiful shot, David. Oh, Gabrielle, didn't we go over this one last week? No.
Was it this? No, the one after this it was the last one we went last week, or we went over last week. But I don't.
Okay, yeah, that's Trevor's. We're not going over that twice.
Yeah.
So Gabriel, you get the last one, buddy. This is awesome.
Yeah, I love the paper cut.
How did you do that, man? Did you?
That's awesome. I think he actually did cut all that out. Honestly,
that is some dedication. I love the monitors back there too, man. Just so well done, and just
I want that dial, but man, to find that now it's
what dial is this? What?
It came in the special limited edition Arkham Batman game. There was one of those
TV wall or the whole dial.
The whole dial that with the desk, the TV wall, all that came in that. Joker's the one sitting there, and it was a limited edition game that you got. It came with that dial and the figure.
Oh, came with the Joker figure, man. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Batman Arkham Origins. This is the worst Batman game, though. Damn it.
Yeah.
Origins was the one that wasn't done by Rocksteady or whoever. It was like the one knockoff one, and I couldn't get past it. It wasn't like the game was hard.
Everything but the disc. Yeah, that's right.
It was just like done so well, so poorly compared to the last two. You know, it was like. And then Rocksteady took it back, and then they made you drive the Batmobile like half the game, and I got annoyed with that too. In Arkham Knight.
Gabriel, you did cut all those little things out, right? That whole little.
The desk is a Tony Montana.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
Makes sense.
Nice, man. Dude, this is just so good.
Once again, the color temp. If the color temp was
like
anything different, it wouldn't look as good. That color temp, that warm temp is good.
Yeah. Oh no, it's beautiful color temp on there.
And I love the little paper flakes like just falling.
And they look great, man, with a little bit of blur on the figures.
Yeah.
They work with this, man. They work with this so well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he cut those things.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, his work is phenomenal, man. I love his work.
Wow. This is awesome. All right, so your homework, so I can really enjoy this, Gabriel, is to take out all these joints, and then let me see something. That's your homework, man. Get rid of all the joints. No joints.
No joints.
We're gonna do a hashtag no joints.
I was about to say you should start a hashtag called no joints.
No joints. That.
Seamless.
Oh, no, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird, man. Maybe I didn't take any joints out of this one, except I got rid of the hinge.
The peg point, the little peg, yeah.
Dude, I'm not to toot my own horn, but I'm really happy with it. I mean, because this was the original attempt at this. And I think this just did it so much better.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
And this is me before I blue tacked the head. See how that weird angle is? Actually, it's not too bad.
It's not that bad, actually.
But this one came out so much better.
Mm-hmm.
You got that looking down kind of thing.
Yeah.
And of course, I bought the second sword. I didn't have the second sword yet. Yeah. Oh no, I did. Shit. What? I don't know what I did.
I thought both figures came with the sword. One was broken and one.
The unarmored one comes with just a broken sword.
But it doesn't come with the scabbard?
No.
Mike, that's right. There's no need because he doesn't have the. That's right. Yeah.
Mike says he's got to go, guys. So we're gonna let him get out of here. Mike, thanks so much for being here tonight.
He hung in there for 4 hours, man.
Really appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. We were just talking about this shot again.
And next week too.
Man, I'm happy with this shot. Leave me alone, man. I like this.
It's a fine shot. I just
It
got to
is.
go though, because
Yeah, I know. You have a great night, sir. You're a gentleman
you
with a
guys
collar.
take care. Appreciate
Yeah,
everybody
take it
sharing
easy,
your
Mike.
photos. You
Take it
guys
easy, buddy.
do some awesome stuff. Take care, guys. All right.
Laters.
So yeah, so this was the original one though. How dark it was. Look at that. I mean, I'm glad you guys told me to brighten it up because then it was brightened around
And it wasn't a whole lot you needed to brighten up. It's just you needed to. Yeah, you just needed to bring that face up and the chest area just a bit because I knew Instagram was gonna crush it. So
well, this is the one I sent you that you did the initial background with right here, and even then I was like, well, that's still not bright enough when you sent me the picture back.
mm-hmm.
So in the thumbnail, I went back in the Lightroom and tried to
lightened it up. Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I used your whitening thing for the eyes.
Yeah, that really helps bring it out.
Just to bring out the eyes a little bit. And I used Dodge or burn, whatever, to get that shine a little bit. Because the blade was so short compared to like the inspired.
Yeah.
Not a lot of blade there. But yeah, dude, I love how this armor showed up here.
Mm-hmm.
And that rim light there, just
it's a gorgeous shot.
And then you can see just a little hint of the white light I'm using.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of it, but it's subtle. Yeah, it's subtle. And you see it a little bit on his shoulder armor too, just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I tried playing with other colors and stuff too. Like if I go in here, you can really see what I was doing. Let's go to the first shots here. Look at that. That's before I did any extra light, and I played around with a lot of stuff. I was like, let's try some. I added a little bit of. I mean, this is probably showing up over black here. Steve Morrow says, "I thought you just took a picture of the box art." I appreciate that, but no. But yeah, I played around with this for a while, trying to get that. I mean, look at that. This is all black. Just trying to get that lightness, and then. There's with the fog. I thought maybe the fog would bounce a lot of it back, but it washed him out completely. So it made it kind of cool, but he has washed way out. So I had to let the fog dissipate. And this is some cool, like if I wasn't trying to sell this on, I wouldn't say sell this, but trying to market this towards Instagram where it's going to just really crunch it. Like what I'm looking at here right now, this is a kind of cool shot, but it is very dark.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. It's just nice outlines, which is what I wanted. And there's why I start to play with a little bit of added bounce. I think maybe it's when I actually put the bounce card on the front. We got a little bit of that action back because I'm not using the light yet because I don't have that hot spot right here.
Right.
But yeah, you can see the process, and I'm liking this vapor down here, so I keep blowing this down by his feet. And of course, I'll try it with or without that down there.
Next time. I mean, I'm not sure if it'll work with the vapor smoke, but I would spray some water on the floor, and that should help keep that on the ground. It should grab it and stay on the ground longer.
Well, I mean, it's stay on the ground pretty well, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
And you'll get more of that nice reflection on the floor too.
That nice high contrast reflection. But yeah, I mean, you see me playing around with this for quite a few shots. And then at some point I bring that light into it. Let's see, where is it? Nope. Still playing with that. Still playing with that. I think I do have the light there because that's pretty bright. Maybe it's from the bounce card. I don't know. That's pretty cool too, though.
Yeah. Silhouette.
But again, you couldn't work that on Instagram. It wouldn't work. It would just be, people would just flip past it and go, well, I don't know. Another great little silhouette of that. Just trying to find the process here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Instagram. Just
here's one of the first ones I grabbed. It's got a little bit of that hot light up there. And then
Instagram is just weird.
I'm looking for the unedited stuff. Yeah, I think I merged these two together, this one and this one. Because this one had more of the brights in it.
Right.
But this one had the fog I wanted down below. So then I merged it together. See, and did that. And of course, brought up the highlights and stuff with some textures, clarities. Played around with that, and of course did the masking tool and bring up his exposure up on the top part of him.
Yes.
So yeah, I was really happy with the way this guy came out. I like how his chain shows up too.
Yeah, that came out pretty cool.
Nunchucks, and he's got his sai here, but you can't even see it. Oh wait, maybe there's a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't know.
A little bit. You can see a little bit, but
I thought about putting his hand on the sai, but no, I just never did it. So.
No, this pose looks great, man.
It is a nice, easy pose. I mean, he's very straight up and down. He just got this arm falling off kind of to behind him, so his body's blocking it. I got his torso twisted a little bit towards the camera, but most of the camera turn is on the head.
Yeah.
And then I got this arm bent pretty much 90 and tried to raise this wrist up a little bit to kind of make it more parallel to the ground as much as I could so I could use that thumb. But yeah, I didn't want the blade straight up and down though, because in the inspiring cover art that I used, the blade was more of an angle like this. So, but yeah, that's all I got, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I know I was pretty long-winded about my stuff because I'm weird like that.
Well, it is the Maz show.
No, it's our show, man. It just happens to be called Maz. It's our show now. It's ours. You and I are the only ones that stay here.
I'm just glad I was able to show up today because I thought I was not going to be able to make it tonight.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, man. I'm glad you made it because Lou definitely let us down with that quick cameo. Like, you're talking about my stuff. Win. All right. Hop off. We love you, Lou.
Oh, man.
All right. I'm going to let you guys go, though. Let everybody go. Have a great night. We'll see you all next week. Same bat time. Same bat channel. Peace.
Later.